Hi. How are you doing, my darlings? Also, Chloe, why are you using the gingerbread cookies? How dare you? Hope you all are well today. I went to the hairdresser earlier today and it took like 3.5 hours and I had to get like 2 hairdressers involved, so that was interesting. Don't know, but Abomination's able to stop you now. Oh dear. Guess I have to draw another Abomination. Today we will be doing some side questing in Zul'Aman, because I kind of need to get the Sojourning achievements. So yeah. Hang on, let me see. The music seems a little bit loud. You gonna go sleep? Alright, Crowley, sleep well and wonderful dreams. And I will take a couple of sips as you request. Are you trying to drown me? How dare you? I'm teasing, thank you. There we go, 4 sips. I don't even know where to begin. You'll be merciful now? Thank you, thank you. I am forever gracious to your mercy. Or something like that, I think. I don't know. Let's see. I don't even know where to begin with the questing here. Like, I mean, I almost feels like just going to the main village seems like a good idea. There's like 14 quests over there though. This is fine. Perfectly fine. But no, I don't know. I just kind of like after playing like the Unity, the Elven Unity quest line, I just kind of like burned out on World of Warcraft. But after seeing like the whole March of Golden Arts, I'm kind of like starting to feel it again. But only slightly. I still don't quite know if I want to like get into raiding and Mythic Plus and whatnot. Hang on. The game audio feels slow. Maybe it's not. I do not know. Anyway, should be fine. Because I mean, there are still some glaring writing issues in the whole pacing and all that, like the big elephant in the room being where the heck is the horde. But I think like the final march and Golden Arts and like the resolution was actually okay. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. I have absolutely no idea what the ramifications of the Dawn World means for the Blood Elves, given, you know, they used to be connected to the Sunwell and kind of use the Sunwell's powers, so yeah, I do not know what that means, but it doesn't matter, because we are going to do troll things today, and fireballs. Plenty of fireballs.
Go on.
So yeah. Probably going to learn a bit more about the lower today, I guess. I'm not so certain. But with more Dune and the Twilight Blade defeated, my people want to return to Talaman. It should be a moment of great celebration, but something unexpected is barring our way. Seek out Toronto and Eldoru. They are supporting the resettlement, and they'll know best how to use your talents. Prepare yourself, Ashura. I do not hesitate to defend Talaman no matter who you meet there. Okay.
I'll kill zones I be on you always.
You might see familiar faces in Talaman, but I doubt they're as friendly as they once were. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, the question is, do we do one quest at a time or do we just kind of like rack up the quests? I think this is abundance. I don't really need either of these, I guess.
Recommend me to Zudara, will ya?
I guess let's do one quest at a time, just to kind of like keep the story a little bit more condensed, I guess. So off to Zul'Aman we go. So hang on, I think I'm gonna do something here. Just because it's kind of like chill. I guess, maybe, I don't know. Boom. Don't know if that's audible at all, but...
I'm out of range.
No matter how many we strike down, the enemy forces keep storming into the city. If you complain like an old pango, sit there and rest your bones a minute before leaving the barrier again. Let's see, it's working. Never mind then. Let's see. So Jara sent you, Hashira. She must be tired waiting on us to make headway. Oh, my cat's being a menace. Hang on. Settle down. Settle down. She wants to drink my nut water. But she's not allowed to because it's, well, not water. Not for cats.
We will get through these dark times.
Swords to plowshares. First Modern and the Blade ambush at Zul'Aman. Now it's overrun by these echoes. At least that's what Doru calls them. Echoes. All I see are ghosts of a bloodier time, and like those days, no matter how many we cut through, they never stop swarming in. Get out there and see for yourself. Bring the echoes remains as well. Doru wants to study what they are and how they work. Collect 20 raiders' ashes. What?
Speak up, child. I don't hear as well as I used to. Yeah, sure.
Curse the echoes. Curse Sojourning and Modern and that snake Malkaras too. Sorry, Malakras. They only cause more mess for the living to clean up. Listen, Hashira. I need you to deliver supplies to each of the shrines in the city. We packaged food, water bandages, and reagents to keep the barriers at full strength. Ask about their status as well. Those safe, they're a little boxed in. So they're all likely a little boxed in. Stay vigilant. Jaegers are weak, but they will be swarming you if you aren't careful. Oh, stop talking with your arms, you oaf. I can't hear you if you keep fidgeting. Okay. So, all of these echoes they're talking about, and they're talking about raiders. Does that mean it's kind of like, you know, the people who raided Zul'Aman? I'm starting the fire.
The Loa are back. I feel like a child.
Oh, thank you, sure. And pass appreciation on to Doru as well. You should know the Shadow of Hine's resourcefulness is unmatched. We could survive and protect the shrine for years if need be. I guess that's good to know. Oh look! Raiders! But my gear was perfect! Yeah, I think... was it back in... It must be Burning Crusade, probably. Hang on. It's not? It's in Classic? That can't be. Was Zul'Aman a raid or was it a dungeon? I feel like it was a dungeon at some point. Although I could be wrong. Is it Cataclysm? Ah. Yeah. It's a bit weird they call them raiders in that case, but I think it used to be a raid back in the Burning Crusade or something like that, and then it was changed to a dungeon in Cataclysm. I think that is how it worked. But like, look at this. We're like fighting a gnome ghost and a human ghost. What if instead of gingerbread cookies you start eating people again? I mean, what's the difference? But yeah, I'm about to die. I lied. I'm fine. Like, gingerbread is usually, you know, when they're made in weird forests, they're usually made of people, so... You taste like pork? I mean, how do you know that? Actually, not sure what I know.
I fight for the Revan Tusk. The bear loa make your
Echoes are weak as little caparos? Gives me fighters the perfect opportunity to get the practice reps in. Only if I was given them fed, but these supplies should keep us at full in fighting for a while longer. What are you on about, Krabby? Let's see, we go up here. Neil. I actually haven't had gingerbread in like forever. There was excellent timing. Our shamans were running low on supplies. Let us know the barriers hold strong, and the only enemy we can contend with now is patience as we wait in this cage. Because I have to break them out of this quote-unquote cage. By defeating ghosts. You ate my neighbor? I don't have a neighbor. But maybe that actually does make sense. I don't think I have a... I don't think I have a neighbor? I'm not actually certain. But see, now I do not know whether you have a neighbor or not, because that would require me to go outside to acquire that knowledge. And that sounds dangerous. Study streams looks different. Had a neighbor, I see, I see. This is not a study stream though. I mean, I guess you can study while, you know, being here, obviously. I'm not against that. In fact, I fully support studying as some of the background in academia. But yeah. I guess we can be studying the lower. It's inside the house, not beneath it. I see. Oh. There, window. Perfect entrance. There's a ghost. That's Alice. How are you doing? Eh. Okay, I can't go through the window. Which is a shame, because the windows are perfect openings to enter houses from. Aha, that's the thing I was looking for. Hang on, there's an enchanted mask over here. I need that. Hi, Krabby! I actually tried to change some stuff with the quiet hello and look commands, or what redeems, I guess. In theory, the hello should actually be counting how many times you say hello. Should also be limited to once per stream. So, so yeah, please let me know if it's not. But it should actually be counting how many times you say hello. And it's not telling you, but it should be telling me, so I can keep track of how many times you're here. Evil. You listen to my soothing voice while you do some stuff? Hell yeah! I hope my soothing voice can inspire some sense of productivity. Krabby on the other hand is being lulled to sleep, apparently. It's okay, Krabby. It's okay. You deserve to sleep. Okay, let's see. Dora has some idea about why all the echoes are here. They have a very particular, very specific reason. But if you ask what I believe, they're here because the ancestors want to give us right smack to the head. We never confronted the truth. We knew there was something wrong with that, with what Sojourning and Warcraft were doing back then. Maybe none of us could explain it, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. Sorry, you could feel the darkness following them. I guess that works too. You missed that one stream last time because it's not my fault you didn't put an alarm up or anything. Yeah, tried so hard and got too far. Yeah.
Join me, my child.
See? An endless ocean of enemies. Perhaps Zora will learn something from the ashes.
Akil's on watch over here.
The scouts report seeing a few unique faces among the echoes. I felt old angers rising when I heard the names. They were not honorable fighters for us to challenge ourselves against, such as yourself. They were vermin, greedy, opportunists that drove legions of conniving adventurers to rob us of our possession, our treasures, and our tusks. Slaying the echoes of these key figures should produce a number of echoes appearing. And it will make it grin to know they've fallen. 69 channel points? Nice. You can tell I'm a different age group because 69 is a good number. 69 is a funny number. Not what the youngings are doing with the two numbers less than 69. SMH. You understand what's happening? Hell yeah, me neither. Essentially what's happening is that we are in like this ruin in Troll Kingdom. Well, not quite certain it's a kingdom, but Troll Lands at the very least. And many years ago, back when I was young, I guess I'm still technically young, I don't know anymore. Doesn't matter, I'm a hack, it's fine. But many years ago, I think it was actually back in the Burning Crusade, this place used to be a raid. And then if some years later in Cataclysm it was changed into being a dungeon. And now we're fighting the echoes of the past because these trolls, they, back then we were fighting the trolls because they were doing some weird things here which was threatening the Blood Elves. And they were wearing some weird ritual thingies as a way to attack the elves. But we had to raid them to stop them. And all the trolls were just kind of like, well, maybe we did something bad, and the echoes of the past raiders are now tormenting us because we should have stopped it. So maybe. And probably, I guess. You always fight the echoes of your past too? Same, Crammy, same. It's horrible. I'm sure we can get through it though. I believe in us that believes in us. Something like that.
I don't hear as well as I used to. Come to hear my wisdom.
I will sell the ashes you acquired, but we can get this situation under control by means other than the axe. Fireballs. Fireballs are not axes. They work pretty well to solve issues. You must disrupt the battlefield, Ashura. The Echoes believe they're in the midst of a decades-old battle, so you must target the support they relied on back then. Poison the feast and they find respite at. Hex the disrespectful civilian allies, and sabotage that chest they seem so keen on loading.
What a nice doctor.
Is that a Gurren Lagann reference? Given the fact that I do not know what that is, probably not. I have been told to throw my sympathies aside as I poison people. Okay, I can do that. I do not know how to fly, apparently. Alright, you. Is this why I haven't watched Freeman yet? I haven't watched Freeman yet because I'm a scrub. I'm a chud, as the youngins say. You full filling your face. I'm sorry, that's not a laughing matter. I hope you're okay. I have actually watched the first season of Freerun. Wait, I'm supposed to do something in here. But I do not know what. Oh, it's upstairs. Upstairs, I see. But yeah, I watched the first season of Freerun, albeit like a year or so ago. So it's a little bit fuzzy in my mind. But I really want to watch the second season. I just haven't gotten around to it, so... Ah, become frog. I'll counteract this cantrip soon. Oh my! It's what that little child said before I turned him into a frog. Ooh, look at this food. For me? To poison? Yes, please. Bloody hell, they hurt. There we go. Food poisoned. Enjoy. Here. I win. God, there's so much to do here. I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to go and all that. You become a frog. Yes, you are a frog now. Anger. Oh dear, not the angry cat face. I do not know how to counter that because angry cats are scary. Stop swimming. You will release the dragon? But why? Is it so I can pet the dragons? Oh, come back here. Will I be a frog forever? Yes, you will. Alright, there's also someone down here-ish? No? Up here? Down? Up? I do not know. Ah, there. In between. Stop running. A frog! My pals are never gonna believe this! They will never believe you because you can't tell them you turn into a frog because you can no longer speak. And because you're dead. This is just terrible. Sorry. You will release Galakrond. That name sounds familiar. Who or what is Galakrond? It sounds familiar. I can only assume that you know who I am, yet you insist on disturbing me. I am sorry, but Nedrick, I have no idea who you are. Perish. He's a dragon in World of Warcraft? Is he? That does ring a bell. Yet I do not know. Grammy is out. World of Warcraft luring me. That's a bad sign, I think. I may have just killed Harrison Jones. Oh dear. Well, we will not be getting any more Indiana Jones films then. RIP. You have never played the game and yet you are out worrying me. That's bad. That's bad. I feel ashamed. You just like reading? Oh, wait, have you read the some of the World of Warcraft books? In that case? What do we need? We still need to poison some things and we need to sabotage the loot chest. We don't need to split the treasure if we hear the first step in it. Got him! I have read some of the World of Warcraft books. Although I'm kind of struggling to remember which ones I've actually read. I think I read like there was like one where you kind of like get the introduction to who Thrall is. I forget the name of it, Lord of the Clouds or something I think it's called. I read that one. I read the one where Verisa helps is it Rohan, his name? Take down some dragon. Maybe that is Skolocrond. Maybe. I read the Sylvanas book. I read Before the Storm. I tried reading the Well of Eternity, but kind of like just fizzled out for some reason. I'm actually very bad at like remembering to read. It's kind of bad. Like I have quite a lot of books I want to read, but I just kind of forget to do it. And then I try to kind of like put it on my bedside table and, you know, read when I go to bed, but then I just kind of like, no, too tired. And then I end up like just twisting and turning for hours without being able to fall asleep anyway, so I probably should just like start reading that damn book. But yeah. You once read an entire novel waiting for your friends to arrive? How long did that take to? Like was your friend just kind of like very delayed, or did you start like just super early with reading? Regardless, it sounds like you read an entire novel in one sitting, which is very impressive. I could not do that. Friend just took too long there. I think my issue is that I'm a bit of a slow reader. So like I have a good reading comprehension, that's not the issue, just slow. Maybe that's why I struggle. You're a fast reader, so yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I'm a bit of a slow reader, and I think as such it's kind of like, I don't know, struggle to read a lot in one sitting, I guess. Because I kind of end up getting, I wouldn't say bored, but distracted is probably a better word for it. I admit it, Thalia. Knowing you were slain to the instigators brings warmth to my old bones. Does that lower your opinion of me? I mean, they were kind of dead already, I think. So, it's fine. You feel Phil on your face again? Oh, crummy, crummy, crummy. Have you considered lying on your side? Then the film cannot fall in your face. You read 400 chapters manuals in like one sitting or what? Or like just in general? I think like I have one of the, I think I have like 6 of the free run mangas, and I read the first one and I had to do it in like 4 sittings, even though it's not even that long. I just had to do it in 4 sittings because I ended up getting distracted. But I actually found a very lovely park in London while I was waiting for a train. And I was like, well, might as well just kill some time. So I'm just gonna like get a bubble tea, find a nice little park in London, and then just read Free Run. Whilst listening to the Free Run soundtrack as well. It was amazing. Actually, maybe I should do that a bit more often. Just go out to a park and start reading. You were reading before you got surprised from my stream notification? Seen a jump scare! but thank you for choosing me over a book. I feel honored when that's coming from when that's coming from you. Can't speak out of excitement. What were you reading? Because I'm kind of like looking for new things to read. Although I do kind of have a lot of books I probably should be reading instead, but you know, it's always the thought of like having a lot of other books that you can't read, I think the latest book I read was a book called The Coven, which is a book about a witch that tries to dismantle a whole witch's coven. And it's also a smut book, apparently. I don't usually read smut. I did not know it was smut when I was getting into it. But nope, it was, yeah. It was smut. The best part is there's a second book. I haven't read that one yet, too. I'm debating whether I should read it or not, because on one hand, it's kind of like nice to read, and there's something to read. But at the same time, I'm not certain I want to read about all the, you know, intimate stuff in that book. Usually with Allan Poe stuff. Oh, I actually do have an Edgar Allan Poe. I don't think it's a complete collection, but it's kind of like a curated thing about his films. I really should be reading that. Vex, hi, tacos, tacos indeed. How are you doing, darling? Also, I will take a sip of my strawberry water. You're awake just barely? I mean, barely awake is more awake than not awake, I think. I'm actually not entirely certain about that, because sometimes you might feel a bit more awake when you're actually sleeping than you are when you're just barely awake. I do not know. It's weird. I think I actually have like the complete collection of Lovecraft. That's some things I really want to read, like all the stories about Cthulhu and all the other horrors beyond human comprehension. I think that sounds like a very good and fun reading time to go read about all that horror. Maybe it will appease me. The book is also just kind of like super thick though, because it's, you know, the complete collection. So I think if I dropped that book in my face as I was like trying to fall asleep, I would definitely fall asleep. Oh, well, maybe not fall asleep, but definitely be unconscious. So yeah.
Join me, my child.
After studying the ashes, Zoro believes we can only fight the past using weapons of the past. Fireball seems to work fine though. I mean, I guess I could cast fireballs in the past as well, so I guess that technically works. I cannot ask this of any Armani or Witherbark, Breventus, or Shadowpine. Your presence with us in these times must be fate, because we could only make this request to an outsider. You must inhibit the soul of the profane ones, those that accepted Malacra's vile bargaining and consumed lower power during the era of Zul'Aman. Return to the shrine of the profane one, where you wish to merge with. Ancestors forgive us. Though they chained us on life, your work today may prove honor. So may provide honor to those who stole the lowest power long ago. When you see horrors beyond your comprehension, but you just don't comprehend it, yeah. Honestly, I feel like that's Bloodborne in general. Let's take this one. Right, so these were the bosses back in the original raid that I'm now controlling. Can you imagine like trying to do a raid and usually the boss is just kind of like, you know, just chilling in the little temple and all that, and suddenly the boss just storms out and like, you know what, get the fuck off my lawn. And you're just standing there like, but the boss is not supposed to be here. What the hell's happening? It should be leashing. What do my abilities even do? Increase casting speed, that's probably a good idea. What's that causes? Well, ember eruptions thingy. I don't know. Ooh, we're playing on a Minecraft server, friends? It's been quite a while since I last played Minecraft, actually. I kinda miss it. Not gonna lie. But at the same time, I also don't really have the time to play Minecraft at the moment. Because when I do start playing Minecraft, it will literally take up my entire life for a week or two. It's a bit of an issue. It's on hardcore with mods. I could never really play hardcore. I get too attached. And then I kind of get the issue of, well, but if I die then all this progress is just lost. And then that doesn't spark joy. Oh, hard mode, not hardcore. Oh, hard mode, I see. So it thinks equals more ow. I see. I can play on hard mode, yeah, but not hardcore. And it's a very big difference here. I think especially like, I think when it comes to say something like Minecraft, I guess hardcore mode is not the worst to kind of like lose your progress and all that. But people have been doing like hardcore mode in World of Warcraft or what's that other game? RuneScape. And I just kind of like, you kind of need to, you don't need to pay a subscription to even play this game. And you're gonna tell me that you want to potentially be able to lose everything you earned and paid actual money for in a game? That sounds horrible. You also buff the stats on the mobs by double. Damn. Now we're going hardcore. True gamer. Boom! Fire! That's minus 50 Troll King points. Right, I think back in the days, I don't know if that's still a thing you can't do, but I think like loot was usually given based on a point system. So like the raid leader or the loot leader, if you had one designated, would get all the loot, and then you would kind of like have a spreadsheet amongst the raiders of like points based on performance, based on gear already achieved and all that, something like that at the very least. And then you would get points, and if you messed up mechanics you would lose points, stuff like that, and then the people with the highest points would get the loot suitable for them. You only have a diamond chest plate since you broke. I always struggle with finding diamonds in Minecraft, which is very concerning given that I usually spend a lot of time down in the mines. It's a bit of an issue. I actually struggle with finding iron too. It's very, I hate it. And then it always kind of reaches a point of when I need iron, I have absolutely no iron left, and when I don't need it, well, then I find a lot. It's so annoying. Seems like there would be a big overlap between people who lead raids and raid guilds and spreadsheet experts. Probably, to some degree, yeah. Maybe? I'm not entirely certain, actually. I definitely know that my previous raid lead was very much a spreadsheet guy, so... so you might be onto something. You can't even mine without getting hunted down. Oh dear. Lots of light. Lots of light. Okay, I have a Minecraft confession. I do not understand the combat system in Minecraft. Because back when I used to like play it a lot, that was before they changed it up to like having that combo bar, whatever it is. Or like, is it a written bar or something like that? I do not understand. And I'm not quite certain when I'm supposed to actually click to like fulfill that bar's happiness and all that, and get like the extra damage and all that. It's very confusing. You like still couldn't live without your pure charts and graphs. I kind of like having spreadsheets too. I actually made like a whole spreadsheet for World of Warcraft and all of my bolts, because I have a lot and I kind of like had to figure out how to keep track of what have I done on this character this week. What do I need to do on all my characters before the weekly reset and all that. I can imagine like Warframe also being a very much a spreadsheet game. You hit when the bar is fully gone, basically. I'm not sure and I understand that. Maybe that's just because I like, you know, don't have it in front of me, so. Also, low-key, Minecraft is a horror game. I keep getting freaking jump scared every time something attacks me. I get jump scares when I take fall damage too. It's not like I walk around scared or anything, but just kind of like the hit noises, they just kind of like jump scare me. And like I can like take a jump off a cliff and like, you know, be like, okay, maybe I'll take fall damage, but I will definitely survive. But maybe I take some fall damage, maybe not. So even if I like anticipate the fall damage sound, I still get jump scared by it. It's an issue. Each hit takes some seconds to charge up the full damage, so when you hit before the charge up fully charges up, it does less damage. Yeah. That's the thing. I kind of think I understand that part of it, but I just do not understand what the charge is. Like, is it the moment it like fully charges up, or is it just kind of like if you do it within the charge up frame, then that's. Like, is there any kind of like bonus damage? Is it just damage loss if you spam click essentially? Even mining ones look behind us, blaze chilling out the blazes. I was playing on a server and I was like, I kind of need blaze rods because I don't recall what I needed them for. It was something with create, I think, or something like that. Or maybe it was some alchemy stuff, I do not recall, doesn't matter. But I finally, like, it took me like 4 whole real life days just to find a blaze spawner. It's absolute hell. No pun intended with the nether. And when I finally found them, I had come prepared and I had like anti-fire things and all that, so it's kind of like, okay, I got this. But every single time they would like show up and they would like my rats on fire, it was a pure mess. No, I don't. Yeah, maybe it was a blaze burner. Could be. I do not recall. My issue with Minecraft is that I just kind of like play it almost religiously for like 2 weeks, once per year. I know how to do all the things when I'm playing because I start learning them, and then by the next time I just completely forget everything. It's a bit of an issue. And at this point, I do not know what's mods anymore, what's not mods, because every time I've played, I've always been playing on a multiplayer server, and they would always have mods, and I think Copper is part of vanilla now, right? I think it is, but I'm not entirely certain. That I don't know anymore. I don't know what to use Copper for in vanilla either way, but mods are just the pinnacle? Yeah. And I think there's also like some of the mods you just kind of like become reliant on, like for instance I almost feel like create is almost a must-have in some regards. I've also started to play a lot around with the rats because a lot of shows I've been playing I just have the rats, so I'm kind of like, it's kind of cute to have the rats. But they're buggy as hell though, so I don't know. I think it can also cause quite a lot of server lag though, not entirely certain. But yeah, I don't know. You also live like 10k blocks away from your friends. That's quite a distance. I recall I once made a chicken cannon. I think that's probably the most elaborate thing I ever made in Minecraft. Actually, I watched a Minecraft streamer a couple of days ago. It made a very, very lovely and cozy house. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, I wish I knew how to do that without, a guide. Because I mean, I can follow the guides obviously to like build the things they show, but whenever I try to build anything by myself, it just looks horrible. I hate it. Thank you, Hashira. Truly. The battle against the Echoes will continue. However, it would seem they cannot return after being slain, now that the leader has been dealt with. Memory stirred my blood these last few days. Now we can all rest, perhaps even move on. It's just the railing of an old warrior, don't mind me. Okay, not minding. What does this collect the appearance and heirlooms? Oh, we get like... Skull. Because why not? Staff. So these actually okay.
We will get through these dark times.
Yay. You have the forest tribes. Thanks yet again, Hashira. On our lifetime, we will see that Zul'Aman returns to his past glory. Such a bold statement. Seriously. Yeah. They're just... Oh. He wants to fight, so he just ran away to fight. Can you imagine that, like, your holy temple... I guess it's a temple, not a city, but like your holy temple was attacked by people, and then like decades later you have to fight the ghosts of those people again. It's kind of like, but why? Please just leave us alone. Back in 1.70 to attenuate a functional city with working electricity. How? How? I mean, what was it with? Not so without much, like redstone. But it does sound funny, yeah. You're going to the Lure Festival? Young trolls like me are expected to ask someone they like to go with, and give them a gift to show their worthiness. I am immediately starting to think about Stardew Valley, for some reason, reading this. Wanna go with Namachi? I'm a great fighter, but I'm sure there are many other warriors that wanna go with her. They'll give the trophies and spoils, but I'll be different. I think she'd like a headdress, but I have no idea how to make one. Could you make a headdress for me and give it to her? You can find feathers at Eccleston's Reach. Shouldn't you be the one creating it, though? Shouldn't you be the one at least getting the ingredients? I hope Katara don't like her, or I won't stand a chance. He's the smartest kid in the village. And he's also whispering me. Outsider, do you have a moment? Cat! He has a cat, of course I have a moment. You have acquired with immersive engineering mod and some other stuff? Oh, I see. I see. I think my issue with modding in Minecraft is that I have no idea which much to choose. I literally just end up getting like choice paralysis when I have to choose the mods. So you should just kind of like go with the things I normally do. I think one of my primary issues with Minecraft is that at some point I'm kind of like end up having built all the things I wanted to build. And then I'm just kind of like, okay, now what? Kind of nice to have like, you know, zombies attacking and I have to defend my castle, stuff like that. But I don't know. Like, you can always just, you know, come up with a new thing to build, obviously, but sometimes it kind of feels, for me it feels like kind of like, well, I'm building all these things, but why? Sometimes I really need to just stop asking why. I have the same issue with World of Warcraft, and sometimes I'm just kind of like, I finish like gearing up for a bit, and then they don't have the best gear at all, anything. When I like do the raid, and then they announce like the new patch or something or new expansion, it's like, oh, once this hits, then I will no longer like I'll just get new gear anyway. So I just kind of like end up being like, well, why continue gearing? What's the point? I get new gear soon anyway. Rather than just, you know, continue to enjoy it. And he was finishing one of your servers with yourself and then began terrorizing your friends. You were a demon lord. That does sound kind of fun. That does sound kind of fun, yeah. Thing is, I don't usually play on like multiplayer servers because I don't really have any multiplayer servers to usually play on. So yeah, I don't know. But it's kind of like one thing I have realized I should have been doing in Minecraft is to just build stuff in like, you know, single player world, and then when I eventually do get the urge to play Minecraft again a year later probably, instead of starting a new world, like just go back to the old world and start building new things. So like keep expanding upon the same world rather than starting new ones all the time. And if you kind of fresh start where it's kind of like, okay, but I kind of want to get that feeling of not having anything, well, drop it all in a chest in whatever building you made and run away. Start building far off or something like that. Maybe that's something I probably should start doing. You like the feel of pushing all those to start in your path? I mean, fair. I guess in general, I'm just not a PvP person. Even in like, I haven't played V Rising online at all, but V Rising is a PvPvE game, with PvP kind of like being one of the cool incentives of it. You can turn it off obviously on a server, but for me it's just kind of like, but I don't want the PvP. I don't want it. I do not want people to kill me and take my stuff. I also don't want to kill people and take their stuff in return. Of course, like if it's something like, you know, you sign up for the PvP, that's a different matter, obviously. But yeah, PvP is just not for me. But I definitely do understand that it can sometimes be a bit of an itch to scratch. Like the whole, it would be kind of nice to like have some more sophisticated foes rather than just the NPCs. But then I always realize that some people are just absolutely cracked and you don't have a chance against them, and then it's kind of like, well, what's the point then? It's not fun finding someone who just absolutely demolishes you. You're competitive and it's in your blood. That's the thing, I'm just not a competitive person like at all. So I think, but yeah, I'm definitely noticing that like people who are competitive tend to go a bit more towards the PvP aspects, whereas people who are not that competitive tends to steer a bit away from it. Not that there's any issue with either, obviously, but just kind of it's kind of interesting. you see an opponent weaker than you heal back. That's good. Because one thing, there was a point when I was playing, I think I had to be in war mode in World of Warcraft or something. I was definitely doing, like, I was flagged as PvP for whatever reason. And I was low level. I was just kind of like, you know, running around merrily on my level 10 or something, just doing quests. And then this max level rogue from the opposite faction was just kind of like popping out and one-shotting me and camping my body. Like, come on, mate. That's just hobbyless behavior. Like, if you find someone who is... I mean, I guess it depends a lot on the game, obviously. But if it's just kind of like that whole fighting someone weaker than yourself is just not... Like, at the end of the day, like, fighting someone weaker than yourself is just not fulfilling. I guess unless you're a bully. Have I ever went into flow? Yes? The what now? Like the flow of in-game combat? Elaborate. Like, oh, the flow state of focus. Yes. That happens very often. Not quite so often anymore as I would like it to do, but usually yes. Sorry. But yeah, I usually do enter a flow state of focus. It would usually happen when I, like, play something I can just kind of, like, you know... But when I have a very clear goal to work towards, then it's easy for me to enter that state and suddenly 4 PM turns into 4 AM. Can be a bit of an issue. Went into it once and the score became 25-0. Grammy, you're too cracked. Grammy needs a buff. Oh, sorry, a debuff. Nerf Grammy, please. But no, I feel like when it comes to PvP games in general, it's also kind of like the people who do not quite thrive in PvP settings and as such kind of like just steer away from them are just at a disadvantage compared to people who enjoy them. Because I mean, if I'm playing like a shooter game, single player, I don't really have any issues hitting my shots and all that, but the moment I play against other players, I just can't hit anything for whatever reason. Part of it is probably related to like the movement and all that, because players tend to move very sporadic and erratic compared to NPCs, but yeah. But yeah, I definitely understand the whole instincts feeling. I had a case like that in For Honor at some point, back when For Honor was new and I actually played it. Because when I was playing, there was a match in For Honor, it was a 4v4 Dominion match, I think they were called. And... Oh, how exactly did it work? What was it a Dominion? I don't really recall. I think it was something along the lines of both teams were breaking. It was like, if you die... Well, first, maybe it was just straight up 4v4s, I think. Anyway, the point is that kill all 4 enemies of the enemy team. That was kind of like, you know, the point. Kill all 4 enemies of the same team, all of them must stay dead at the same time. And the team where all 4 people are dead loses. That's it. And I was the only person standing left on my team, and all of my enemies were still alive. Somehow, I won. And it's not because they were playing poorly or anything, I just entered that instinctual flow mode. It was glorious. It probably also helped that they were, you know, being a bit nice and not just going all 4 at once, but kind of like taking turns. But at the same time, kind of like taking turns is actually advantageous, because in For Honor, I do not know how it works anymore because they might have changed, but how it worked back then was that if you are flanked by multiple people, you end up getting revenge. Revenge makes you very strong. So kind of doing those one-on-one duels and just having the other people line up, it was kind of bitter because you didn't get the revenge meter filled. And you would still, like, health would be chipped away and all that, so it would make it easier for the next person to take you if nothing else. But I think it ended up with being like, I was the only one standing. They were 4 people, and as I said, like, they went one at a time. I think part of it was also just kind of the location we were fighting on, which was close enough to a ledge where it was kind of like easy for me to control, that they couldn't walk behind me. They even resurrected one of the people at some point. So technically, I've defeated 5 people all by myself, and it just felt so. It was just that instinctual flow state, and the adrenaline hit that hit afterwards was amazing. And then the next round, I just sighed immediately. So shit happens. But yeah, you usually analyze your opponents when you fight. So you you analyze your opponents when you fight. Yeah. I mean, that is generally speaking the trick, to analyze your opponents. I sometimes just kind of like forget to do that. Yeah, Renford, and you both did the same move in a row for 6 times. Copycats. Copying each other, SMH. The elders are planning a festival to give thanks to the lower. I want to ask the Magi to accompany me. That's the same thing this guy wants to do. It is a tradition that a suitor gives a gift that proves their prowess as a warrior. But I'm a poor fighter, and the others laugh at me because of it. Kagara hangs its head dejectedly. Perhaps you can help me. I know that Lamagia has always wanted a Freshadon tooth necklace. The Nalzin makes them, but only the strongest have one. Would you find one for me and deliver it to her on my behalf? Okay, so we have to like get 2 gifts for these 2 people, 1 each, to give to the exact same person. And we will be doing all the jobs, so does that mean I'm the one who ends up getting on a date? I guess so. Let's see, let's go over here. Yeah, like at the point where it's kind of like it stands still in the fight, it's kind of like, yeah. Let's just call it a draw. Face me, puny creature. I'm facing you, alright? An even match? Not at all. I will hydrate. I will hydrate, thank you. I really much remember to hydrate, so thank you, for like reminding me to do so. If friends you usually count at the same time, so it's awkward. I can't imagine that. I actually don't think I've ever played a Souls-like game in multiplayer mode, because I'm just kind of like the whole being invaded thing. It just doesn't interest me. I mean, I understand that it adds a challenge to face a player when you're just kind of like, in the midst of things, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, but I just want to progress. I do not want some person who has played the game a lot more than me to suddenly just come and say, nope, you do not get to progress any further because I want my cool boy points or whatever they want. I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely awkward when you kind of like, parry at the same time. It's kind of stand there like, oh, okay then. Wait a second, when you say parry, can you parry in Minecraft?
I don't have a target.
Or are you talking about a different game?
It's too far away.
But yeah, I just don't particularly like the whole idea about being invaded in my game and have someone else potentially hinder my progress. Oh, it's a mod in Minecraft. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Why would there not be a parrying mod? Okay, I need one more feather. This one over here. It's your strike. We craft the headdress and we can go back. So you parry each other at the same time, so you instead of staring at each other and shoot a rocket launcher at him. That seems a bit excessive, no? So rocket launches in Minecraft, that sounds absolutely terrifying. I will agree though, it was the best possible choice. I will agree with that though.
You got orders, Hashura. Do you need
A
protection?
lovely headdress from Sakash. He's so thoughtful. I'd be happy to go to the festival with him. I'll finish my work here first and then I go thank him for myself. Wait, what if we do the other one?
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Oh, I think we get to choose.
I'd keep guide you to victory.
To be completely honest, none of them really deserve it because they sent me out to do the thing. I didn't want to use my AK-47 on you because ammo's expensive. You're not worth it. I think a lot of my problems in a lot of games could be solved if it's actually more like consumable items because I kind of forget sometimes. Because like, no, but expensive, consumable, I do not want to.
Do you need protection?
Alright, chat, do we choose the warrior or the crafter to go on a date with this person? Keep in mind, both of them sent me to, you know... Actually, ironically, the fighter sent me to pick up feathers and not necessarily kill anyone, whereas the crafter sent me to kill people to get their necklace. Huh. 30 copper ingots with 36 bullets. How does that even mathematically work? I mean, at that point, just, you know, get a slingshot and shoot the copper ingots directly from the slingshot. Might work just as well. The village has been through a lot lately. I hope this festival being planned can lighten the mood. We haven't had a lure festival since before I was born, and the others have told us what to expect, but it still makes me nervous. You know what, I'm gonna choose the crafter just because he had a cat. I think having a cat is enough reason, right? You like watching me play well? Yay! Thank you.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Oh, I get to give both.
Orders, Hashura.
Ah, another gift. A lovely headdress from Sakash. Oh. She looks troubled. Both Sakash and Kakao want me to go with them to the festival? What should I do?
Put a good word in for me to Zul'Aman.
We have a quest called the Love Triangle. Oh dear. This is a mess. It seems we have a problem. Kakao and Sakash both want to go with me to the festival. Which one do we choose? I like both of them well enough. Please, Thalia, you need to help me. What do you think? I think I was the one who made the gifts and gathered them, so we go on a date. Yeah. I mean, it only seems fair, right?
May Akilzonzai be on your
Anyway, we say go with the guy who has a cat. Yeah, go with both. Kagawa gave me a beautiful Reshiton 2 necklace. He's not a fighter. Oh wait, Kagawa's the... Actually, I always chose the wrong person. He's not a fighter, but he's smart and cunning. He's also great to talk to and always make me laugh. That does sound like good qualities, actually. Sakas gave me this lovely fitted headdress. It's a surprise to me. He's strong and a great fighter. Knowing he has softer side makes me like him for his heart. I don't know. I kind of feel like we go with cat guy. Just because he has a cat.
Nago, soldier.
You're right. I'll go with Kagawa. He's smart and funny, and we'll have a great time.
You got orders, Hashura.
Well, thank you for helping me. Kagara, Sakash. I hope we can all still be friends after this. Namaji throws a bro, but then smiles. Let's go to the official partner of my decision then. Thank you again. You're welcome. Yeah, okay, here's what we're actually going to. Namaji and I go on a date, and then Sakesh and Kagara go on a date with each other. There you go. Triangle solved. Let's see. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna disenchant anyway. Chat, get your popcorn. Might get spicy. The way you just go like, what? Kagara, thank you for the necklace. I would love to go with you to the festival. Here's my payment. I pet the cat as a payment. Huzzah. The Steve is catching up to you. Run from the sleep demons. Run away. Oh, Kagara's so funny. He's tripping over those trying to impress me. He doesn't need to do that. I didn't realize he cared so much. I'm excited to go to the festival with him. She pauses. I know Sakash must be disappointed. I'll talk to him later and thank him for the beautiful headdress. I hope we can find... so he can find someone to go to the festival with.
The keen-eyed Kina.
The much you picked me? Oh, Sakash? They always seem so close. I've always dreamed of this day, but I never thought it might actually come. Is this happening? Am I dead? He begins to hyperventilate. What do I do now? What do I say? Do I come with a tuss? Do I give her a hug? Help! Honestly, mood. Alright, enjoy that lurk from me, and hopefully you do get some sleep.
Do you need protection?
I gave it my best shot. Namaji is smart, and so is Kagara. They will have a lot to talk about. She made the right choice. Should I ask someone else? Should I still go to the festival? Maybe I'll just focus on training for a while. Aw, he's taking that like a charm.
May I kill Zonzai be on your back.
Slash pat. There. Get the broom, we're doing it there. Actually, I need to make that. Hang on, let me get my Trello board up. This is important. Very important. I need to... Like, you can already pet Omen. Like so. You can pet Omen. Well, petting Omen doesn't appear to be working, apparently. Why is that not working though? Oh, I think I might know why actually. Wait, I didn't make any changes to that. Hold on. Why is that not working? Is it because I'm the one redeeming it? Does it not work when I'm doing it? Or have I broken something? Hang on. Hit. Okay, so that works. Why does the other thing not work then? Hang on, I need to fix this. Wait, what? Weird. It should be working. I do not understand. I will have to look into that. Anyway, but you can pet Omen. So the question is, what if I needed pets, but I do not want to be touched? So we need to get a broomstick. That is the only way. I'm just gonna write this down on my trailer board just so I remember. Because then we can have a dead there. So if something very traumatic happens to me at some point in the stream, then chat can comfort me with a broom. And pet me with the broom. I think that sounds like a good idea, right, chat?
What's it like outside, Zul'Aman?
Oh, hi! You're new. I'm Annie, and this is Jinx. Hi, Jinx. Have you been to the waterfall yet? All the other kids you chose to jump off, but I'm too scared. Do you want to see it? Not really, but okay.
Can't you stay here forever?
No, I cannot stay here forever.
A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
Yum, is that real scale biter? Oh, don't worry, Annie, I set some aside for you. Thanks, Kajini. Come on, Lynx. Fine, I guess we're going. There you go. They faded out of existence. Classic. This does not seem safe at all. Over here, Valia. See? It's a long way down.
Are you going back to City Low?
Yeah, it's pretty far down, but maybe... But if I don't jump, don't make fun of me. Maybe you can cheer me on. This seems like a horrible idea. Oh, is little Annie Gun Chicken out again? No, I got my new friend here to cheer me on, right? Oh, look at that face, it's just kind of like... Okay. Well, cheer. You can do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
When I grow up.
Told ya. Shut it, Bwom. I know we can do this. Maybe you didn't cheer hard enough.
You really need the Loa?
That face. Go on, do it, jump. Oh shit, she actually did it. Well, she survived, fortunately, because that would have been pretty bad otherwise. I was ready to cast Featherfall on her to be honest though, but it does appear that a slimy scale biter did abduct her or something like that. I do not fully understand what that is, but not ideal. Annie's bag of treasure trinkets sits empty on the marshbank, already sinking into the soft mud. If you're lucky, you may be able to follow her trail. This seems like a very bad idea. Why would I even, like, encourage this? Hey, Murdochs. We found her totem. And a hungry scale biter, which I think may be the one that... the lizard skull is caged in my well-placed rock. So it appears she may have fought it. Kaboom! Alright. And we found an effigy. Oh. Oh, there she is. She's still alive. No thanks to me. Whoops. Oh, you came to find me. Of course I did.
I wanna be just like
I
Zul'Aman.
wasn't sure how much longer I had last left here. I was running out of rocks.
Aw, can't just stay here forever.
Those lizards were waiting at the bottom and dragged me off. Did you find my toys and stuff? I tried throwing them so someone could find me. I can't believe that worked. I think I scared them off. It should be safe enough for Jinx to help me out of here. Okay.
Are you going back to City Loa? Take me with ya.
Jinx! I mean, we could also just, like, you know, get on a flying mount and, you know, bring her back safely. Like, there's plenty of room with this dragon, for instance. Why would my character be like, oh, you want to jump off the waterfall? Do it. And then it jumped right at me. Wow! Well, what did you do then, Annie? I took this big rock and hit it square in the eye. Like this. Bam! Wow, you're so brave. I know.
What's it like outside Zul'Aman?
I mean... Not gonna refute that. Oh, hey, Valia. I ran out the waterfall and killed the big lizard. I know you helped. Jinx helped too. Thanks.
You're coming back, right?
I think you're welcome. I'm not entirely certain. I feel like that was all around just a bad idea. Oh, a small satchel stuffed with river stones. I know I'm kind of blocking my inventory here. Some shiny shells and a few brave memories that Annie press into your hands. Oh. Oh, we get some of the Void Light Mari thingies. I see.
Tokobani, welcome.
Ah, Hashira, could I ask for your aid? My mother passed recently, and I am the only one responsible for performing her death rituals. It's a lot of work for one person to do. Most would get help from their family, but I don't have any left. Can you help me? I mean, sure, but...
You're always welcome among the...
Will no one else in the village help you? That seems kind of sad. Also, you know what I should have been doing this entire time? Where is it? Oh. I can't craft those anyway. Never mind. It's like, maybe I should disguise myself as a troll just to kind of, like, you know, fit in. Brother, is that you? I heard Mother died. Where's this blood elf? I didn't think you'd show up. They came to help with the ceremony. To help them make sure we play nice, don't kill each other. Oh. I am sensing a family feud here. My younger brother left us when I was just coming of age. He sent word he would come to help, but we did not part on good terms. But here he is, after all this time.
You honor me, Hashura.
Iska left us many years ago, Thalia. Prepare me so maybe tens, but at least we won't have to do it alone. First we need to collect the spores of the weeping mushrooms. You can get them from the mushroom or the balls. I can get mushrooms from balls. Noted. I'll be using them to create incense for the ritual. But be careful, Thalia. The balls might be unhappy when we take their food. 30 mushroom spores. Okay. There's a guy over there. Could you see if this is at all relevant?
Did Zul'Jara send ya?
Not at all. Okay.
Die bravely, but not
We'll get to that later then. For now though, we will continue doing this thing. Ah, we get like 5 per. Be careful picking the spores, you don't want to anger the boars. I see some things never change. You might never give me a chance to make mistakes. Well, neither did you. Oh dear. Oh, boar! Where did that come from? They touched my meteor strike. How rude. Alright, we get some more spores and over here. If I turn this boar into a cat, will it then get upset? It did. You're my little brother, it was my duty to protect you. Did you consider how guilty I feel when you were punished for my mistakes? Ooh, I can imagine that. No? But I still look at each scar I saved you from with pride.
It's too far. May you always see the way ahead.
Hey, that is a sweet sentiment, but I can definitely understand Bro's point of view here of like seeing his sister punished for things he was supposed to take the blame for. So we should... Yeah, that should be enough, I think.
It is Akazan's favor.
They call whipping spores because when they burn they make your eyes water. The spores give our warriors a good excuse if they are too cowardly to admit their feelings at the pyre.
Talk to me.
Okay. I asked for your help without telling you about my how my mother treated my brother and me. I don't speak much about my family. I learned not to. I still don't understand why she was the way she was. Maybe something happened to her, something that caused all that pain. Maybe pain and chaos were all she knew herself. But in the tribe, she inspired many. At least she can remain a mother to them.
I'm listening.
That feels kind of sad that like she seems to have a good reputation within the tribe, but was essentially like, you know, mistreating her own children, and the children are kind of like still traumatized by that to the point of wanting to defend her name even after death. That seems a little bit wild. Next we need to select sinew from giants. The sinew makes sure the bonfire is not gonna fall apart, and the act of risking a life against a powerful foe honors the fallen. I'm a sensitive warrior, so don't worry for me, but please make sure Iskin does not come to harm from the giants.
May you die bravely, but not.
How's life in the woods? Oh, fine actually. I have a good life now. Right, so to understand this fully, to prepare for a funeral of one of our own, we need to kill other people. I see. I mean, I guess these are, well, no, they're giants, they're not elementals. I don't know, that still seems a bit weird. My funeral rite is to kill others. So that's a weird tradition. After I left, did she ever get better? No, she got worse, but to be honest, I was glad when you left us. Because you didn't have to fix my mistakes anymore? Because I knew she couldn't reach you. Oh, that's kind of sweet though. Sad, but sweet. That meteor strike.
Oraka, my friend.
The designing of massive giants is strong building material, but being but we only use them for this one purpose, because it's dangerous again and there are not enough giants.
A fair wind brought you to me.
At first when Isken left us, I thought Mother didn't care. Even at her deathbed, she never once mentioned him. But she felt guilty when he left. Her tantrums towards me carried the shame, I think. When she could have admitted it, but I knew that would never happen. Our tribe sees our mother as unstoppable, fearless, but sometimes it's what's inside that's hardest to face.
Talk to me.
That is very true. Next, we collect the logs of the logs for a bonfire. Kansha, the large tree at the end of the valley, was infected with poison from a stray arrow long ago. She's quite tough. She's quite tough. To survive, she sheds the branches regularly. In a way, Kansha has become a regular part of our rituals. Her strong wood burns warm. Her strong wood burns warm and hot, like Amadi blood. It is perfect for bonfires.
The Eagle Lord bring you victory.
So they have a designated tree to get wood from for their funeral pyres. Interesting.
You honor me, Hashora.
How did she die?
My blood.
She got sick. We knew the end was coming, it was just a matter of when. Did she ever have any final words? Just comforting lies. That's the mammoth. Okay, one more branch. It's not very for Kansha. She has outlived generations of trolls, and the tourist says she will survive many more. Kansha's been a long time friend, and I spent many of my nights resting here under the pines when I can't go home. Our tribe warns folks to be watching for fallen branches, but they never hit me. Not one scar bruise came from her.
Did Sushara send you?
Ahead is an old shrine. Nobody knows anymore, but nobody knows what we worshipped there or why, but it was a place my mother loved. It would honor if we put a stone from it on the pyre with her.
Lord bless you like you blessed us.
Okay. There's some Shadowpine people here. Do they know anything? This walk is too long, father. The ocean is boring. It isn't about the destination, Tisa. Maybe it could be. We could go someplace fun.
Did you really meet the Lord?
Are we there yet? That is a slumbering bear. Can I get this without waking the bear? Nope. Abandon. Holy shit, the bear hurts. Freaking hell. Why are we even honoring her like this? The tribe still loves her. You never told them? They never believed me.
I'm listening.
We both know that the shrine is a place that pleased our mother. I can't say she knew that much. So I can't say she knew that much about us. Ooh.
Raka, my friend.
This is a very rough quest. The other tries to revere mother and mourn her death, but since she died, I must have just been missing Isken. She drove my brother away, but her death has brought him back, at least for this ritual. Now we set up the bonfires to burn the body. Destroying the body means it cannot be used by the Vilebranch for evil, and make sure the spirit finds rest. It still chills me how quiet she is now. There! Ow. Hang on. They're still fighting. I'm just gonna stay all the way over here, because that should be safe. Okay, good. I wonder if it was a trick to like take out that bear safely. I also guess that I am taking quite a lot of damage because I have this thing that increases my spell power, but also increases the damage I take from all sources by like double. So that's why things hurt so much. Maybe I should not have that equipped. I don't know. It still tells me how quiet she is. The tribe should be gathering down by the funerary coast.
Always welcome among the Amani.
Are these travelers like part of the funeral? I do not know. Meow. First replace the stone, a symbol of her life. Fitting for some, fitting. For some say she was stay rock. So she was stare rock. But for us she was called a stone. Next we add the sinew. The sun will keep the logs together until the fire dies. It is very strong, it reminds me of my sister. There we go. Culture of these branches to be free of all poison. I hope this pie can do the same for us. Okay, and then we light the fire. Oh, whoops. Perfect otherwise. Now it's all the fires and regret we had. Anything we never got to tell her in life. I have no regrets. But I'm paying my respects regardless, I guess. I'm sorry I left you with her. I'm sorry I never gave you the chance to help me.
I'm listening.
Thank you for helping us in this journey, Thalia. I didn't think Ishkin would come. I didn't think he'd be welcome. I think Ishkin and I realize now. The worst trick our mother pulled was pitting us against each other.
Nago.
Yeah, that's not exactly a nice thing to do. I'm hosting a hunt next month in my neck of the woods. Maybe you could join us? I should be welcome. It's a family hunt. Your family. Actually, it's your niece's first hunt. Counter smiles. My niece? Yeah, I'll be there. This quest is interesting, to say the least. It definitely hits home on some points, I will say. Without getting into too much detail about that. But yeah. Oh yeah, we got this small little chicken out of it. I think. Oh no, it was this small chicken we got out of it. Cute. These were the claims we got from the quest yesterday. Alright, back to the village. But yeah, that's terrible how their mother apparently was the rock for others in the village, but she could not treat her children well at all. That is very, very sad. And even end up driving the brother to leave the village and all that. That's very sad. Oh, what's this?
Goods passed down through
Just
generations of Amani.
cluster of thingies. wait, wasn't there a quest down here? I know there was one like up here. I think. There.
Welcome.
Have you heard a commotion coming from the Atalabasi? The Murlocs they are getting riled up about something. It seems like the Murlocs have summoned a Loa of their own, and this Loa's rallying the Murlocs to war. I saw it myself, just today, looking down from this cliff, the biggest Murlocs you've ever seen. I'm not the only one who's seen it either, but the others say we have bigger problems. Bah, they better not come after me when we get overrun by Murlocs. Oh no, an army of Murlocs. It was huge, the biggest Murloc I've ever seen. Could it be a Loa? I'm not gonna go down there and find out. Don't worry, I will check that out for you. Do not worry. I am an adventurer after all, when adventure calls. I, King first of his name, Lower of Murlocs, and Defender of the Deep, bid you welcome, stranger. Wait a second. King Murgle. Murgle. That's a sipper. And you can see his parts as well. This guy feels familiar. I think this guy is kind of like in Northrend and do not recall. There's a lot of quest line with this guy somewhere else. I do not recall where. But he's kind of like I think it is kind of like stuck inside the suit or something, and he's like examining Murlocs for research purposes. And they always end up like, you know, seeing him as a guard, essentially. What brings you to the Lower of Murlocs, traveler? Help me, please. Can you explain what's happening here? He lowers his voice to a whisper. You have to help me. I came here to study the Murlocs. But the Murlocs of Zul'Aman, but they were attacked by another tribe and rallied around me. When I defended them. Now they think I'm the guard or a Loa or something. I don't know how to be a guard. I barely know how to be a Murloc in this costume. I'm pretty sure this is a professional no-no as a researcher too. Yeah, like essentially being. But we're doing like anthropology, I suppose that's what he's doing. And being seen as the guard amongst the people you are researching, that's probably a big no-no. If I recall correctly from my studies. Yeah, that's a bit of a pickle. These Murlocs have come to me, the Lower of Murlocs, to seek my protection against an evil invader. The Deepin have risen from the abyss. So the abyssal depths of the ocean. They have invaded this land and defiled the grounds. I charge you, champion, to defend this kingdom and drive the Deepin back into the sea. King Murgle lowers his voice to a whisper. Get rid of the invaders, and neighbor natives won't be needing me to protect them, and I can leave. I love Murlocs. They're so cute. In a weird way. I've heard your miracles, my people. Your stomach growls in hunger. The invader have cut you off from the food you so desperately need to survive. I will send my champion to gather fish so that you may fill your bellies once more. Or you can give us a fish if you have some. Collect some fish. I do not have any fish on me at the moment. Wait. We've been given a quest to straight up fish. Interesting. Or maybe we have to, like, you know, kill things to get fish. I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, to get fish, you always kill, at the very least, the fish. I guess. My fellow Murlocs, one among you was chosen to be my chosen. She is destined for greatness and is my assistant, priestess. Yes, priestess of the Loa. Your priestess has gone missing, possibly taken by the treacherous Steepman. To showcase my power, I will send my champion to find and return her to you. My sister is missing, and I'm stuck here. Find her and tell her that I'm on top of the temple. Oh. I just got a blessing. Witness my champion, who I have granted my blessing. Go forth to battle on your behalf. Okay. Right, so it was, yeah, it is King Murgle's Mark of the Wild. Okay, so I can either like straight up just collect the skewered fish, or I could fish some fresh fish myself if I was so inclined. I don't think I have a high fishing level on this character. Yeah, not really. And I do recall getting the fish is a bit of a hassle in like any high quantity. So I think we just kind of like collect things as we go along. And then if need be, we start fishing. Yes, it doesn't matter whether the fish is completely fresh, right? Oh, I moved too quickly. Let me just pull a bit of attention. It's kind of fun to see the meteor strike just obliterate everything. Because I have like double damage. Damn. I feel so strong. Alright, you rascal. A deep-fin necromancer. So I'm in a bit of trouble here. I'll be fine. Judging by the knapsack's condition, it was left behind during some sort of fight. Upon opening it, you notice contents typical of a traveler. Rations, clothes, and paper. You take one of the papers. King Murgle and I were passively observing the Murlocs in this area when an entirely different tribe of deep-sea Murlocs emerged from the ocean. They began savagely attacking the natives and dragged them into the sea. I shudder to think what became of them. I've also noticed that the invaders have shown interest in the troll ruins of the area. I'm going to sneak up closer to see what they are up to. I don't think that went particularly well for them. Given that, you know, they're kind of missing. I'm getting a fair amount of, like, cloth again, so that's lovely. So I've kind of been missing some recently. Line of sight, please. Up. I'm just gonna meteor strike these. Okay, it's not quite a guaranteed instant kill for the meteor, but pretty damn close. There should be a thingy around here somewhere. Ah, these pages, I see. The placement of these papers and the surrounding footprints implies someone left in a hurry and was pursued by multiple murlocs. It seems the attack of the natives by the Deepfin, as I have learned... Sorry. It seems the attack of the natives by the Deepfin, as I have learned they are called, was only one part of their plan. The other objective was the tomb of Fatalabashi. The Deepfin have exhibited necromantic powers heretofore unseen in Murloc kind. They are able to raise troll remains as an animated undead. Where did they learn this power? Perhaps from the nearby Vilebranch trolls? In any case, it is no idle raid. The Deepfin is raising an undead army of sorts, but to what end, I can only guess. The footprint trails off to the northwest. That does sound rather troubling. So maybe like all the, you know, devouring hosts and all that, maybe it's not too bad? Maybe they just want to defend themselves? Oh, my cat is here. Jump scare. Okay, so this is the last of the fish we need. Good. Good. Hey, over here.
I've been expecting you.
Thank the Earth Mother. Do you know where where King Murgle is? We were hiding in a small ruin, observing... Sorry, my cat. Observing the native Murlocs, but when I went to spy on the Deepfin Murlocs, I was discovered and chased away. When I returned to our camp, King Murgle was gone, and the invading Murlocs had swarmed the area. I eventually had to hide here for my own safety. Do you know where he went? Yeah, he's safe at the top of the temple. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll head there now. Oh, I love that silly run. I think I'm supposed to hold a BlizzCon banner or something. That's just how the costume originally was supposed to be made, I think. Behold, witness the triumph return of the hero of Murlocs. I have become the hero of Murlocs. Hell yeah. Are you finished? He clears his throat when he sees one of his followers eyeing him suspiciously. I mean, it is finished. The Deepfin shall trouble us no more. My kingdom is ready for a feast. Are you prepared? Maybe. Witness my people. So, witness the power of my champion. Be fed, my people, and hunger no more. Oh, you found her. Thank you. I mean, the lower of Murloc grants you favor, champion. This is getting out of hands. There can be only one. Yeah, my deepest thanks for finding me, Thalia. Perhaps we will be able to continue our research once we solve this lower problem.
Peace, friend.
I accept the Deepfin kidnapping native Murlocs and raising troll corpses as undead trolls, but they don't push further inland. They take them all back to the sea. I think they're being led by a powerful Murloc who remains safely offshore, hiding from view as it accepts its minion's tribute. We can draw it out if you put on this Murloc suit and offer tribute. It might fool the leader into showing itself. If we eliminate the leader, we might be able to save the native Murlocs. I mean, it's worth a shot, I guess.
We shall meet again.
Be mindful of how long you can hold your breath underwater. Don't drown. I send my champion to stay the lower of the deep. We will be victorious. Perfection. Absolute perfection. My cat is even looking at the Murlocs, be like, what are those? Okay, she got scared by the Murlocs, I think. Right, so... Tribute offered, and we need to slay the... Wait, did I have to have a tribute here? Okay, time to infiltrate the Murlocs. Fish! We rise! No, you don't. Meteor, strike. Underwater. Vengeance comes. Nuh-uh. Alright. Back to the quote-unquote lower Murlocs. That wasn't too bad, though. Quite the contrary, actually. The leader's son. The hero returns victorious, yes. Please say yes. I'm tired of standing here.
What brings you here? Greetings.
The leader was a Cobus? What is a Cobus? I mean, well done, hero. You have served your Loa well. Now these Murlocs are safe, and it is time for us to be going. Oh, I got achievements. Triumphant hero, you have slain the Loa of the Deep, proving that I, King Murgle, am the true Loa of Murlocs. Now that this threat has been dealt with, I must leave you, my children. Go forth and reclaim your land. Oh, not. I think we can spare a few more days to stay here, would you? I wonder, a Cobus? Right, it's a Winterfell retreat. In the Borean Tundra, then there's in High Mountain, and then there's Zul'Aman. I see. That's actually kind of interesting to kind of like have a quest trio amongst like several expansions. It's pretty cool. Hi.
It is Akelzan's favored. Greetings.
Okay, chat. I'm going to go take a short break, and then we will go. Let me just find somewhere safe to start. This does seem safe, I guess. But I'm gonna go take a short break. Make sure to get out and get something to drink, because that's what I will be doing. And then we will be right back to continue some more questing, okay? See you in just a moment. Alright, we are back.
Did Soshara send you?
Be it your guard, mage. This one is thick with Murlocs. They already took our cargo and Tolbani's life. Keep your weapons ready. Okay. Vengeance for Tolbani. Me and Tolbani had loaded the skiff with medicine, steel, and food to bring upriver to the forward camp. It was meant to be a quiet run, no trouble and no eyes on us. But in the shallows, the Murlocs came swarming. Out of the reeds, all foam and teeth. They hit us hard, too fast to fight back proper. We tipped and lost the cargo. I barely made it to shore. Tolbani didn't. I dragged his star-riddled body here. The Murlocs must pay for what they've done. Kill some Murlocs. Okay. While I was limping back from the river, I spotted a few of the Murlocs dragging our food packs through the mud. They weren't working together either. Kept snapping at each other, trying to snatch the best pieces for themselves. I saw one of them stash a whole satchel behind a fallen tree. Under a pile of... another bird something under a pile of rocks. Really greedy little monsters think they can steal from us and get away with it. Retrieve some provisions. And finally, the menace of a Telbashi. our boat didn't ground on its own. We were fighting the Murlocs, and then suddenly we were in the air. That's when I saw him. One that was like that wasn't like the rest. Bigger and stronger. When he attacked, the other Murlocs scattered. He picked up our boat like it weighed nothing and hurled it on the rocks. I'd never seen a Murloc do something like that. We're gonna keep losing people. What the fuck is happening over here? What are you fighting? Oh, they're fighting this plant from the herbalism thingy, but I can't attack the plant. Anyway, we're gonna keep losing people and supplies to that muscle-bound Murloc is watching the river.
My blood for Zul'Aman.
Vengeance for Tolbani! Yeah! Get me, Murlocs. I have a fireball for you. Yes. Make your last Murloc noise. I might wanna do Meteor Strike. Then we take out this one. Right, should be some provisions around here based on my map. And there is. Good. Good. Okay, that's another one down. I got stuck in a very small branch. Actually, no, I do need to fight the Murlocs. They drop Claw, I think. Maybe? Inconclusive. Alright, we need to find some more provisions. This mount is so chatty. Okay, there's some provisions here. There's some provisions over here. Somewhere? Uh-huh. Right, 2 more provisions. One over here. Meteor Strike. That's how you deal with Murlocs. Oh, my cat's here. There's a Murloc. Kinda funny. There we go. Meteor Strike. Boom. That's a lot of damage. This should be the last provision, I think.
I'm out of range.
Yeah. Now we just need to go defeat the big guy. Mirror image this so to not take a whole lot of damage. He survived a meteor. Okay, good. Big chungus Murloc.
A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
It is so quiet now. Is it done?
Honor me,
Do you hear that? It's quiet. That is the sound of vengeance.
May you die bravely, but not too soon.
Good, that's all of it.
Blood for
I saw the small ones run away in terror. Well done, mage. I would have to take what's left of the supplies back on foot. The boat is no good now. The hull is cracked and the frame is split. Won't carry another soul across the water. But it will still serve one final purpose. It can be used. Wait, what? It can be his pyre. We will burn it. The weapons, the armor he wore, everything with him. Vengeance is done. Now we let the fire take him to the lower to his rest.
You're always welcome among the Amani.
Okay. It might be a little bit hard to start a fire, given that this is waterlogged wood, but okay. We told ourselves it would be quick and quiet, then we looked at other plans.
Akilzan Dakaru.
I hope this brings his spirit peace, and mine.
May you die,
I hope so too.
but not too soon.
Yawn. May the lower guided sphere rest, Salbani. Rest in peace. Well, back to the village. Oh, that's wall. Stuck. Ah, sneaking in through the window. But Papa, I don't want to go play with the others. Sorry, I want to go play with the others. Not until you finish your assignment. Show me what you've learned. Oh, it's an apothecary.
When I grow up.
The little girl keep her voice low, making sure her father doesn't overhear. My friends are going to play down where the shade lilies grow, but I'm supposed to be to do a bunch of boring apothecary stuff. Papa wants me to collect some plants to make salve and bombs we use for healing. I asked if he could wait, and he said no. What if you help me out? Just this once, please? Fine, I'll help.
City Loa, take me with you.
You find the herbs around the village, okay? Thanks, bye! Jolly, wait. You're supposed to do it yourself. Not again. I'm sorry, I may have caused a bit of trouble here. My daughter's incredibly gifted with plants and recipes, but she could not stay focused if her life depended on it. I'm worried that one day it will with all that is going on in this crazy world. Wait, what? Oh, she couldn't save her life, so stay focused to save her life, essentially. And he is worried that it will kill her eventually. I don't want to be harsh on her, but she needs to master these skills. The salves and the potions will make people safe, keep them alive.
No.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has a point. I mean, not just kind of, he straight up has a point. The question is just how strict he is when it comes to, you know, to chores. Because all work and no play is not ideal. Actually, let me get my goopy boy out. Look at him! So slimy and goopy. I don't recall how I got it. I think it was a head of the curve kind of thing. In Shadowlands, maybe? I don't recall. I really hope I'm picking the right flowers because I'm not a herbalist. Can you imagine if I end up picking like light shade of Belladon? That would be rather bad. Especially given this. I mean, clearly the apothecary would be able to recognize that these are not the flowers we're supposed to use. But, I mean, they are glowing, so that should be good enough for me. How many do we need? We need like 15 of these pristine shade lilies. and 4 more of the Dragonhawk Fern. Ow, I got impaled. Whoopsies. We can have a bit of impalement as a trade, right? 1 more. I do not see the last one. It's an issue. Here's now the Dragonhawk Fern at the very least. Oh, look at the cats. It's running around. So cute. So we take this, now we just need 1 of each. Which might be easier said than done. Okay, there's the Dragonhawk Fern. Now we just need 1 more Shade Lily. Which I'm certain we can probably find in the shade somewhere. And like here. Yeah. Cool. Aunt Charlie, come back here. The handmaid is back. With your herbs. Oh, hi, welcome back. Did you find them all? I did.
Zul'Aman.
All in perfect condition. Maybe you should be the apprentice instead. No, you already have tailoring and enchanting to do. You'll do it next time, but you'll do it by yourself next time, yes? Yes, Papa.
I be listening. Loa bless ya like ya blessed us.
I don't think I got a completion mark for that. Oh, I'm looking like there's also butchery basics here. Final exam. Maybe it's a matter of like helping out a couple of different people, and you get a thing for like having helped the village in its entirety, restocking supplies or something like that. We can't get about how much these soldiers eat. Lend us just a bit of your time to feed this eye, huh? We need boar, not just a steak or two, but we need the entire boar. Nothing goes to waste, yeah?
Come back soon.
Okay, I'm not entirely certain I'm supposed to carry 10 whole freaking boars, but... okay. I'm wondering if there's another quest we can do in the meantime. Maybe the remnants at risk?
It be Akerzan's
Nalarex Prowl. It's over there. I don't know. I mean, we could have done this one alongside with the thing we had to gather the spores, but I was unaware. Okay, this might very well kill me due to impatience, but it will be fine, trust. Unless they run out of my meteor strike. I might actually be in danger then. Oh dear. This is not ideal. Yeah. We'll be fine. It's only really an issue because they deal a lot, like they deal double damage to me. That's the only reason it might be a potential issue, but... we're fine. We got full whole boar carcasses. Okay, but let's just take them like one at a time. I think that might be better. Just because of how much everything hurts. The primary issue is that they charge it away, so I can't really rely on my meteors to hit them. A tearful ball. Oh, it's crying. And the big ones are called weeping swine. Okay. Meteor. Okay, there we go. But they're crying not because we're killing them or anything. They're crying because the spores make them cry. Yeah, that's why. That's why. Put the pet's carcass on the top, and Rishon can start chopping it. Good. Now I'll take the rest of the carcasses.
All made or gathered in Zul'Aman.
The art of Amani hunting is about discipline. You practice until the skills come as naturally as breathing. But right now, this really means doing what I tell you to.
Everything is of the finest.
You're an impressive hunter, that's for sure. Thank you for helping us out there.
Honor that you shot.
You're welcome.
Oraka, my friend.
Pretty cool parts of the animal here. You ever tried boarheart? I grew up hearing it was so tough because eating it gave you the animal's strength. But I'm not sure about that. But it's real tasty.
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Did I not get like a recipe? I guess not. Let's see, there's lower disturbances.
Come to hear my wisdom.
Now that we're trying to contact all of the lower, my mind turns to Colsey, the lower of medicine, and the madness that surrounds his shrine. His lower speaker, Sishtar, was a good friend. He healed many war parties of the injuries, but something happened at Colsey's shrine, and it's full of angry spirits. They attack anybody that tries to get through to them, and the lower is silent. Perhaps you can finally reach out to the lower and find the speaker?
What a nice doctor you.
I can try. I mean, I guess I am the Hashura, but I don't know. This seems more like a troll matter than a me matter. If I'm being completely honest here.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight Blade attack. Help us gather
I mean, these spirits seems kind of nice. Proceed. The lower speaker grants you entry.
It is Akilzon's favor.
What do you mean you don't have the medicine? I sent you for it ages ago. You must help him, even if the lower won't.
I thought I'd never see the day the tribes reunited.
Warlord Akuto is having an acute need of help. Oh, sorry. Oh, I got blessed. You get blessing back. Akuto is one of Sojourning's warriors. He was injured when the Horde and Alliance attacked the Talaman. Akuto said it's not yet time for his glorious death, so you must act fast to save him. I think that's a bit too late, mate. Tell me about this lower. Kosi is the Pango lower, the lower of medicine. That means we bring him problems and he tells us the remedies. I have been his speaker since before Sojourning became warlord. Kosi's medicine knowledge goes back many ages. He can diagnose any sickness or frailty. When we need to know what is wrong with someone, we ask Kosi. But now he does not answer. Now he says that Kutu is already dead. He's the lower of betrayal, of silence. Suchara quietly rages while continuing to speak. What use is the lower of medicine when he leaves someone to their death? The lower won't tell us how to heal Kutu, but we are not helpless. Well, thanks for explaining, but I mean... He's looking rather pale. And, you know... a little bit translucent and dead, so... maybe that's why the lower is like, yeah, too late already, mate.
Akilzon's will
Warlord Akuto could die at any moment, and you brought no pango liver? Each day I scream and cause you to tell me how to cure him, I say. You forced me to use the forbidden liver ritual, but the Loa said nothing. Loa speaks as Child's eyes seem angry but also afraid. If you want to tell us what is wrong, then we'll have to use the pango liver ritual. It is rumored that to be potent but forbidden ritual. Get the largest pango liver you can find. There is no time to waste. Wait. Why are we agreeing to this? Should we like hear out the Loa first? I mean, clearly like it's too late here. But like, why are we going to aid in a forbidden ritual if we're trying to win the favor of that Loa? This sounds like a bad idea. I can't leave the warlord side. I swore an oath to Sojourning himself to save the Avani warlord at any cost. If I leave, he is sure to die. He is already cold as death. If he weren't moving and talking, I'd swear that he was already dead. There are things we can do without the lowest diagnosis. Bring with the bloodweed, branches that grow below the shrine. They're very important to the healing ritual that we can still do. Gotta be a heap of them. Okay.
The Loa of victory keep their eye on you.
The pain. The pain is unending. Make it stop.
Put a good word.
No. Maybe we should just run in peace again. Also, there's like a comb here. Which gives tailoring knowledge. Ooh. I'm just gonna use that. Alright, so we have to defeat the pangolins to get a liver. And we have to also gather these things. Oh, there's also some lower bliss dusted grounds enchanting knowledge. Cool. I need that too. Okay, let's just start by going up here and gathering the bloodweed as we go. And then we can make our way down here and get a proper meteor strike going now that they are stuck. They may not have been completely stuck. That's okay. Okay, no liver in those pangolins apparently. Or maybe I just burned it to a crisp? Maybe? I mean, I guess they said we had to get them a large liver. But how do we know the liver is large? How do we know if we do not know what a small liver looks like? Nope. If anything, I kind of wish that when you did quests like get a liver from something that you would still like this. If it has a drop chance and you need to get like a quote-unquote specific type of liver, they should at the very least like drop other livers and just be like, no, inadequate liver or small liver, stuff like that, so you at the very least like get the feeling your character's actually looking for the livers. I'd like they did with the fish quest in Eversung Woods, where you would like fish up things and be like, this is just a good fish, but not perfect. This is a nice fish, not perfect too. Stuff like that. We have all the bloodweeds. Now we just need to get the panko liver. I was about to say they did look rather small, so I did not anticipate I would be getting a large liver from either of those. Also, they caused the bleed effect on me that took out my entire shield and a lot of my health. Kind of terrifying. also kind of running out of pangos.
I need to target something first.
Let me just, like, you know, get the attention of the others. How did that hit me? There we go. Large pango liver. Good. We're probably gonna get over this soon anyway. Wait, hang on, we need to get these things. Wait, no, that's for the world quest. I have a feeling we might need to gather these things in a like in the next quest in this series, so
Sit down with
might as well wait.
Let me tell you a story from my day.
Give the liver to the warlord. Here you go, eat this, I think. Oh, give me that liver. I'll try anything. What a bloody mess. Coolsey, I sacrifice this part of your flesh to heal me and reject death. I demand your healing power. I feel nothing. Oh. The challenge failed me. In his word. Again.
Uraka,
I think he died. I'm not entirely certain.
good to see you again.
Oh, he's already kind of dead, so I don't know. Can't get worse, I guess.
Uraka, young
With this many, we can work our magic to heal the whole war party too.
such a helpful young soldier.
The ritual did nothing? That lower. He spits on the ground. Even if a bit ritual fails to heal a Kutu. What curse is this?
May Akil's on bear your
The curse is called undeath. Good, we have the branches. We will use them. Above us are the altars where we bring the injured to Cozy for healing. He looks very disoriented. Wait, I already did this. I brought a Kurtzu up there, and laid him on one of the altars. That is where he held my hand, made me swear to... what? Why? Why can't I remember? You're here for a reason. Go get answers. If Eloa appears, tell him he's gotta fix this, or else...
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
I want answers, and I will get them from Cozy himself. Okay. I have a feeling that maybe the forbidden ritual cursed them. Just a hunch. But there sure is a lot of forgetful ghosts around here. Do you like the incense? Oh, you are a friend of the Loa. We will speak. Well, that's a good start. I am Cozy. Elkosan cries your name on the wind, Thalia. It is an honor to receive you. The situation here at my shrine is not your responsibility. It is the fate they chose. They are in deep denial. They have forgotten how they died, and the betrayal that led to it. But if you wish to intervene on their behalf, I will allow it. Well, thank you. I just might intervene. Oh, they do know the reality, deep down. Whether they can face it, that is their challenge. Find the scattered staff at the healing altar, and you will learn more. Okay. Just pick this up while over here. I'm guessing that he kind of already did this thing, and that's kind of what cursed them. The river ritual, I presume. Okay, so we might need to pick these up in a quest as well, but since I'm passing right past them anyway, I might as well just, you know, pick them up. Because these are for the world quest. Uh-oh. Angry Pango. No more Angry Pangos. Is this gonna be enough? Not quite, but there's this one as well.
Praise Cozy.
Huzzah! World quest complete.
To all the wounded in our care.
Alright,
The Loa are back. I feel like a
because
child.
cannot keep ignoring us. This seems to have been broken with a harsh impact many years ago.
Sit down with me. Let me tell you a story from my day.
What is this you bring me? A broken staff?
Such a helpful young story.
I remember this staff. And I remember that day. We are dead. In that case. He seems to sort of take the realization with some sort of relief. Akuto was near death from the battle in the city. He had some serious wounds. Kosi said he could not heal them. Akuto would not accept this. He wanted me to use the staff, a Hexlord staff, on Kosi to force him to heal. And then, I think I broke it. Should the other spirits hear this staff, maybe we can piece together what happened from their memories.
Blessings of the Loa be up.
Oh, trying to force a Loa to, do the things by using a hex magic. That seems like a very good way to get yourself cursed. Yeah, don't do stuff like that. Oh, sorry. That staff can hurt the Loa. If it won't help us, it deserves it. I remember dying. At least it was swift. The staff would have made something... so the staff must have had something evil inside. You don't say so. Bloody hell, there's a lot of enemies right here. This might get a little bit spicy. Because everything hurts. A lot. Oh dear. Pangolin. 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 Alright, we're good. We're good. No need to panic. I'm also kind of getting cloth from these ghosts, so that pleases me. Our warlord is a war hero. That's the stuff. When it broke, a burning match. Burning match spewed out. I don't want to remember this. Too bad. I'm forcing you to remember. The Loa should have healed us. It's selfish. We swore an oath to the warlord. Is that what's holding us here? Could be. Without being an expert on this topic, it definitely sounds likely. Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. The Loa's biggest idea said that the Loa couldn't heal the warlord, but why not? Maybe because he was dying beyond, remedy. It's not entirely unheard of that, people get something that ails them that they can't get healed from. That, unfortunately, just kind of happens once in a while. Yeah, that is just kind of repeating the dialogue. Look, it's evil. It's holding us here. Not entirely certain that might... Well, I mean, that probably is the case, but not necessarily. It could also be the hex magic that's holding them here. I'm stuck in the cycle of the warlord's anger. Or maybe it's the warlord's anger that's holding them, or their oath to the warlord, stuff like that. I don't know.
Feel like a child again.
I wish I knew why I broke the staff. I think it's time for the warlord to face his memories, just like we are. Otherwise we're gonna be trapped in this curse forever. We gotta remember, even if we don't want to.
May Akilzon bear you on her way.
So I broke the staff and everybody died. Maybe this is my mistake. Sometimes it's hard to say if we made a mistake. And then we made even more mistakes. We're in this deep now. While you were talking to the others, I tried to get through to Akuto that we're dead, but he's not listening. All he does is blame others. Maybe I deserve it. Sure, Warlord accused his staff, and then take him to Colsey. We need to try and talk to Deloa. The piece of this puzzle are falling into place.
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
Wakey wakey. I can't be dead. It's a trick. You're wrong. Deloa put you up this. He's up there, isn't he? I'll kill him. I just want the truth. Well, at least it seems like we're getting a resolution to this. You'll pay for this, Colsey. You know what this staff means now, sister? Yes, it is a Hexlord staff made to harm Loa. When I broke it, it backfired. Dark magic. I didn't mean to be harming anyone. You should have used it, Sister Oathbreaker. Give it to broken staff. Okay. I love how this ghost is punching the Loa, and Loa's just kind of like not paying attention to it at all. Potentially because he's a ghost. I don't know, the ghost can kind of hurt, so... I got stuck between my two oaths. The oath to my Loa and the oath to Akutu. I could not keep both. Well, here's the staff. I had to choose between my oath, and it was Akutu's time. It was not my responsibility to make him accept that. When Sita's ready to leave, he can leave. The same goes for everyone else. What? Farewell, Akutu. I throw the staff and my guilt into the flame. Everybody's leaving and he's just still here punching. What is this nonsense? The Loa speaker gets to move on. This is all his fault.
I'll watch your back.
What about me? Release me. I'm not holding you here. It is your choice whether you move on. No, heal me, you worthless Loa. You serve the Amani. My medicine is not limitless. Neither is life. Sometimes there's nothing I can do. Nothing anyone can do. I am a warlord. My father was a warlord. We are the sacred warriors. Made of flesh and blood. Still, I'm not entitled to live forever. This you must understand. Oh, save your words. I don't need you. I will find a way. And this is why he still lingers, because he does not want to accept he's dead. Oh, leatherworking thing. Curses. Everyone has their own path towards understanding. Even like Kutu, though he has yet to set foot in it. Unfortunately, my triad... set foot in it, unfortunately. My triad was once a place of discovery and understanding for the Amani. Please take a word to them that I welcome their return, and the ghost will call in time. Okay. So we can return to the village and relay that message. Let me just go ahead and do this world quest because it's gonna disappear in 45 minutes. And I kinda want the reputation I get from it. Let's see. Yeah, I need reputation.
The children of fire seek fresh food. Swim, dive, hunt. Find us many fish to feast upon.
Alright. We're going to do fishing with fireballs. Which I guess kinda works. Probably. I kinda hate this world quest though, because the amount of fish you get is very limited.
I don't have a target.
And underwater fighting is always a little bit weird. It's not too bad as a ranged character though, but the moment you're playing a melee character, underwater fighting is very, very weird. Because it's like, you know, 3 dimensions. I think I just straight up missed that completely. Not even taking the height into consideration.
It's too far away.
My cat is here. Good news. Like, there was the whole Vashir, I think the song was called, in Cataclysm, which was like a whole underwater zone. Actually, I kinda enjoyed Vashir. Because it was probably the most new zone. Like the most unique zone we've ever seen in World of Warcraft, because it's like completely underwater zone. But you get like all the tools to like make the underwater part of it not be a hassle. Like, you didn't have to worry about holding your breath and dying from suffocation or drowning and all that. So yeah. Alright, good.
Fire satisfied. Mother of flames is smiling. The rain of fish has come this day.
Yay, the rain of fish. Alright, back to the town or the village and hand in the quest. Oh. Cat's being a little goober.
Speak up.
Hello, I return.
I don't hear as well as I
That is quite the ghost story. I said that I was not that I will not talk to Sishtar again, and that Kulsi has lost the slow speaker. But I'm glad Silchar has found peace at last. I will go and speak to Kulsi and hope there are no hard feelings there. The blessing of medicine has been unlocked. There's still so many quests left. Right, so we can get this thing from the lower up medicine where... Oh, the cat's knocking my mouse away. That increases my spell power by 20% while I'm above 90% health. Not bad, actually. Chance to charm. You have stationed pack peddlers throughout the land for your use. I have no idea what that means. I will increase 50% increase to intellect. That sounds pretty good, actually. But I kind of like my high risk, high reward thing I have going. That makes combat a lot quicker. So I'm gonna keep it as it is. Oh. Anyone willing to punch me? Rough me up a little, anyone? Hi. I would like to punch you. My training is almost complete. My commander says I need to prove myself against a strong fighter before she can recommend me for battle. But I've been struggling to find someone willing to spar with me after what happened the last time. You look capable and intimidating. Mind helping out here? I know you're going easy on me. I can take it.
Nago, soldier.
I'll meet you upstairs with my commander. Hope you're as strong as you look. Mate, I'm a mage. I am weak. I can throw a fireball at you, but that's a bit more than a punch. A bit more than you bargained for.
Do you need protection?
Zarek's enthusiasm concerns me. At first, concerned me at first. Too eager fighters are often reckless. They lack the discipline necessary to be a great warrior. But he surprised me. He was always first to arrive, last to leave. He asked good questions and trained harder than any of my other students. If any of them have earned my respect, it is him. I'm still surprised by this myself. Alright, I'm ready to challenge him. I win. Whoa, you're amazing. Once my nose stops bleeding? Honestly surprised I made his nose bleed through that, but okay.
It is an honor to
You fought well.
beside you.
Your own strength through Derek can hold his own against warriors far stronger than himself. Did it? I never expected him to beat you, Thalia, but the fact that he still breathes is an impressive enough feat. I'll grant him that is very impressive that he's still alive, after all.
I'll be on your back.
Alright, you impressed me. Congratulations, soldier. I did it. I mean, thank you, Rikari. You've been a great teacher. Bye. He'll be fine, right? He's not gonna, like, you know, find himself dead in a ditch soon. Hopefully. There's a quest down here. And someone's dancing.
Did Sojourning send you?
That boy Kovu stormed out of here without even trying a single step. You think he's got 2 feet, you think he's got 2 left feet, but he isn't even willing to try. You look like an impressive fighter. I respect you for that. Maybe you just need the right dance partner to show him the steps. Help him out?
May you always see the way.
I don't know how to dance. That boy needs a demonstration. Show him how a great mage dances.
Oraka, my friend.
Slash dance. Even you can do it? This is impossible. I'll never get it down. Come on, follow my moves. I love the blood of dance, so silly.
Way ahead.
Rikari, my fighting instructor, is forcing us all to attend the dance lessons. Something about discipline and coordination and the dance of battle. But I would much rather be anywhere else than here. This whole thing is pointless. It is not, dude. There's actually like some point about this whole rhythm of battle, I guess. Being light on your feet. Especially like improve your footwork. Footwork is half the fight when it comes to like sword fights, for instance. Well, show your combat formations to the dance instructor then.
Welcome among the Amani.
I forget the credits for being here fine, but I don't see how that's gonna relate to dancing.
Talk to me.
Alright, I guess we dance again. Wait, I think I feel the rhythm.
God bless you like you blessed us.
Oh, I got it, I'm dancing! I see, Kobu. I knew you could do it. Now he's doing flips and all that.
It is Akazan's favored.
Oh, that boy still needs a lot of practice, but you'll get out of his head and just feel the rhythm.
The eagle lore bring you.
Yay! Okay, so I'm guessing like this Beyond the Walls thing was just kind of like, you know, helping people around the city. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we completed, what, 9? I didn't count that, but... yeah. We'll push through. I'll certain we can complete them all in one stream. Yeah, was the spare. Okay, finally we get to help this guy. Creatures of the forest tried countless talk to each other about our horse, and none are more legendary than the river-walking Reventusk and their crabs. But I've heard they've fallen on hard times. First the Twilight Blade ransacked the city, now the cages aren't bringing in enough meat for the refugees. The Reventusk have a new head river-walker, Carnea, who could use an extra set of hands taking care of this crab problem. You to the task outsider? Sure.
Always see the way ahead.
She's doing a job and needs all the help she can get. Okie dokie. What's up? I'm here to help with fishing. Philandia, please, take these baskets to the Overlook. Well, now take scouts to prowl, and make sure the children and the elders eat first. There are barely any crabs in here, and they look a little sick. But this is better than nothing.
Your
That sounds
army has
quite bad. So word of our famine has spread? You grimaces. There's no denying it.
The keen eye of
The rumors are true. No matter what we try, we aren't netting as many crabs as before. And the ones we do catch taste wrong, even making some of my people sick. I succeeded in my mother's position as head river walker after losing her to the Twilight Blade. Do you know this famine, my new duties, and my grave? It is so much for me to bear. This is the area where I first noticed an issue with our crabs. Can you investigate for me, while I make more traps? Yeah.
bless you like you blessed us.
Tread carefully. I don't know what exactly we're dealing with out here. Right. We are dealing with suspicious debris. The bundle of planks and rope appears to be the broken remains of the Remnants' crab basket. It is covered in massive claw marks and has been snapped into pieces, intentionally and violently. Shards of destroyed void artifact are also embedded into the wood. While the piece appears jumbled from a journey down the river, the water didn't wash away any of its filth. The shards have completely saturated the wood with the void. Right, so the void has some bearing on this issue. Hi, can I help you, crap? No? Okay. Crab corpses lay at the ground. Some have been torn away and others have been crushed by something large, like a jaw or maybe a claw. Shadows and void artifacts are present within the wounds, with the traces of the void pulsing out the corpses. Okay, so it almost sounds like a void-infused giant crab or something. That is my guess at the very least. Holy crap. Pun intended. Just gonna save my meteor strike. That's fine. Actually, this is kind of the issue with the oh, pain. Like with the, what's it called? Like the thing that makes you take more damage. Like it's very good for like one-on-one, but when there's multiple enemies, it's an issue. But we were just attacked by like multiple void infused crabs, so yeah.
A fair wind
Oh,
brought
hi.
you to me, eh?
Our traps upriver are clogged with the void. I tried to clean one, but this crab attacked me before I could. Well, I'm glad you made it back safely, Natek. But now I'm back to the overlook and help with the food. Voids in bodies and voids in bodies and baskets. And some crazy crabs ambushed you? Oh, this is getting worse. Natek found a void polluting baskets upriver, just like what you found down here along the lakeshore. The void ties all of our clues together. Let's follow that lead.
Keen eye of Arazeena be on you all.
Our traps being mucked up with the void would explain why we've been catching fewer crabs, and why some of the crabs have made our people sick. Please clean our traps upriver. Based on Natek's report, the infected crab sounds dangerous, so be careful approaching those traps. You can find a basket nestled among the sticks, the six of my bases of the waterfalls. They provide a natural disguise. Crabs are easy to trick that way.
You're always
Okay.
welcome among the Amani.
While I continue to scout the area for causes of this famine, please harvest crab meat for refugees. The hunger only gets worse as our investigation goes on, since the crabs aren't working. So since the traps aren't working, not the crabs are probably working fine. Since the traps aren't working, you have to hunt the crabs for yourself and get food straight from the source. Make sure you're getting healthy meat though. I worried about some of those crabs being infected with the void.
Lower bless you like you blessed us.
I'll meet you near the top of the prowl, Thalia. We will get to the bottom of this. Actually, I think we will get to the top of this. Sorry. Anyway. Oh, look at all these crabs. There. Ooh, Arcana Weave. My armor is reduced by 80%. That is bad. No, no, no.
I'm out of range.
Okay, we have cleansed that trap. Have a gathering mouth-watering crab meat. That's kind of specific. Oh man, you know what I want now? I kind of want to get like sushi with imitation crab in it. It's not quite crab, but I mean, I can't afford to get crab. So imitation crab it is. I kind of want that, but I do not have that. And that saddens me. I need to figure out what I want to eat for dinner tonight. I kind of have a frozen pizza that I need to either make. Or I have some pre-made carbonara that I just kind of need to put in a pot. I'll probably make the pizza. I don't know. But yeah, pizza sounds good. Okay, let's clean this one, and there should only be one left. Oh, pain, pain.
I need to get closer.
This armor reduction hurts a lot. Well, the armor reduction itself doesn't hurt, but it's making everything hurt even more. I mean, physical damage reduction. I mean, at the same time, I guess I'm a cloth user, so it's not like my armor's formidable anyway. I think, what does it say? 10.76% of physical damage taken is reduced. That is not a lot.
It's too far away.
So reducing that to like 4% instead is, I mean, a huge difference compared to what I had, but probably not huge in the grand scheme of things. I do not know. The void sickens me. It has caused me much pain. Those Twilight Blade cultists use it to destroy what's most precious to me, my village and my mother. Now seeing the void popping up by our cramping grounds is causing problems for refugees. It's making me relive the most terrible memories over and over. Let's get to the bottom of this, quickly. Sorry, it's right, let's turn on some lights.
Talk to me.
The trash you found must have caused the void pollution clogging our traps. I'm glad you removed them. The river looks much cleaner, and our trap count is back to normal. For now. May these baskets receive Narrowick's blessing and provide for the remnants once more.
The Eagle Lore bring you victory.
My people have been through so much. Everyone deserves a warm home to return to and a hearty meal to restore their strength and spirit.
I'm listening.
Everyone deserves that. This is more than we've seen in a week. My people will be grateful for an actual meal. You have my gratitude.
May you die brave.
It wasn't actually that hard to get this. You probably have done that yourself. I followed the void pollution trail upriver and spotted the beast before it ran off to its cave. An enormous void-addled crab. It was shredding those shards that were polluting the river. See, I told you. A giant void-infested crab. Told you. As long as this beast lives, it will keep spreading pollution and infecting crowds with the void. It must be stopped. Stay and fight, but I must warn everyone at the Overlook. Please, Valia, slay the crab and remove the source of this corruption before it can hurt more people. Meow indeed. Okay. Let's go slay the big evil crab. I win. Bloody hell, that damage. The damage pleases me. Oh, there's more quests here. That's actually perfect. Well, did you face the giant crab in battle? Is it still polluting the prowl?
Oraka, my friend.
No, I think I killed it. Quite convincingly. An unsightly artifact from the cultist camp, roiling with the void. The end of that had been stuck inside the crab's carapace, which drips with void-infected blood. I don't know if this Twilight Blade created that beast or not, but it needs to go. Well, it's already gone. So the Twilight Blade hasn't just hurt the remnants, but our wildlife as well. We must keep an eye on the cultists and protect Nalrik's prowl from their pollution. The health of our people and our crabs is my top priority. Seeing my people starve under my watch filled me with rage and guilt, like I was tarnishing my mother's memory as the head river walker. Your aid has helped me become the leader my river walkers need. Thank you, Folly. You're very welcome with the Revan Tusk. You're welcome. How's my reputation looking? 13 out of 20 is not too horrible. Actually, I'm gonna put this as the experience bar, I guess.
We are Nalarak's laws. I fight for the Revan Tusk.
Just get something to drink. I just chased away some spellbog that were acting real strange. They were arguing, and then no one walked toward. So then one walks towards Lilashu with his hands in the air. I charged at them and scared them off. They're usually hostile, and who knows what they were gonna do. But Lilashu wanted to see what they wanted. I saw them following the river east to the north side of the lake. Track them down and see what they wanted. If it's a trick, then kill them. They might be looking for aid. But shouldn't see they wanted to attack us. Pelna, they looked like they wanted help. Ah, they could have wanted help, but the village is near, and it could have been an ambush. Be wary, Thalia. I'm always wary, I guess. This might be a different quest line, I'm not entirely certain. Probably a different quest, but that's okay. Maybe it leads to the same location. We'll see. Nice, there's Shura again. You wanting to keep me? Sorry, to help? I was like, keep what? Doesn't make sense. To help me? Or does the tower cut you on a short leash? No? Well then I got a job for you. One of my guards, Idago, was killed in a massacre at Revenant's Sedge. I wish to honor him with funeral rites. Revenant has burned the bodies of our dead, but we don't have Idago's body. So going back to the sedge to retrieve something of his. We'll burn that instead. My honor guard, Pelna, will not go, instead it's too dangerous. But you'll keep me safe, won't you?
Loa guide you.
I mean... sure. Idago's left behind in the village. How can he pass on peacefully? This channel will escort me to the village. Stay here and protect the rest of the tribe, Pilner. That is your wish, and I got no choice but to obey your command, young leader. Can you imagine being like the honor guard and then you're like the person who's supposed to protect? It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna ask this other person for help. You stay here. That must suck. But yeah, let's go do that first. Primarily because it just kind of, like, you know, flew off. And we can't let a child be alone, so yeah.
Get them back. You have given me hope.
Stay down, Valia. Don't give me my hiding spot.
Always welcome among the Raventusk.
Oi! So my cat was just kind of like scratching my violin's bag. Nalorex is so resilient against strategy, against heartache, but I cannot allow the memory of Hidalgo to be lost or dishonored. Hidalgo was my most trusted guard. He was a mentor to me for as long as I remember. I never thought that he would be taken from me so soon, and then the Twilight Blade attacked us without warning. Hidalgo is the one that saved me from the village. He left his spear in his banner behind. I also left a note that he gave me in case he... Bring those items. With them we can honor his strength and his loyalty and set his spirit on. This is probably... I mean, of course about, you know, bringing peace to this body and all that, but I think it's also about the letter. In large part. Look at what these cultists did to Reventusk Sedge. This was once a place of peace. This was our home, and they're desecrating it. I know we're here to retrieve Hidalgo's things, but it won't be bothered if you take up arms against the Twilight's Blade. Put them in the ground. Show them the ferocity of the bear. Let's see these cultists want to Sedge. I'll stay aside. I want to appel you let me leave my side. Bloody hell, that's a big spider. There's a spider outside, fortunately outside, but like on the other side of my window. It is actually like the size of my thumb. Like thumbnail. Big spider. Right, I'm actually afraid that might mean the spider has eggs. Oh dear. I do not like the thought of that. I mean, I actually think like this big spider is the spider I've talked about last month or something like that. But back then it was tiny, so I mean, clearly that spider's been doing a very good job at catching things. But at the same time, it's outside of my window, so maybe it could be evicted. I don't know. I also wanted to like lay eggs. That would be horrible. Because the spiderlings would be able to crawl in through the window. Do not want that at all. Nuh-uh. Spider's staring at me. By the looks of it. It's slightly unsettling. I don't know, I have a kind of love-hate relationship with spiders. On one hand, I think they are incredibly fascinating. But they're also kind of like creepy crawlies. So, not a huge fan of that. But as long as they're outside, I mean, then they're allowed to do whatever they please. But as I said, I would kind of prefer for spiders to not lay eggs outside, or, like right outside my window. And actually, more specifically, we're probably doing it inside the like the edges of the window and whatnot. So yeah, we prefer for that not to happen. Hi V, how are you doing, darling? I'm just talking about a spider outside my window, which might potentially be about to lay eggs. So yeah. But how are you doing? Delete those spiders. See, the issue is that I am not entirely certain how I'm supposed to reach the spider. Because I do not live on the ground floor, so I can't reach the window. And I'm kind of afraid that if I try to do some weird thing of like trying to get it through, like opening another window and all that, it might potentially like get inside, and like no. Yes, it is rather large actually. You're sick? That's not good. Hopefully it's nothing like too bad. But no, I wish you get well soon. It's kind of weird because, I mean, if it's the same spider that was out there like last month, it has grown like at least triple its size by now, if not actually quadruple. Which might be a little bit concerning, but that means it's been doing a good job at doing what spiders do and catch things. But the weird thing is just that I haven't seen it catch anything. I haven't seen anything in its web. So what is it eating? I do not know. Oh, you have wait, is your birthday tomorrow? Or someone else's birthday? Right, we still need to slay some shadow mages. Oh, speaking of, this one right here. It's your birthday tomorrow? I did not know that. How come I did not know that? In case I don't see you tomorrow, hap, but I hope to see you tomorrow. I will send a message. I will remember. But hap. So you said like people are coming. It's just it's because you rarely say it true. I barely talk about my birthday as well, so I understand that. What is the spider doing? Spider does appear to be wrapping something up in its web, so it must have caught something. Good job, Spider. When is mine? In January 13th. Close enough. Remnants says she's swarming with these foul mages. Itako was taken into the crypt. They are saying the big boss, Mishmash. That's an interesting name. The Big Buzz Mishmash has something nasty in store for them. Big Buzz Mishmash. By that looks small, you put it into their forces. Yetiko is still alive, Valia. I saw him dragged up into the crypt, bound by the magic runes. The cultists say they are taking him to some death chanter Mishmash. This cultist must be behind the death and destruction that death and destruction brought to our sledge. Hang on, helping. And buffing. Sorry, I got distracted by murder. For the honor of our people, we lost. Root this snake out of our home. Anyone bringing violence to the Raventusk is a fool. But yeah, members. I do recall now that you mentioned that you said you had birthday in April, but I didn't know when exactly it was. But now I do. Who are you? Who sent you? Lilashu? The cultists massacred our village. I stayed behind to make sure everyone got out. But the cultists captured me and now they say they got something extra special for Idago. I'd rather not find out what. This magic holding me here is amateur work. The spells to release the bindings are sure to be in the magic tomes the cultists brought here. Find the tomes and rip some pages out, then we can piece together the right word to release me.
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
Kinda wants to buy it every year, but they force you to celebrate. I totally get that. When I moved out, I just kinda like didn't invite my family over because I didn't want the celebration, because I always feel like birthday celebration feels awkward. Especially when it starts singing birthday songs. I hate that. Nobody likes it. Nobody involved wants to do it. But yet, it is a ritual that people do. I do enjoy like the whole cake aspect of it too. Cake is good. But I don't think I need an excuse to eat cake too. I actually think I went around this the wrong way. I think I was supposed to go around this way. Yeah, I definitely think I was about to go around this way. And then fight my way through here. And then pass through the shadow barrier. But somehow I managed to lure him. Oh well, if it works, it works. Oh, carrot cake and banana chocolate cake. Oh, that sounds good. I usually, whenever I can, try to go for a strawberry cheesecake. But a chocolate cake is also, just generally speaking, a very, very good choice. Especially banana chocolate cakes, they're very good. I recently found out one of the stores close to me, it's not specifically a bakery, but they do have like some cakes, and they have kind of like this chocolate, like very creamy chocolate cake with strawberries on top, which is lovely. Sebastian cheesecake. I'm not quite certain I'm familiar with that one, but I mean, if it's a cheesecake, it sounds good regardless. I actually have my own recipe for cheesecake that includes having chocolate chips in the bottom, like in the biscuit part of it. It's good, very good. Usually I get it around my birthday, but I haven't quite done that in the past couple of years. So it's pure cheesecake, but with no dough below it. But then you don't get the crunch. The crunch is the good part. Like the whole like cheesecake, like the cheese part, the cream part, I guess, of the cheesecake is just very good as well. So valid. Russian crumb cake, because that has all the crunch in it. Okay, so here's what you do: you take a Russian crumb cake and put a Sebastian cheesecake on top of it. That's what you do. Much better. Wait, you're the child to... Oh, we already read that, I think. I'm grateful to see you, Laju, but the risk you took coming here is not befitting of a leader. But, Idago,
I'm listening, my
I
friend.
appreciate you finally for freeing me and keeping the eyes of this one, keeping an eye on this one here. You feel hungry? You're not feeling it? I have that dinner eye now actually because the signs feel a little bit peckish. But, World of Warcraft. The girl's fortunes aside, I hope you're alive.
Such a helpful young soldier.
You've done a great honor for my tribe by defending our lands against the Twilight Blade, but Izakri is not happy that I came back.
Nolarak's strength be with you.
You're the leader of the remnants. You must embody the best resilience, even against your own grief. You're right, Daku. I'm sorry. I will make it right to the rest of. I'll make it right to the rest when we return. But at the same time, I mean, you can't quite leave people behind, can you? Like, I mean, sure, it may have been a bit reckless, but it worked. You don't have an appetite because you're sick? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I hate when that happens. Usually then just make some kind of soup whenever that happens, because that almost just feels like, you know, just having something to drink. Plus it also, like, you know, helps hydrate you because it is a lot of, like, fluid. Oh, cat. Cat jump scare. But yeah, it also depends on what kind of soup. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better than yesterday, though. Yeah, that usually means you're on the mend. I think it reminded me that my first obligation is to my tribe. I miss him dearly, but it was not right for me to put my own life or yours at risk to find him. Pearl tried to tell me this. I would not listen. I must be a model for my people, and I will allow the bear lords to guide my direction. Sometimes I must sacrifice the things we hold dear. Nalora grants me strength and resilience. Okay, but here's the thing though. We could have let this guy just stay here and become sacrificed and die a certain death. Or we could have done what we did and saved him. I mean, leaving him behind sounds bad. That sounds almost like cowardice in terms of leadership. You were already sick at the start of the week, but then worked till Wednesday, and then on Wednesday you drove home after 2 hours of work. Oof. I've been there, where you're just kind of like, but back when I lived in Spain, there was kind of like this whole thing about if you were sick, you had to go to the doctor and get a doctor's note about being sick, even if it was just like a one-day thing. It was absolutely, it was the worst. Especially if you had something like a migraine, where it's kind of like, I can't even go outside. How am I supposed to get to work? How am I supposed to even get to the doctor or anything? And they were like, well, you have to like get a doctor's note, otherwise we will not approve your sick leave. And it's like, but I can't. So what I end up having to do in a case of like migraines would be to stay at home sick the day I had the migraine, because, you know, couldn't do anything. And then the day after, I would have to take some time out of work to go to the doctor, despite being okay again. It's kind of like, and I had a lot of discussions with my manager about of like, look, are you literally telling me that I have to go take time off work to go get a note so I can prove that I had the proper time off that I needed? But you're telling me that I have to take extra time off to get that time off approved, instead of just, you know, being back and working. It's so silly. And then the other thing was, if you went to the office and you then felt unwell, then you could just leave, but you didn't need a doctor's note. And I think that's such a stupid policy, because first of all, you end up potentially, depending on the sickness obviously, you end up potentially like contaminating others, or, well, first of all, almost more importantly, I want to say, it just fucking sucks to have to go to work when you're feeling sick. But then, of course, as I said, like, the risk of contaminating others, I just kind of like, why do I have to prove to you that I'm sick? Then there's also the whole thing about, like, but why do I not need, like, I mean, I was happy I didn't, but that's the thing, like, if to say, like, okay, but if you come to work, you do not have to get to the doctor, and like, okay, I know the sickness I currently have is something that will blow over in a couple of days, so I do not need to go to the doctor regardless to fix my issue. Going to the doctor is just a matter of like bureaucracy, and I freaking hate bureaucracy. So it's kind of like almost just a matter of like, well, might as well go to the coffin. Yes, I go to the coffin. Yearn for the go to the office is what I was trying to say, and say, hey boss, I'm not feeling well, and like being even paler than usual, and sweating because, you know, fever and all that, and people being told like, why the fuck are you even here? But then it's all just a matter of being like, because then I can show you I'm sick and don't have to go to the doctor. Because that's the thing, like, I feel if you're too sick to go to the office, you might also be too sick to go to the doctors. Like, I mean, what am I gonna do then? And I also had the issue of not speaking Spanish, and the doctor's office that was appointed to me, the doctor I had, first of all, did not speak English, and neither did anyone in the reception. So I can't call them. I have to show up physically and try to do my best to explain whatever it is I need. Usually, like, Google Translate could help out, but that's the thing. Like, they would always just tell me like, okay, then you need to get an appointment, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but I can't call and ask to get an appointment because we do not understand each other. There were like legit cases where they would barely even look at Google Translate as well. And some random stranger who, like another patient, had to translate for me. It was horrible. I finally ended up, like, the last half years where I lived in Spain, I did finally manage to get a doctor that actually spoke English. He actually spoke it fairly well as well, so that was lovely. It was a nightmare. It was, and that's also why I was kind of like, well, if I'm sick, I have two options. Either I just use one of my holidays on it, because I do not want to deal with the hassle of going to the doctor, or if I can actually leave my house, I will go to the office, die on the floor in the office, and go home, essentially. that's kind of like my two options. So yeah, it really sucked. The thing is, like, sometimes you have that feeling of being too sick to go to the office, but you're not too sick to work. Like if you have a cold or flu, or not a flu, that might be a bit with fever and all that. But like if you have a very bad cold, for instance, and just feeling like hell, you can still work, but just being around people is just not ideal. So I was always kind of like, well, if I could work from home, I wouldn't need to take the sick leave because I'm actually fine to work. I'm sitting in front of my computer all day anyway, so I'm perfectly fine to work. I just can't go to the office. And then I had to go to the doctor's office instead and all that. It's kind of like, please just let me work from home. I actually did win the fight and got a single day of work from home per week. Unless I got sick, then I was allowed to take a bit more. So, yeah. But it's just so silly you have to fight for those things. At the end of the day, if you're sick, you're sick. You shouldn't have to go to the office or anything. Like, I mean, you should just, you know, be allowed to rest without having to worry about bureaucracy or anything. Obviously, if you are so sick that you do need a doctor, do go to the doctor, obviously, but having to fight the bureaucracy is just annoying. Also, I've come to a very frightening realization. There's two spiders outside, and they are both very large. Oh dear. There's some people who would use the advantage to get a sick leave without the doctor's opinion on it, but that's the thing. I mean, there's a difference between getting a sick leave being sick but not getting a doctor's opinion on it, and then not being sick and abusing it and saying, "Oh, I'm sick." Obviously, the latter part is abuse of the system, regardless. And if you need a doctor's note, you can't do that. But at the same time, if you are actually sick, then you shouldn't have to hop through hoops. You should just have to like mend yourself. It's a case of like some people spoiling it for the rest of the bunch, essentially. I think where I live, we do not need to have a doctor's note unless it's like long-term sickness. But if it's something like you have a cold or the flu or something, you don't need a doctor's note or opinion on it. It's just kind of like you just call in and say, "Hey, I am not feeling well. I'm dying today. It's okay." And then they're told, "Yeah, please do not come to the office because we do not want you to." I mean, they can't say that behind the beginning, of course, but they can't say like, "Well, do not come to us. We don't want you to contaminate others." So you just kind of have to go to the doctor. And I mean, do people abuse it? Sure, some do, but most of the time it's also just a matter of like, well, the company trusts you to not lie, so yeah. I guess it might also depend a bit on which kind of industry you work in, probably. But yeah. And another fact is also just that some people do just tend to get sick more frequently than others. That is also just a truth. And that's when it becomes annoying if you have to kind of like prove that you're sick all the time. And it's so, I don't know. I also think for me, it's always like the whole idea about having to go to the doctors always just makes me feel more sick than if I just was allowed to just stay at home. I don't know. Especially if you're kind of, okay, this is most likely just the flu or just the cold. If it's something worse, obviously go to the doctor, but if you notice... I mean, if it's something like a migraine, you can't even go to the doctor. So it's kind of like, well, what am I supposed to do? I think that there was actually one time when I had to... When I called in and told my boss that I had a migraine, and he said I had to get a doctor's note or take the day off, and I was like, I need my holidays. So I decided to like go to the doctors, which fortunately was like within like 5, maybe 7 minutes walking distance, something like that. So not too horrible. But I almost fainted like 3 times on that short trip because of the migraine pain, and I'm just kind of like, well, at least I got the sick leave. But it's just so wild that you have to go through that instead of just being able to say, I am not feeling well today. But yeah, some people will abuse it, and that's just... yeah. But I think that's where it's kind of like, if you... there's also the whole thing about like mental health days, which is a concept we have in the country I currently live in, which was... I don't think that was quite as widespread in Spain. But essentially it's kind of like, you don't need to be physically sick to... like, you don't need to be actual ill to take a day off. Sometimes it can literally just be, I'm just overwhelmed today. I do not feel well. Like mentally, and then you can get a day off as well. But obviously, if you end up calling in sick too much, and of course, if you're like one of the people that get sick a lot, the company will figure it out. Like they can tell if you're lying about that stuff. So usually, at the very least. So yeah. But I just think personally, the whole thing about the bureaucracy and having to prove that you're sick, it just bothers me on a fundamental level. Yeah, usually is the keyword there, unfortunately. But I mean, if you're not like one of the people who end up getting sick a lot, you might be able to like, you know, get a doctor's note or something to that degree. I don't know. But I think one thing, the weird thing about like the whole bureaucracy thing I had to do in Spain was that my doctor did not ask any questions about it really. But I heard some of my colleagues where the like when they were sick, they would go to their doctors, and their doctors would say, "You do not need a doctor's note to take the day off." Like the doctors would say that to some of my colleagues, and my doctor were also a little bit skeptical and being like, "Why do you need a doctor's note for this?" But we're not like actively fighting against it. It was like, well, if you say you need a doctor's note, we'll give you one. But it was just so weird because like company policy says one thing, the doctor says you don't need this. It's so weird. But yeah, I mean, I do not know the Spanish law in that regard, so I was just doing as I was being told. Kinda. I was trying to bend the rules as much as I could. Not without like not taking sick leave when I was not sick, obviously, but like bending the rules as much as possible of like fight the system kind of situation. For instance, by saying, okay, I am sick today, but I'm well enough that I can actually leave my house. So I'm gonna go to work, show everyone how exactly I am so incredibly miserable, and be straight up told to go back home. So that's my way of finding the system. But again, that's the thing, like you shouldn't have to do that. You should be able to just say, hey, I'm not feeling well. Can I please just get a chance to rest at home and be back tomorrow? Or overmorrow, or however long it takes to be good again. And I think it's kind of like also a matter of like, is it short-term or long-term sickness? Because if it's like short-term, like a week or so, then it's fine. But like, if it's like more than a week, then I think it's perfectly fine. You need a doctor's note for it. But yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, the company should just trust their employees. So yeah. I actually did have some issues once in a while when I had 2 cases of long-term sickness back at my previous job. And one of the times, they had like this weird tiered thing of like, if you were sick for one day, you would get the full pay for that one day. If you were sick for more than a day, like for, I think it was like 2 to 4 days, you would still get like full payment for the first day, but the second to fourth day you would get like only paid 80% of your salary for those days, which was very, very strange. And then from the 5th to 21st day, you would get like 60% of your salary during that sick period. But if you were sick for like a whole month or longer, you got full pay for the entire period. Which doesn't make any sense at all. But I had like some cases of like long-term sick leave that would last a month or longer. But there were, one of the times that was actually like the doctor was saying, yeah, okay, you get to take the entire month off essentially to recover. But by like the 3rd week, I was actually doing okay again, and I was like, I can actually go back to work a week earlier than anticipated. So I did. Got my doctor's approval as well of all that, and also like contact my manager like, hey, can I work like part-time, coming back earlier but working part-time just to not, make things worse. And everybody said, yes, that's okay. And I then did that, and then I got a message from HR saying, hey, you need to pay us some money back because you got paid too much. And I'm just like, what? Excuse me? But I'm like, no, because you were paid for the whole month, but because you returned after 21 days rather than 30 days, you've been paid too much. And it's like, are you seriously trying to tell me that you paid me too much because I came back earlier than anticipated? And they said yes. Of course, I like disputed that, and they were like I was essentially threatening to leave the company. That was how bad it was, because they were like, you know, telling me I had to pay back money when I had used like the thing is like the whole agreement about like getting to work part-time when I came back was based on using my own holidays as well to kind of make that add up. So on top of like coming back, so I was being paid for 30 days. I came back like which if I had just stayed sick for that entire period, I would have got my full pay, no issue, no questions, everything would just be fine. But came back after 21 days, worked a week where I spent like, I don't know, half of the working hours from my holidays, and the rest would of course like just be paid as normal. And then I was told I had been paid too much when it all should be adding up. And I was just kind of like, so not only are you telling me that I need to pay back the money I got for working, but also the money I spent my holidays on. It was just absolutely wild. They even suggested that. I know, the language is appropriate. But yeah, as I said, like I ended up kind of essentially threatening to leave because it can't be right that you're penalizing me for coming back to work earlier and showing goodwill when I could have stayed sick for the entire period. And then it was like, yeah, okay, that actually makes sense. You don't have to pay anything back. But the fact that I had to like defend it in that way was just mind-boggling. Needless to say, I did kind of like start to, you know, search for other job opportunities immediately after that. Unfortunately, couldn't find anything, but yeah. I hate bureaucracy so much. It was a weird company, honestly, that I was working for down in Spain. So kind of glad to not be there anymore. They had some weird policies like that. So yeah. Anyway. I think it reminded me that my first application is to my tribe. We read this, I think. Yeah, we already read this. I just accept and fly back. But they also had like some very strict policies of you had to meet exactly at 9 AM and had to leave exactly at 7 PM. And you had to have exactly a 1 hour break. Like lunch break. And I'm just here like causing trouble being like, what if I want to start working at 8? Because I'm working with people in Asia, like Eastern Asia, and it aligns my time zone better with them. I also just do not want my break. Can I like leave early and not have my break if I can prove I did not have my break? All those sort of things. And it was like, no, that's against policy. And like, but I am still fully available for the 40 working hours I have and everything. I was just kind of like, no, we can't do that. It took like a year or so to convince them that like, please just let us have some flexibility in our working hours. And we finally got it. To some small degree. But instead of having to be there precisely at 9, we could like choose whether we would arrive at like 8 or 10 or 9. But like somewhere in like that spectrum. But the weird thing was that we kind of had to like tell them in advance when we would arrive. It's just kind of like, wait, but that's not flexibility, that's just moving our work hours. Why not give us the flexibility? It was so weird. And the weird thing was that I was eventually allowed to also skip my break and leave an hour early, like the 1 hour break, skip that, leave earlier. With the caveat that it was kind of like, okay, so if anyone asks you, you're taking your break at the end of the day instead of lunch. But it's very important you come back to the office and check out, like log out. And I was just kind of like, but mate, I already worked my 8 hours that day. I'm going home. Why do I have to go back to the office just to say I'm done for the day when I was done for the day an hour earlier than that? It was such a mess. I think at the end of the day, like all that, I think like a lot of that whole time sheet clocking in, clocking out thing was like a requirement from the government, as far as I've been told at the very least. But it's just so wild that it was so rigid, rather than having any kind of like, you know. Oh yeah, and they would know if I checked out at home or at the office because they were GPS tracking where we clocked in and clocked out. So yeah, that was fun. I never got into trouble for it because, I mean, everybody could see that I had worked my 8 hours, so nobody, you know, reported me for anything. But it did end up becoming kind of like an issue of like, oh, but why is Cena leaving earlier than the rest of us? We know she has like skipped her break and all that, but why can she leave early but we can't? And it became a whole thing, and then fortunately for everybody else, they got the same the same special agreement I had. So I think I did a lot of good for that company just by being stubborn. But yeah. And mind you, like all of these things that I kind of like pushed to get for myself was things that everybody else was also complaining about. Like the whole, well, what if you only want like half an hour break rather than an hour? Why can't we then just take half an hour break and then leave half an hour early? Like, everybody was complaining about these sort of things, but nobody wants to raise the concerns. I was just the one stubborn arsehole who was just kind of like fighting for it. So, yeah.
There I now go.
Needless to say, HR absolutely hated me. After returning to the village, it's clear to me that I took a risk that was too brash. I should honor God as your duties to protect you, the same way you protect the tribe. I won't be asking you to decide your duties again, Pilma. You taught me a lesson today. And you'll be a wise and thoughtful leader, Laju. Your parents will be proud. But hey, I mean, at the end of the day, if you do not have these stubborn people who fight for like better work conditions, well, everybody's just gonna be miserable, right? And if we keep fighting, eventually we'll get to 4 hour or 4 day work weeks. I don't know. Was there a skywriting thingy somewhere? I don't know. I also recall there was like a... They had like a policy that you could only roll over... I think it was like 40 hours or so, maybe 60 hours of holiday could be rolled over for the next year. And I hadn't used any holidays during my first year of working there, and I was like, wait a second. If I don't have holidays, my holidays will go to waste because they would not be paid out. They would just be lost, like the holiday money would be lost. Which was weird. Probably not legal, I do not know. So I was like, well, I don't really need a holiday. Can I just say like every single Wednesday off? like at the later half of the year? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, you have the holidays to do so. So I was like, yeah, I get to work. Like for the last like 2 or 3 months of the year, I just worked like 4 days a week because I had holidays every Wednesday. It was kind of nice actually. And I still have like enough holidays to roll over for the next year as well, so... HR hated me. And you know what I have to say to that? Good. That means I'm doing something right. We meant no harm. We wanted to talk about Nulrak. A bear showed up to say it speaks for our lower. But it feels wrong. Maybe with your help we can sniff out a solution. They're bears, they want to sniff out a solution because like look at him going sniffer. I love when they kind of like use like language like that in games. Like language that just makes sense for like the species talking about it, like the lowers during the main cafe was also like the cat low would like refer to to people as part of their, or like it was a links. I don't quite know what to call a links group. I suppose it's still pride like you do with a line, but they were like calling it, oh, this is my pride, these are my kids and all that, like using the language that we use to describe lions slash lynxes, I guess. I love when they do that in games. Or like any other media for that matter as well. Were you the one we saw in Nalarac's temple with Soljara? I thought so. Soljara spoke to him, didn't she? Fur growls in an unsettling way from deep in his throat. That doesn't make sense. The new voice of Nalarak says Nalarak won't speak to anyone but him. He gave some of the tribe trinkets to feel closer to Nalarak, but the tribe now fights over them. The Urza's thing is unfair, but they don't get any. But the chosen cling to them. We must have taken. We must take them before more blood is spilled. I can't read. Everybody wants to fight, even if they got no trinkets. Be careful. Aww. I'm happy that I could be so soothing and calming that you managed to get a nap. I hope it was a good nap though. But sometimes nap can be like too good. Did you have dreams of World of Warcraft? No, just excited. Hope you had a good nap. And welcome back. This big bear calls himself the voice of Nalarak and has chosen some of our tribe as his favorites. He doesn't know, but I saw him put dark glowing lodestones on his totems around the village as to give his chosen power. Dark power radiates from them. The power smells wrong, not like Nalarak. Our guardian bears are agitated too. Agitated and upset near them. They can smell it too. We must cleanse the camp. Get rid of those totems. Okay. The bear guardian's nose never lie. Something bad is here. We're gonna sniff out the trouble. Or something. I don't know. I am the favorite of Nalarak. Okay, but consider this. Fireball! I win. That may not have been the most direct route, but it worked. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Hurt them.
I need to get closer.
I am realizing I'm neglecting my mirror images quite a lot. They would actually be quite good for, like, you know, when enemies come in to try to hurt me. Because mirror images, I think they like make the enemies hit them instead of me. I mean, only if they do manage to get the aggro though. But I think they like generate more aggro than I do. Also, my cat is typing E. Chat, my cat says E to you. Silly cat. Alright, let's take these 34 chosens and give them a warm welcome with my fireballs. Warm welcome. Sorry. I know, I'm so funny. Get rid of this soda. Right, we need 2 more trinkets. 1 more trinket. There's a bear totem. Things still hurt quite a lot in here. I mean, that is because of the buff I have that makes me deal more damage in return, but... Ow. And the last totem. Some NPC was like... The voice of Nalarak is very angry, I'm about to die. Hang on. Hang on. Fighting for survival here. I live! Huzzah! Some NPC was like, the voice of Nalarak is very angry, we are his chosen. Just don't take my treasures. Okay. I will take all the treasure. Oh. Wrong side of his rock thingy. I don't know what his fake bear's planning, but it's better that his lodestones are destroyed. I agree. Something is how his spirit pole, but their eyes are thick and their ears full of fur. They won't listen, they don't see it. But can you see it? The next time we went far, we went all the way up north to find better fish. Also, we got lost. But when we got back, we saw all the shadows and nobody will listen to us when we pointed out. I have a slight feeling that the shadows might be influencing their thoughts. Would they listen to the Naya, the lower speaker of the of Nalarak? I think this voice of Nalarak is very convincing since it is a giant bear. It feels special to them. It's hard not to trust trolls like Nanea. Ah, oh, that explains something, I guess. I think the trinkets were corrupted too. I'm glad the trinkets are out of my tribe's claws. If Chief Grotha is leading the tribe into the dark, he needs to be stopped. The voice of Nalarak dazzled Grotha with trinkets. He keeps them locked away so no one else can have them. If that is true, he's corrupted too, even more than the others. Stop him and get the gifts out of the village. Our chief has always been too greedy. This is different. He's too far gone now. Anyway, I go murder. I do what I do best. Meteor strike. Fireball. Pyroplasm. More fireball. I win.
I'm out of range.
Huzzah! The music in this particular part of the zone is interesting. Berg licks his chops. They are wet with drool. The bag feels tempting. I don't like it. Could have kept this away from others, but also very bad for him. Finally we get to see what treasure Grotha was hoarding. Berg's eyes go black as he looks at the bag. The drool on his jowls turns to foam, and his claws stick into the sides of the bag as his grip tightens on it. Maybe the lower speaker's gifts aren't so bad. We should not be so hasty. I'll take a look. You can keep, you watch and keep me safe. This seems like a very bad idea. Carefully observe. I'll just take a little peek in the bag over here. Ferg? Why shouldn't I keep them if they're worth something? Put the bag down, Ferg. I'm trying, Fleg. Help him. Throw it back into the fire. It's little door. No, those were mine. No, Ferg, they were bad. I can hear the voice of Nalarak. It calls to me. It is not Nadorak. This is very bad. Okay, I couldn't help but notice that this almost felt like the ring from the from the Lord of the Rings. With like trinkets that would corrupt you, and we had to throw it in the fire. You didn't need to burn my things. Oh, but I did. Fall slower. I knew it. That was scary. When they lost Ferg, Flake's word twitches in fear and worry as he looks Ferg's over. Ferg said he heard the voice of Nadorak talking to him after touching the treasure. But it can't be Nadorak's voice. Nadorak doesn't need trinkets. Rip out the throat is evil that dares to say it speaks for Nadorak. Okay. I'll make sure Ferg does go wandering off. Please hurry. I will hurry, but first we grab this thingy. I don't really know what the point of them are, really. Like, when they were introduced in Dragonflight. I love how quickly I kill things here. This is kind of like fireball, meteor, death. Anyway, as the voice of Nadorak, or quote unquote, the voice of Nadorak was trying to say before it got a meteor to the face is, I speak for the law of war. My voice is Nadorak's. The Fell book are mine. You are too late. The Fur book will destroy each other or serve the Twilight's blade. Nadorak is nothing to the Twilight's blade. What's the last dying words of that enemy? I think I killed it quicker than I could actually say anything though, but whoops. Suffering from success. It was the Twilight Blade monster. I hope Ferg and the others will be okay now that it's dead. Will you be okay, Ferg? Ferg is not looking good. Nadorak, mighty lower. If I destroyed our fool's voice, please help me cleanse Ferg. Nadorak! Your wisdom has saved you. Use my blessing to help them recover. Tell them to listen only to me or Nanea. We will, Nadorak. I'm starting to feel like myself again. Thank you for helping us, Valia. We will share this guidance with the others when Ferg is ready. You're welcome. And now the society is saved. With fireballs. Who knew you could solve so many issues with fire? Holy, there's a lot of quests up here.
Show them how a Hashira protects Zul'Aman.
I think I'm gonna end with the dungeon. So we go this way. I guess we just kind of like to take it this way around, like from west to east, and then kind of circle around to the caves, I guess. It's actually one thing I need to check before I do anything. Anything relates to the dungeon. Ah, we can't see it here. But there is like a dungeon quest, and I was wondering if that potentially could be the caverns we have to go to anyway. Because if so, I mean, I might as well just take it then. So, they didn't say the Shroud will have this many Naldin.
I be listening.
I was sent here to prove that I am ready. This was not one of the people we were sent to find this person. I don't think so. Anyway, we're here to help. I was sent to prove that I am ready to be an Amani warrior. All that... Wait, what? All that want to honor must prove themselves. I chose the Naldin since they are closed now, and I heard Soljara softened them up a little. Looks like I wasn't the only one who thought that, and I was wrong. So he thought that Ant was wrong, sorry. But as soon as I collect as many trophies from the Naldin as possible. If I have the picture of Hashira helping me, there's no way I can lose, no? You get the trophies and I'll stay behind to watch our backs. Yeah. Okay, so I think the whole like Zul'Aman troll zone has some very interesting quests in general, but at the same time I also kind of feel a lot of it is like a lot of trolls have to prove their worth, and the way they do that is by telling me to go do everything for them. Maybe they're not warriors, maybe they're politicians, I don't know.
Welcome.
Many warriors have chosen to face Denalton. Many warriors chosen to face Denalton since they came back to Zul'Aman, but many have failed. They thought now that the Denalton are in our territory and weakened, they would be easier. Denalton hunters have collected tablets from the Amani hunters that fell here. But with your my side, we can get vengeance for those that lost their lives here. No killing a life risking required. We don't have to kill Denalton, we just have to be close enough to gather the tablets. What do you say? Don't the house already kill them though? We'll be done with this trial no time, once you get the trophies. Then I've made a proper Amani warrior, and you'll be an honorary one too, yeah? I already feel like I have a higher honor than a warrior. Completely honest. But, okay. The meteor didn't kill them immediately. Something's wrong. I sense a disturbance in the force. I'm guessing it's a matter of whether I crit them or not. And I guess also kind of like, you know, rough them up a little first. We're fine with just doing this. Perish. Alright, so where are the troll tablets? There is someone here called Bark Skullcracker. And he has a tablet. We shall crack his skull then with a meteor. It worked pretty well, if I might say so myself. And we got the tablet. Hell yeah. Okay, let me just cause a little bit of panic here. That's when I realized I don't actually have my meteor strike ready. Might be an issue. Oh, I didn't even need the meteor. Things like this isn't actually too terrible. Oh. Maybe I should use it a bit more often. Let's see, there's also some tablets over here. Yeah. I kind of hate when enemies that's very low health and don't have any instant casts. It's kind of like, no, please just keel over and die. I don't want to do the effort, just perish. We grab this. Bah, you ruined my feigned death. Take this and go away. Oh. He was not quite dead yet. In fact, he got better. Ooh, pain. There we go. And one last tablet, which appears to be in a cave. There.
I need to get closer.
You stay asleep if you want to live. Good.
kill some.
Look at all the trophies you found. I'm gonna be a full warrior in no time.
A fair wind brought you to me, eh?
That is a lot of trophies there, Shuro. It sure is. With those tablets, no one can question our strength.
You honor
So,
me.
you mean no one can question my strength? You didn't really do anything, mate. This is plenty. All of them were actually dead, right? Well, one was kinda alive.
Did Zuljara send you?
The leader of the Nalden here is known as Tusk Taker. Take a wild guess why she's named that. There's a trophy this one has in a cave. Take it, and she will run out raring for a fight. Defeat her for me, and no one can challenge my rights to be an Amani warrior. You know, except for the part that you didn't do fuck all.
I'll bring you victory.
If anything, you should, like, you know, help me in the fight. But it's the same thing with the whole Hashira thing. I feel like we did all the work, and Sojourning was just kind of like there for the right kinda. I've just realized that these are not in fact the big enemy. These are just normal enemies. I just spent all of my cool things on it. Oh no, not it's 3 of them. Sorry, there's 4 of them. And that's a Tusk Tiger. I am the strongest. I kill all challengers. Well, unfortunately for you, so do I. I win. You strongest now. We the strongest. You've done good, Fadia. I know. I'll take the trophies now. We've been back down the hill. Better get paid well for this. Oh, hang on, there's some treasure up here. Somewhere? Further on? Yeah. There it is. Yoink. Another treasure? I will also take that. Good.
Talk to me.
Tusk Taker is dead. The other will seem as a true Amani warrior now. When I told him I took all the trophies that killed Tusk Taker.
You honor me, Hashi.
That is all the trophies we need. I'll take them to the meeting point nearby. All we gotta do is wait here for Huntmaster Jinky to show up. Come.
Now go.
Don't keep me waiting long. The other Amani will want to see all the trophies we got. My cat says, wow. Good news, she is here again.
Oraka, my friend.
Oh, there you are. The Amani Huntmaster hasn't shown up yet. That just leaves you and me, and you must be mighty tired from all that fighting, eh? That sounds bad. You can easily see Kilvudio reaching slowly for his weapon, clearly thinking you won't notice. As a mage, oh, that's actually lovely as a mage that I can, like, cast a polymorph spell. Amani reward retrieved. I will be beaten by some book-loving mage. Oh, hold! We can split the trophies. I was just yanking your tusk. I don't have any tusk. That is enough. Kilfuyo? You know the punishment of cheating in a trial. For the innocent Amani-san, you deserve a reward for unmasking the shame of an Amani. So my cat found the eraser hat on my table. As you might be able to hear. I don't know if it's actually picking up too. But it is no longer on the table. In fact, it is now an amusement toy for my cat on the ground. We'll head back to that once we complete everything else. We'll just consider it travel time. We work with the Lightwood. You know how to sound the real threat here, boy. You kinda attacked our farm. Oh, wait a second, that's a blood elf. You kinda attacked our farm and slaughtered my sister. I understand enough. Be done with it, Asai. What's all this then?
Akilzon's winds brought you to me.
You here to see the Lightwood weapon shipment are laid? You're in the right place. The Twilight Blade has found our camp, and they know we supply the Amani with powerful light weapons. They have started attacking us, all the time interrupting our work, and now this boy came crashing into our camp yelling about his sister. I don't have time for the Twilight Blade, but there's time for babysitting some elf farmer's lost and angry child. He's young and he thinks he knows everything. Well, I know a thing or two too. Maybe you can help me solve both problems. I probably can. I also feel like the whole Lightwood thing just kind of like end up being kind of forgotten. Like you would think it would have end up playing some larger role in the grand theme of things in the story, but no, it did not. And I guess they used it to like beat back the Twilight Blade here in Zul'Aman, I guess, but on the grand scheme of things, that's not really a whole lot. Probably could have done that with like the normal weapons. This old showed up here seeking revenge, thinking we were responsible for the death of his sister. But instead of killing him, I'm gonna set the boy straight. Giovanni got no business with some farm. He don't understand this Twilight Blade is attacking on both sides of the Zul'Aman border. I don't blame the child. He don't know that the Twilight Blade can hide themselves with their void powers. Take some light splinters. Throw down this Twilight Blade. Show him who the real enemy is.
I thought I'd never see the day
I can do that.
reunited.
Hello, Sun Shimmer.
It is Akilzon's favored.
Rakani Orek when the boy came crashing into camp, but we'd all been on edge. The Twilight Blade had already snuck into our camp and sabotaged our work, and it has already been challenging to keep up with the demand for weapons, and our people need the weapons to defend themselves. If we can get the broken weapons back, we can maybe make up for what we lost. While you deal with them, see if you can get any of our weapons back, whatever conditions they are in.
I'll just stay here. And
I can
rest
do that.
my bones.
Show this child the real enemy. Keep his shackle. Let him squirm.
A new Belore Delana.
I don't care what these trolls say. They're not woodcutters. They're monsters. They came in a cover of light. So it's cover of darkness and killed my sister and broke my family's farm. Yes, you all want to teach me a lesson. But what kind of lesson can be learned going into battle armed and bound? You all just want me dead. But what about your sister? Lania is dead. His fist clenches in his restraint. They were like ghosts in the night. It was the Amani, I know it. The attack was random, so why not do the same? Any Amani would do. Why not them? But you actually killed your sister. I did not see them. Listen, there was an attack. They came from the direction of Zul'Aman. Who else could have been but the Amani, right? He looks away. Well, it turns out it probably was not the Amani.
Falter.
Oraka young Hashura.
Already read that, I think. Rakani wanted the Elf's blood. The boy did cause quite the scene before you arrived, but in truth, He's no threat to us. A farmer's boy, a civilian, like us. Even so, if he cannot keep up with you in his restraints, and fall prey to the enemy, so be it. Okay, what about his sister? The boy blames us for the death we had no part in. Whether his sister truly was killed by an Amani, we cannot say. Even if that happened, none of us here carry that fault. And if you cannot see that now, perhaps he will with time. It does not take much. So it does not take much from us of such opportunities during his time of grief. I mean, just the fact that they're like, you know, giving him a chance to find out the truth makes me think they are not actually, you know, the culprits here. We are all restless, but as Twilight Blade is breathing down our necks. They approach closer and closer until we can't even sleep. So they put us aside without getting jumped, let alone get any decent work done. We're stuck with what we have here, for now.
May you die bravely, but not too soon.
Wait, can I lean like that too? That's pretty cool. I want to be able to lean up the wall. You're as bored as me, eh? We're stuck here until Silent us take our stock to the village. He just tries to keep us safe after the last group they returned, but I would rather risk the Twilight Blade than stand here doing nothing while our people needs these weapons. Well, the thing is, we kind of already like eliminated the major part of it at the very least, so he might be perfectly fine. Anyone else to speak with? This guy?
It be Akirzan's favored.
Besides being honorable sparing the elf, Rakani cannot see that. She is blinded by rage, consumed by pains of the past. Much like the elf, she cannot see that this is a chance for him to learn, to change, and for us as well. Right, so why is Rakani so pissed off?
Talk to me.
I should have killed the blood elf. She looks up and down, seemingly unimpressed. Strangers not welcome here, especially those who arrived to stir up trouble. You best watch yourself.
Nago.
Well, that didn't exactly explain a whole lot to me, though, about why she wanted him dead. Right, so presumably I was not supposed to be able to see these people, but I can. I win. So yeah, the Lightwood does reveal and stun, but that's the thing, it's kind of like, presumably they are void shrouded, but I can like see them perfectly well. This is weird. So many dead. The Twilight Blade did this. They sure did. Oh, that's the abundance event. I was like, well, what is that thing at the map up there? Small circle. But that was abundance. I didn't realize the Twilight Blade were here, or that there were so many. Yeah, it's gotta been an issue with the amount of Twilight Blade cultists we had to deal with. That's fine, because I cast Meteor Strike. With much success. Just the Spirit of Lightwood holds so much power. The trolls are smarter we give them credit for. I could have died out there, old man. Oh, don't be so dramatic. You lived, eh? Sure did. That's the thing, like, they explain as if, like, this Lightwood is, like, super powerful, especially against the Void, which makes sense, I guess. But it doesn't really feel that powerful. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know.
I'm listening, my friend.
The boy looks confused. Good. Maybe he's thinking.
Blessings of the Lord.
The chaos here, of course, is nothing next to what we were facing every day. We have to be extra cautious with the Twilight Blade trying to sabotage our every move.
Oraka young Hashura.
Well, thank you. These recovered supplies will help us return our operations to normal, despite the elves still being around.
But you didn't hear the end of my story.
Looks like the boys realize there is more in this world than his family farm and the big bad trolls of Zul'Aman. But I'm not done with him yet. He's gonna learn the hard way, so he's gonna learn hard work too. The boy needs to make up for the disruption he caused and the work we lost. It will be a learning opportunity for the both of you. Why for me? What have I done? You're going to make something for us. Pay attention. One wrong move can destroy the Lightwood. With the Twilight Blade sabotaging our equipment, our resources are too limited already.
I thought I'd never
What have I
seen
done?
tribes reunited.
Boy, it says Fadia. Chop the lumber. What? But I'm still not help. How am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to help? Chop, chop. Stand it down now, child. No more complaints. Stop distracting Valia. See, this is how you sound the word. Attach the blade, Valia. Hold it steady for them, boy. This would be easier if you would untie me. Maybe. But it wouldn't be as funny. Stop whining. Better hold that still. Or else. Preserve the light in the grain with the Dragonhawk ash oil. Huh? Using a lowest magic to preserve the light. Clever. Oh, cat. My cat is here again. Rejoice!
Child again.
I did not expect an outsider to pick up on our craft so quickly. I must be a good teacher.
Sit down with me.
The Lightwood is challenging to work with, even for experienced woodcrafters. Be patient, be precise, and do everything I say.
See you again.
Oh, not bad. For a novice.
Such a helpful young soldier.
I was a fool. You're just people like us. There was a Twilight Blade that attacked us that night. But I must make this right. The Twilight Blade will pay for my sister's death. Oh, wait, come back, you reckless boy. Well, clearly, he did not learn anything. Another one bites the sawdust.
Akilzon's winds brought you to
That boy is a fool, but he's a courageous fool. It is time to test this weapon you crafted. He'll be going after the commander. He's killed many of my crafters, but revenge is not worth his life or that of anyone else. Sorry, my cat distracts me. Go after him before he gets himself killed. I did not go through all this trouble just for him to die now, eh?
May Akilzon bear you on her wings.
I take the javelin. Go, limit the scout commander before he kills the boy. Okay. I can do that. I'm good at killing. Boy, where are you? I mean, he's still alive, so... The light! It burns! That's how I feel. The void will still find you. You came to my aid. I suppose the old Warcraft sent you. I must go back and give him my thanks. I was wrong about so many things. Ow. Fly away.
The Loa are back. I feel like a
Oh,
child
hang on. Oh, boosted in one piece, eh? Very good, Valia. Maybe the boy learned the second part of the lesson. Without dying. Yeah.
Oraka young Hashura.
The commander killed some of our own. It's true, so I would like to kill the boy's sister. But even though killing him would make crafting weapons and send them them back to Amanisa easier, it's not worth that boy's life.
It is
You've saved the boy's life, and maybe now he will think before he rushes off and makes a life-ending decision. And eliminate the the head of sabotage ring will allow us the time to make all the weapons we need. Things seem to work out for the best, eh? Even for you. Here's a little something the crew and I want you to have. Thank you. I'll disenchant this immediately. I'm sorry. I know I should not have made such a brash assumption. Thank you for seeing me who the real Enno was, and to think before I act. Oh, you're welcome, child. Now go back to your farm. Zul'Aman is no place for an elf boy like you. Go back home. Go back home. Think about what you've done. This is a mage. Survival skills of a... I don't know. Of a lemming. Something like that. Hang on. I see treasure somewhere. Never mind. I do not know where the treasure is. No treasure for me. Sad.
Nalarak gives me the strength to outlast your enemies.
As a Taunthusk, I have the pride of the remnants here in Zul'Aman. But the Taunthusk reach beyond Zul'Aman, and we remember the dark history of the rivalry between the Witterbark and the Reventusk. I don't know if I want to know this. I don't know. What happened between those two groups? When the Trolls are splintered at Alterac back during the wars with the humans and elves, some of the Witterbark, Reventusk, and even the Vilebranch went south into the hinterlands. The Vilebranch moved stayed to the city of Jinta Alo, but the Witterbark and the Reventusk fought over the land and the temples, including a temple to the spider lower, Shadra. The Witterbark were brutal to the Reventusk, attacking my people with spider venom. More recently, the Reventusk took Jinta Alo for our own. So when the Horde destroyed many of the hinterland villages, the Witterbark left some. Some into the west, and some must be here lurking among these Witterbark. Wait, what? My Jones has left. Oh, but we cannot trust them. Thanks for explaining, I think. Why are you here in Witterbark Bluffs? Remnants Sedge was destroyed by the initial Twilight Blade attack on Zul'Aman. Most Remnants want to stay in Zul'Aman, not go south. But where to go? I was hoping to bring... Wait, how long ago was this? They made this sound like it was something that happened like a long time ago, but it also feels recent due to like the whole Twilight Blade attack. Maybe I'm confusing two different things here. I do not know. I was supposed to bring Reventusk refugees here, but not if the Witterbark are going to treat us like they did in the hinterlands. There's been long stability among the tribes, but there are outside Witterbark here in Zul'Aman. Oh, okay, I understand now. So, outside Witterbark came back here, they might be threatening due to old grudges, essentially. I see. What's that fix? Welcome back. Are you done with work for the day? Or is there still more work to be done? In which case, sad. I don't know. These language was actually fitting in the context because we were talking about me getting screwed over by ATI at my previous job, so. Yeah, makes sense.
Do you need protection?
As a Taunthusk of the Reventusk tribe, I am cautious of Witterbark because of our history with them in the hinterlands. My family moved here because of them. The Witterbaki and Zul'Aman seem to respect us, but the Witterbaki remember the Hinterlands killed and backstabbed their allies for power. They worshipped the spider lower, Chandra. When the Hinterlands Witterbark temple... What? When Hitler's Witterbark temple Chandra a law fell, the Witterbark must have fled somewhere. Look around for evidence of Hinterland's Witterbark and of Chandra. I think we know Chandra. That there was some priestess thing going on, like priest of Chandra thing going on in... I forget the name. The big pyramid. The Zalo? The Zalo, yeah. All the way back in Battle for Azeroth. Which is quite a while ago by now. Anyway, we will be looking for clues. I've heard some of them talking about the Hinterland Brethren in the huts. These walls are thin. While you search, just keep your ears open for mentions of Chandra. Also, I can get a blessing of subterfuge for completing this. That sounds fun. I like subterfuge. Leaving. Just now it's getting supper done. I don't have time for the girls hiding. I guess we can kind of take these two quests at the same time, since they might require us to go through the city regardless of saying like go through the village. It is the Ashura, the favorite of our Wily Loa. Maybe you can help. My father, Oban, is ill, and I have been giving all my attention. When I turned my back an hour ago, my daughter, Kansa, had run off. I searched the village, but I can't go further and leave my father behind. Oh, there's I didn't even notice him. But there he is, in the bed. Please find where she went. She can be on her own, but she's a sensitive girl, and I don't want her going far. That fool boy Haskell wouldn't come down, but he may have seen her leave. Ask him first. Okay, so we have to find Spider Lower worshippers with ill intent, mind you, and we have to find someone playing hide and seek, I think.
It is an honor to battle this.
Are you looking for a hunting lesson? Too bad. I'm busy sharpening my spears for Vilebranch skulls. Okay, he wants to defeat Vilebranch people. Those are the evil people. That's okay. Oi, don't touch my hunting spear unless you're seeking a lesson on them. They had stem poison from Skulk Rock. Skulk Rock. That really does sound like a subterfuge's place? Is that even a word? You know, because skulk, as in skulking, subterfuge being sneaky. You see? Huh. Lots of him to hunt around here with the Vilebranch making of us. Okay, so he's also looking to defeat Vilebranch people. That's also good. That's my reward trophy. While the hammer dwarves foolishly attacked our village, I brought it with me from south to Zul'Aman. Okay, this guy might be perfectly fine and not be like trying to do anything badly. Oh, I'm so sorry. I interrupted him to dance.
Oraka, friend.
Maybe next story will be about what you did, eh? Yes, please do tell stories about me. I do love when people tell flattering stories about me. You have a fantastic version of you? It is, yeah. Low-key, I would love to kind of like make a cosplay of this particular dress because it's very, very fabulous. But I don't even know where to get started doing it. I guess I like the sword. I think it's upstairs that we have to go. Aha! It's about to have to get upstairs when I saw the staircase. Hey! No statue. I think the only thing I don't particularly like about my my outfit on my character is the cape. But I don't really know what I want otherwise. I mean, it is a bare back behind the cave, which is also, you know, kind of nice, but I don't know, it just kind of made sense to have a cape, but I also don't want the cape to be too long. I don't know. When we fled the hinterlands, I brought some of the recipes and relics of Sunwatha with me, but the ingredients are very different here. I actually didn't pay attention to what we actually picked up, so... Alright, I need to make sure snack also works. I keep forgetting. Yes, feed Omen! Feed Omen! Actually, hang on. I need to do something important. Hang on, let me just write a note to myself. In suggestion. Well, in my Discord. Arazeena, make a bloody treat counter for Omen. There we go. So now, whenever people do either snack or treat, it will well, not now, but once I implement it, the idea is that like whenever Owen gets a treat, we have a counter that goes up, and the counter will not reset. So over time we can see how many snacks Owen has been given in total. Maybe we can do it like monthly reset or something, so we can see how many snacks Owen get in a week or a month or something like that. Yeah. I also, I do not know if it works, but the Quiet Hello redemption should also be counting up. So whenever you use it, which should be limited to once per day, please correct me if that's not the case. Or like once per stream. But it should also be counting up like whenever people use that command, then they kind of like can keep track of how many times they had made the Quiet Hello. So yeah. I'm trying to like do some things. Also, speaking of the Discord, because I just made a silly message to myself in my own Discord. Do my own commands not work? This is so weird. Anyway, explanation with Discord then. I don't know. If anyone is here and are not currently in my Discord channel, well, that is an option. Just because, if nothing else but to see the silly message I just posted to myself. We do actually have like, if you enjoy puzzles like Sudokus, that's actually there's a whole channel for Sudokus in Discord as well. So hell yeah. It's actually been a while since I last said a Sudoku. That's not entirely true actually. I did a Sudoku yesterday when I was on the train. But like these very hard Sudokus that I haven't done before, most specifically. So yeah. Oh, my cat's hijacking my mouse. Just copy all area disc. What was that? The prospect of Sudoku? Sorry, I am teasing. They wrote about us studying venoms and poisons right along with medicine and healing potions. Yeah, what can you tell me about the Sunwatha? Sunwatha was a small village where we brewed all kinds of mixtures, and we had to abandon it when we left the hinterlands, but I brought the recipes I could carry. I lived here alongside my cousin, old Zul'Aman Hatefowler. Interesting name, Hatefowler. I miss those days. Zul'Aman using mixtures to make his yellow hair all the more yellow. Mixer Jamanka frowns, shaking his head. I know it's Ian again. Or maybe he's still around there. Or dead. Not everybody came here. Some felt it was shameful to return to Witherbark Bluffs. Is that near Chandra a law? Solvata is very near Chandra a law, yes. We need to consider you carefully, frowning. But we don't speak of it now. The law is dead. Okay. Thanks for explaining.
Such a helpful young soldier.
What? Oh, you caught right as you drank your coffee. That is a very unfortunate timing indeed.
It's an honor to battle beside ya. I fight for the revenant.
All the places they mention are right next to, right next door to Chandra Alor. They probably worship Chandra. We can't trust them. They're like the venoms they use. They will poison the rest of the tribe against the Reventusk, against us all. Now. That seems to be a little bit. What's the word? Based on like previous assumptions.
I'll watch your back. It's an honor to battle beside ya.
I lost friends to venoms made by Shatra spiders in the hinterlands. I gotta know Shatra's lurking around here, twisting the minds of these Witherbark. No Reventusk will be safe in Zul'Aman with Chandra's worshipping. With Chandra worshipping Witherbark around. Maybe I seem paranoid, but I have my reason. And you have a lassie's ear, you should ask him how to reveal to you any hidden spiders, yes? I know those long ears can hear them skittering. Wait. When she says, I know those long ears can hear them skittering, is she referring to her lassie's ears because lassie is a cat, more specifically Lynn's? Or is she referring to my ears because my ears are also quite long? I'm actually not quite certain. I don't know. There is a shrine behind me. Stand in front of it and you'll see if he'll grant you a boon.
Put a good word in for me.
Lassie's the lure of the hunt, and Shadow is his rival. Hunting for Shadow might appeal to him. But what if I want to worship the spider? I actually don't, but what if I wanted to? Hi, Lassie. I request to see the invisible. And everything on ahead of you. Spider spotted. Be gone. Away with you, spiders. I mean, these spiders are rather large. How do they not see them? I mean, I guess they are invisible. Probably. But like, spiders this size would be like tripping hazards. Although they probably would like, you know, skitter away before you tripped over them, but still. Speaking of spiders, it is now dark where I live and I can no longer see the spiders outside my windows. I'm just going to pretend they're still out there and that they haven't crawled inside. I'm fair certain I would know they're crawled inside because they were actually kind of large, so... Yeah. Okay, let's pick one more spider. There we go. No spiders. Yeah, we say no to spiders.
Nalarak gives me the strength to outlast your enemies.
The spiders fled? I thought they would put up more of a fight. And you said they were small. No, I actually said the quite opposite. Well, it doesn't matter. Elassie has set us on this hunt now. We need to see it through. I mean, I guess these spiders were very small in comparison to a lot of other spiders we've seen throughout World of Warcraft, so I guess.
Please,
Lassie's hunt.
Mother-Axe.
All of these spiders. There must be something that we are missing. Lassie knew exactly how to reveal them though. Go to Lassie's temple. I have no doubt that there is more to this. Seek out his lower speaker.
Put a good word in for me.
I will keep both eyes on the Witherbark here. So here while you are at Lassie's temple. Okay. I think before we leave this little village here, let's go speak with the person that we had to... This person. In regards to... yeah, somebody's daughter running off. Well, this is the spot, I think. And watch. If that is what you came to, find your own spot. You think Kansa? Kansa? I saw her towards the woodbridge where we all play. Good luck finding her. If you do, she'll growl at you, or just run away again. You know what? That's fair. I too sometimes growl at people when I want to be left alone. Anyway, this is a chow, so we probably should, like, make this our top priority. There's a slain frog and a dead, whatever these are called, caparas. And more importantly, a child-sized broken dagger. That does not bode well. Oh dear. A broken child-sized dagger rests near the corpse of a large horned frog and a small dead capara. You find that the frog has both the bite marks and what looks like civil capara. So it has the bite marks of what looks like civil capara, as well as dozens of small panic slashes made by a small weapon, like the broken dagger nearby. Capara tracks... Why are you attacking me, little cat? I'm sorry, that was overkill. Anyway, Capara tracks and tiny troll footprints leads you on away from Frog, indicating the frog interrupted the child's walk with the Capara companions. Someone has placed flowers around a nearby dead capybara, perhaps mourning its loss. The child leads further off the trail and towards the river, followed by one set less of capybara tracks. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're still cleaning up the mess? Oh, how much did you spill? How bad was it? Did it like go all over the place? Like you said, you spat it out, so did it like end up on the monitor and the walls and all over the floor as well? I'm curious. Send a pic? Oh dear. It's that bad, I see. A trail of fruit, small capybara and troll footprint leads from the dead frog to an empty basket laying on the ground. The basket has a large hole in it, probably from the skirmish with the frog. The capybara seems to like the fruit and are treating the basket's demise as a happy accident. We love happy little accidents. Because, I mean, that is fruit everywhere for them to eat. I'm sure they enjoy that. Wait a second, there's quests here. Okay, I already feel like we have a little bit too much in our plate right now, so... Let me just finish this up and then we'll get back to this eventually. Small troll footprints lead to the shattered earthenware teapots laying on the ground. Looks as if whoever was carrying stumbled and dropped it. The lid is in two pieces. There's the teapot. The handle is gone and has cracked in such a way that it is clear it won't hold water. Its carrier has chosen to leave it here, and Capara curiously investigating it. Okay, so one thing I'm noticing immediately right now is that there's a lot of Caparas here. and the child has been in danger. I do recall when we were doing the campaign, I think it was on this island over here, we found the Temple of Philo, I think the name was, who is the lower of children. And we found a note or like a tablet saying that all children must be protected. And they will do everything to protect all the children, which is good. And there were a lot of like the Caparas around. Also, I'm getting back to that later. Well, actually, why am I getting back to that later? Why not just take it now? I think I got distracted because I was talking. Oh. Yes. Mistakes were made? Yeah. I should have taken the treasure. Where did it go? Oh, hang on, it might be over here. Yeah, found it. We got a frog idol trinket thingy that summons poisoned frogs and spits a volley of poison darts at the target. Unfortunately, the idol was kind of shit on it, so I will not be using that. Oh, that's adorable. My cat's asleep and she's lying on my backpack. Well, I just woke up because I mentioned her, but that's very adorable. If I can get a picture, because that's very, very cute. There we go. Terrible picture taken. Yay. I think. I don't know. My phone is low-key dying. It's a bit of an issue. Alright, let's report back to the father here about the missing girl. What was she doing out past the log? Out past the log bridge? And with my basket and our best tea kettle? Oh. Oh no. She wouldn't. And alone? Wait. The following will be cast of you. Blessing of children. I do not like that. I do not want to be blessed by children. I do not want kids. Cute dragon? I didn't even pay attention to the weighted mounds I actually had, but thanks. It has pockets! Actually, no, my dragon does not have pockets, that's a lie. Available for the worship of the altar of blessings. I mean, I'll take a blessing.
But not too soon.
She's going to Philo's shrine. She's too old for that. She's almost 13, an adult. Philo's the lure of the childhood and protects children. Parents pray to Philo for healthy children. It is even said if a child dies, Philo waits for the child in the afterlife until their parents claim them. That is superstition, but that is why she's going. She lost her twin, Janaka. She must think she's with Philo. The way to Philo's shrine is dangerous, and that lure won't speak to her. Do what you can to bring her home. Oh, that's heart-wrenching though. Like 13 years is still a child, obviously. In our world, it might not be for the trolls. I do not know. I do not understand troll culture. I don't know. Regardless, 13 years is not a lot. So it seems like a very strange cut-off phase for Philos to stop speaking with him just because they become teenagers. That's weird. How do you know she's going to Philo's shrine? The direction she was going, and the thing she took with her. Only a child can call Philo, and only in a childlike way. The teapot, the picnic basket, she was going to play with him. I don't know what she'll do now that she's broke the teapot and dropped all the food she had in the basket. I don't know. I don't know either.
In the shadows.
Anyway, I guess we go figure that out. I think this takes top priority over figuring out, like, spider worshippers. So let's head over and do that. Sup? But see, the Caparas were here. That's why I remember that it might be something related to that. Speaking of, look at them. Hansa will not meet your gaze. She stares intently at her feet and wrings her hands. Your mother sent me to take you home. Hansa narrows her eyes at you as she looks you up and down. She balls her fist and stomps the ground. It is clear she is not going back with you willingly. Fine, force it is then. Polymorph, carry the cat. No, we do not do that. We do not do that. No. You don't want the child back by force. See exactly, we do not want to do that. No. But perhaps you can persuade her by listening. Perhaps you can. Words are hard, okay? Perhaps you can take, so you can persuade her by listening, Okay, I understand now why I'm getting completely confused by the sentence. There's a typo in it. Perhaps you can persuade her by to listen to you. That's not proper English. Perhaps you can persuade her to listen to you by helping her with what she's trying to accomplish here. Judging by the items arrayed before Phelo's shrine, she's preparing some sort of ritual. Perhaps if you help her with the ritual, she may go with you, or go home on her own. How am I supposed to help? I'm definitely not a child. Calculating sound but briefly meets your gaze. She points up towards the hot spring pools. Maybe she wants you to do something. Maybe she wants you to do something there. Oh. Off she goes. Oh. She vanished. I find it so weird when I use blink, and because I'm like essentially blinking straight into the wall, it takes me backwards. Always feels so strange when that happens. Counterpoint is excited towards the thermal pools, drawing your attention to them. She flaps her arms like wings, and then pantomimes watching something fly through the air. She then pretends to catch the imaginary flying things and squash them in her hands. You notice that the stingers are flying around the pools, keeping Capara from outside the island from accessing them. Maybe Council wants you to get rid of them so the Capara can relax in the pools. It's okay, I'll handle the stingers. Do you need anything else? Objective. Council followed. Again. Council points to the mushrooms at her feet. Mushroom. And picks them up by the stem to avoid its thorny cap. Her tiny hands then deftly strips the thorns of the cap, and she offers it to you to smell. It has a delicious aroma, something between truffle and garlic. Garlic. Da da da. I will say though, the quest description is actually very nice in this quest. Like it's very descriptive, and like explaining what exactly you see, because you can't actually see what's happening due to limitations in World of Warcraft, being made by a very small indie company. So, but I really like how descriptive and how much flavor there is in these side quests. To be completely honest, it almost feels like the people who wrote the side quests are completely different people, both in terms of skill set and mentalities compared to people who wrote the main storylines. Not gonna lie. Because the main storyline, I mean, some points of it did have like some good elaborate descriptions and all that, and some of it was kind of came down to the storyline just kind of being then this happened, then that happened, and then this, without really any thought about pacing at all. Anyway, you have to pick up these mushrooms as well. Before you leave, Kansas stops you and clears her throat. You don't believe that she's going to speak. Instead, decides you with a very realistic squall that sounds exactly like a charging bull. You say this as a warning that the bulls may fight you over the formal caps. Ah, I see. Of course it's not going to be easy. Of course not. No. There has to be angry bulls trying to murder me. Of course. Speaking of, I haven't seen a single bull, so I don't quite know what exactly the issue here is, but especially given I would collect 16 out of 20 without seeing a single bull. That's fine, probably. Oh.
It's too far away.
Oh, we have to kill like 40 matriarchs and then 6 of these smaller ones. I see. Yeah, pow. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any balls anywhere. That's so weird too. Why would they warn me about the balls? But I see one. I see one all the way over there. I am very frightened. Not really. It's kind of funny though. This is the second time we have a quest about picking mushrooms and the bulls in the area being hostile about us picking them. If I had a nickel for every time a bull attacked me for picking mushrooms, I would have to. Which is not a lot, but it's really happened twice. Oh, however that goes. Right, we need to find one more stinger hatchling. And I do not see any. Might be over here? Aha! Found one. Okay, that may have been a bit overkill. But no kill like overkill, right? Kanza shifts her weight from foot to foot, swaying impatiently. Kanza claps and jumps up and down excitedly, but she pulls at your sleeve and makes an arcing motion with her hand, counting into the far distance. There's something else she wants you to do. Also, this child is giving me quite a lot of money for doing all this. How is this child so rich? I do not know. Also, thinks that is one hell of a bloody mess you made with that coffee. I am sorry for laughing. Here's an audio monitor, keyboard, glasses, desk. Oh dear. I am sorry. I hate when that happens. I'm very specifically always keeping any kind of like liquids on the right side of my desk because my computer's at the like beneath the desk on the left side. So I'm like very specifically like, yeah, I do not want to accidentally, you know, knock glass over and suddenly have liquids in my computer. So I'm very, very careful about that. But even then, sometimes accidents do happen. My keyboard actually. The spacebar on my keyboard doesn't work. But fortunately it has a backup space button, so that's okay. But the primary one doesn't work. You have most of your keys pulled from your keyboard. Oh dear. I hope the keyboard's alright. I really hope so. Because I spilled milk on my keyboard. Like, this is several years ago by now. But I spilled some milk on my keyboard. And I know the saying is to not try over spilled milk. But it kind of destroyed the space bar on my keyboard, so I did cry a bit. But I think that's fair. Do we count on the keyboard should be okay? That's good, that's good. But like... I'm not jumping. Oh, never mind. See? It's working sometimes, but not really. Also for the spacebar spam ASMR. But fortunately my keyboard does have like 2 space buttons. So, hell yeah. Typing without keys is wild. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, you're typing without keys, you're not making typos. That's actually impressive. I don't think I could do that. Right, there was one last thing to do. You must also be ready for the ritual to summon Philo. Philo? Philo? I don't know. If that is indeed what she's asking for your help to do. She fishes similar tonic for something and presents an object to you. The broken handle of a teapot, presumably from the one she dropped on her way here. Perhaps she needs a substitute? I was wondering where the handle for the teapot was, because they didn't explain that being around the broken teapot. It is. It is. Ah, goods from all across the sea. Come see what I have. Sorry, that may have been an overreaction. Especially given all the puns I make. Anyway. We needed a teapot. An antique Tuscan teapot? Will that do? Souvenir equals some paperweight. That's not gonna help us. I like keychain. Ooh, I get a keychain. I don't have any keys though. Oh, a single earthen salt shaker. That's not a teapot. I think it would work quite poorly as a teapot actually. We can also get a souvenir Helasi idol. I don't think that's gonna be very useful either. Or a Nalrek mask. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Oh, it's actually glued to this stand as well. Not that useful. We can also get a fine antique silver moon drapes. But they're very out of fashion, so we do not want to use those. We can also get a scroll of inner truth. The secrets of the universe only speaks to those who listen. You can also gain the blessing of a Tolga's swiftness. I am gonna buy this junk. And a teapot. I'll take that. Ah, my antique Tuscan teapot. You're not the first to ask about it. Little Woodabag girl came here a while ago. Pity I can't take free one mushroom and trade. Oh, I did pay you gold. Wait, why can't you take...
Want to hear a story? It'll only take, a few hours to tell.
Wanna hear a story? It'll take a few hours. No thanks, no thanks. Okay, it's kind of funny that he's like, no, I cannot take mushrooms in trade. But I just sold like a bunch of junk. Tagging with no keys at all. How's this going? Seems to be going pretty well. Good job. I gotta find something to play with. Right, let me just go ahead and use the Scroll of Inner Truth so we can get the secrets of the universe. I can fly. Interesting. I have this here. I wonder if this is something like if you do this for long enough then something will actually happen. I don't know. Kantra points towards the blanket she has spread out for the Kapara. It looks like she wants you to set it down in the center. Judging from the plates and the feast she has laid out for the Kapara, you deduce she has constructed a tea party in hopes to— oh, my cat's here. In hopes to entreat Philo. It seems to be working for my cat, so yeah. Let's have a tea party. Chat. If you have the Arazeena tea emote, spam it. Because we're having a tea party. Like so. Philo did us happily in the greeting, and then tucks into his plate. Philo, my sister, would you? Philo nods slowly, and his mouth full of thorn caps. Janaka smiles right. Wait, where's Janaka? Oh, there! Ghost! Are you okay? Janaka smiles and nods, but then puts her hands on her hips. I know I should talk to Mama, but when I use my voice, all I hear is you. Philo allows the stretches and begins to— my cat's about to attack the screen. And begins to walk away. Do you have to go? Janaka nods and waves at Kansan. She sets off to follow Philo. Goodbye, sister. I hope I'll see you again. Someday. Well, that's sad. That is very sad. Kansan looks nervous and expectant. Glad to see her. Just one more time. I will go home. Oh hell yeah, renown increased. So that really went. But that's very sad that she like lost her twin sister and she can't get herself to speak because speaking reminds her of her sister's voice. That's incredibly sad. Poor child. But I'm very glad with it. Glad. That's a new word. I was trying to say both glad and happy at the same time. I'm very glad that she like that ritual actually worked and that she managed to see her sister. That was good.
Oh,
Hi.
my friend.
Oh, you're back. Did you find her? Is that her coming now?
Loa bless you like you blessed us.
Mama? Kansa, you're back safe and— wait, what did you say? Why do you speak now? Why were you mother for so long? I had to see my sister one last time. Ridiculous! Excuses! Lies! You're not summoned Philo, girl! You're right, father. No more excuses for you. Get out of my house. What? Fine! I feel better anyway, and your cookie is no good. Thank you, Ashura, for all you've done. Kasa begins petting Spunky. Cat! May I pet the cat? May I? Can I pet? Can I pet cat? Not really. That saddens me.
What tracks are you following?
If she doesn't say another word to me until I die, I will be happy. I'm happy she's back, and sad that I didn't listen to what she was trying to tell me. That she needed closure, and that she needed a safe place to be who she is. Oh, that's so sweet.
You always welcome a monkey with a bark.
But seriously, the grandfather, what an absolute asshole. SMH. Alright, let's finally go and solve this whole spider business thingy. Right, so we speak with the speaker of Halassi. Halassi says you called. Halassi says he called you here to help. Is that true, Ashura? It is, yeah. Halassi says that the Vilebranch have made a new venom that makes them not move, so they can track them off to be sacrificed. He says it's frog venom. Why are you using frog venom instead of spider venom? I said that doesn't make sense. Frogs are poison, right? Halassi said frogs are normally poisonous, not venomous. But these have sharp horn bits on them, so maybe they have venom. I don't know. Frogs could have venom. So I didn't know frogs had venom, did you? Let's find out if these do. Then the Woodabot can make an anti-venom. Right, so venom is if you get bit or stung, it hurts you. Poison is if you eat, you die. Yeah.
For the law of the hunt.
And most vile venom. The Vilebranch are cooking up more bad things. You should go to the source and make them stop. Halassi has smelled the venom mixing place. Something to the someplace to the southeast. Anything is more than just so you think it's more than just frog venom. Oh, Halassi also said to bring back some kind of huge fang. Frogs don't have fangs though. Well, find it anyway. Okay, I have to go find frog fangs. And frog horns. I missed. Eh. Okay. Fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Eh. Huzzah. Why was that so hard? This shouldn't have been hard at all. Oh. Alright. Frogs. Meet fireball. Let me just get a few more enemies over here. Let me do this. Oh, hi. Oh. Surprise. I sometimes forget I put down the time, what's it called, all the time. And sometimes just kind of get teleported back to where I placed it, which I mean is what it's supposed to do. And I was like, oh wait, oh, right. I'm not really getting these venomous horn things from the frogs. I found a tree. Maybe it truly is not all frogs that are venomous.
I'm out of range.
Yeah. Oh. You actually have a lot of like defensive capabilities, I say, as a mage. Like you have your barrier, obviously, you have mirror images, and you also have alter time, which is like, okay, the shield is gone, or you're gonna take heavy damage, you can just kind of like pop the alter time and then, assuming you don't die, then you can just kind of like walk back and get the health that you had before you took the big damage. Oh no, the venom hexer just hums cheerfully to himself and then threw a fireball in his face. The problem isn't that strong as the spider, but not bad. You resisted my venoms. Sure did, mate. Right, that was why I did not quite want to take this treasure, because this place looked like something you had to go through in a quest anyway. But, oh well. Oh, we got the ritual fang. Which probably is a fang of Shatra, I would imagine.
Halazi picked me as his speaker.
Has this guy always been poisoned?
Halazi's shadow hides.
We were trying the road from the village when we were ambushed by someone unseen in the forest. I heard a voice rambling about testing a new venom. Immediately I was hit with something and could barely walk. I tracked him here as soon as I could.
My blood for Zul'Aman.
Yeah, he's been here the whole time. I just kind of missed that, apparently. Whoopsies.
Halazi can reveal what is hidden, like if you lost your dog.
Halasis venomous is when they bite or stab you, and poisonous is when you bite or eat them. Isn't that interesting? I was right, I remembered.
The long-eared hears all, and likes
I wonder if they added this particular quirk because I know there are some quests in the past, but they have mixed this up. So I wonder if they just kind of like put that in here to kind of like end that discussion once and for all. Look at all the samples you found. Did people know how to make anti-venom for sure?
Nago Ashura.
Did you look for the big fang? I did, and the fang is an enormous version of the fang seen in the spiders in Witherbark Bluffs. It is a Shadra spider fang then.
Isn't that nice?
Hey, that's a spider fang. That must have been one huge spider.
Halazi's shadow.
That means there are both frog and spider venom in the mixture. Lassie says he sent somebody to besiege Shatra with that fang. They must be a really big spider that fang is that big. Lassie doesn't like that. So Lassie doesn't like the Vilebranch had it. I can tell. He's unhappy. His ears get all flat like the wings of a kite. I don't know, they don't look flat to me. So we gotta help out. Take the samples and the fang to the Witherbark chief. We Witherbark have alchemists that can brew anti-venoms for both spiders and frogs.
May your footsteps and your fur be soft.
I think the venom is wearing off. I was here able to see and feel, but not speak or move. Is it safe to return to the village? So it is safe to return to the village if you're ready, said Halasi. Thank you for your protection, Halasi. The Vilebranch are continuing to brew stronger venoms. They smell a spider. Your hunt continues. I cannot hold that voice for long. It's starting to hurt doing that. Meow. Boop. Is this the right place?
Always welcome among
Yeah, it is. It is. Halasi said to find a venom expert. Do you know what one?
Halazi bless you.
Halasi sent you. That was a warlock. Speak with Mixer Yamanka. He has a deal of sounding of venoms from all over the Eastern Kingdoms. Okay.
We stay in Halazi's shadow.
Can you make it? Actually, I thought this was actually the guy I thought we were going to speak with, and not whoever the guy we were actually speaking with.
Let's just stay here and rest my
Let us take a look. This venom from the local frog, you say? I can make an anti-venom from this sample, but this fang. I know this fang. It's the Shatra fang. What the? Just another player doing things. Sorry. It's the Shatra fang from Shandara. This worries me. How did the Vilebranch get it? It should have been safely hidden away. Send any victims of this venom to me, quickly now. Okay. So now you just have to find Ducky. Who might have made it? So, you still alive? Still paralyzed apparently. Hatteras, that was a long journey. Please go to this guy, he's making anti-venom for you.
Lord bless you like you blessed us.
I feel better, maybe? I'll go right now. Good to have hope. Hope is good indeed. Valia, are they alright? What happened there at the shrine?
Do you need protection? It's an honor.
The Vilebranch are the ones doing something with Shatra? Could this perhaps be working against the Witterbug? This doesn't make any sense.
May the bear Loa be your best.
We will untangle this mess about Witterbug and Vilebranch soon enough. The lower Shatra and her schemes must be our first priority. I watched the spiders run in terror from you, and something struck me. The spiders are just running in panic. They're going somewhere. Somewhere they feel safe. Even I can see them now. They are not hiding anymore. They are on the run. Our hunt continues. Let's follow them.
I'll watch you then.
Oh, Ron, let's follow the spiders. Sounds like a good idea. They'll flee to the same place. Let's find out where that is. Why are they not attacking us? That's not what I was expecting. I have a feeling they're not so much fleeing as showing us the way. Oh, hang on. Behold my slimy cat. It is so cute. Look at it go. Wow. Wait, does a slimy cat go wow? Does it go glop? I do not know. And I feel like I need to know. I know this looks bad, but listen to me first. There's a numbers fix and A and X.
Sit down with me.
I was entirely honest with you before.
Story from my day.
The Vilebranch are attacking the crypt and stealing everything. Just let me explain.
We are Nolarax.
Let's hear it out, but keep your keep your hand in your weapon. Noted. Yeah, I imagine you're just cleaning the keyboard. Talk fast, Shatra worshipper. I can't explain, I swear it. I concealed my knowledge of Shatra before because so many people assume she's an evil force. Our Lady is merciless, but only to her enemies. When the Witterbug left the hinterlands, we had to leave our temple of Shatra alone. I brought two of her relics with me, the Eye and the Fang. The Vilebranch stole the Fang, and they are near where I hid the Eye of Shatra, collecting venom from her children. Please kill the Vilebranch trespassers in the crypt. We can't let them find the Eye. I feel like we've had the Eye and Fangs of Shatra before. You know she was here all along. Yes, we brought two of her relics with us. We hoped she would return. But now the Vilebranch are trying to use her and her children against us. I didn't realize the Fang was gone, and I was too embarrassed to tell you when you showed it to me. I was so here right away to check on the Eye, and I found the Vilebranch here. Alright, Venom Collector, perish. I have my own anti-venom here, it's called Fire. Keep collecting the venom, I will do this pest myself. Will you now? Meteor. You will get Shatra back, fools. Oh, Meteor Strike would actually been very useful right here. They're hurting the spiders. How dare they? Oh, pain. Ow. I'm still alive, so... I guess that's all that really matters. Wait a second, I don't actually have to like continue in here, do I? I don't think so. Let's go stealth mode. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Fine, I'll just leave. I can understand why they want the venom, but the artifact are just for communing with Shadra. What would they need with them?
I'm listening, my
They must mean to weaken us in our ability to commune with Shadra.
May your brave be.
There are 3 relics of Shadra. I only had 2. I had the Fang in the village, and the Eye hidden here. They must have stolen the Fang somehow, then came for the Eye. We never had the shell of Chandra. It was lost when we left Chandra alone. It is possible the Vilebranch have the shell. The Fang and the Eye should let us talk to Chandra briefly, even if you lack the last official relic to summon her. Come with me, I will show you how. Okay, so if I recall correctly about Chandra, we fought her in the Sa-Elo where she had been... I think she was being manipulated or something. She was definitely... I think she had actually been corrupted by old blood or something like that. But we put her down.
Never see the day the tribes reunite.
I think the Vilebranch has realized that Chandra can still be summoned and are trying to stop us or can steal her away. The Vilebranch have been at fault all along, I agree. Let's talk to the lower. We have no altar, but it should still work. Place the Fang first. But yeah, as I said, like we killed Chandra in battle for Azeroth at some point. On the Horde side of things. And if I recall correctly, in Shadowlands, if you were playing as a like playing with the what are they called? The faction Ardenweald. I'm fairly certain that you had a chance to like revive some old spirits, or like not old, but like some spirits in general. And I think one of the spirits you revived was actually Shadra's spirit. Mind you, this character was with the Ventress, so my character would not have done that. I think I did on my druid though. The lower is heating us, but we need the eye as well. I hope it will be enough to reach her. I don't recall which other spirits. Ursak, I think, was one of the ones we helped as well. My Winterback and Remnants most interesting. The Lost of Vilebranch are working against my children and my return. Recover my shield from the depths of Melsara, and we will punish the Vilebranch together. We have to go to Melsara, that's troubling. This is the Chandra I remember. From Piralo. She will assist us if we help her. She keeps her promises.
Blessings of the lower.
I trust her. Oh no, the ritual has failed. Chandra, we will find your shell.
Do you need protection?
Chandra has asked that we recover the 3rd piece of Mixer Jamanga's ritual. The shell is Chandra. With it, we can bring her back. She recognizes both the Witterbug and the Reventusk as her allies. I felt her approval upon all of us. I believe this is the right choice. Let us send us on this path, and we each got our role to see it through. Gather your allies and go into Melsara Caverns. I would expect one of the leaders to hold the shell. Kill them and take it back.
The bear lower make ya.
I will defend the Krypton relics here with you, so while you are away. Thank you, Ninja. Nobody's gonna take them from the pair of us. Put about our rivers from the hinterlands together for this. We left all that in the hinterlands. We're the same now. Taking back our lands and our lower. Nidia Tortoise doesn't answer, but a smile twists across her lips. Okay, I'm not gonna go do that right now, because we still have a couple more quests we need to do. And I think there actually was a quest somewhere that was about re-entering the dungeon, so... Yeah... Oh, there's a quest right above me. Let's go take that first. I also need to head back to Zul'Aman before we jump in, just in case the quest we have to complete in a dungeon this week is that particular dungeon. I think it was a couple of weeks ago, so I don't think that would be the case, but doesn't hurt to check. Well, meet with the Wildling Scout at Balsara Deeps. Well, that does sound, you know, promising. We're getting another quest to enter that place. The Wildling are sinking deeper into the cursed mines. They spit in the face of the lower and believe they have mastered death. I could see a certain someone not liking that way of thinking. They've taken our kin and now they to take our shaman. Meet my scouts there and help them break their plans. Cut the head of the beast and the body will fall.
May I pray not hear you coming.
Usually things do fall if you chop the heads off them. Usually is the key word there. Yeah. See, like this one, Maysara Caverns, Maysara Hungers is a quest to go in there. Ooh. Okay, let me just go take this quest. If I can find it. I presume it's inside this cave here. No, it is indeed above it. There. No need to panic, friends. We have a letter from the elder... I don't know where I'm supposed to start. Approving the study of our artifacts here. A letter. Elder says nothing about allowing large-shelled invaders here. You must leave.
Welcome from me.
These Wilderbot youths are telling us we can't stay here. But if you've been talking to one of their elders for months So we have been talking to one of the elders for months. To be sure, we'd have permission to set up camp and explore. I even have copies of all the letters. Can you find Elder Rensen in Witherbuck Village and show him his letter of approval?
But I didn't finish my story.
Find Elder Rensen in Witherbuck. There must be a misunderstanding. Don't move. Oh, I won't dream of it, young one. We'll wait patiently. Right. So we go back to where we just came from. I could have taken this quest while I was passing through earlier. Oh well. I did not know that. I did not want to take too many quests all at once. For the sake of the narrative.
I'm listening, my friend.
Do you recognize this letter you sent? Did I tell you it was serious? He actually came and showed his face? He wouldn't stop sending me letters, and I kept ignoring him. Then, I finally challenged him to do what he liked instead of waiting for approval. But instead he'd keep waiting instead. How do you say no to that? I sent him his letter of approval. I haven't given him one in years. He has my respect. The Seeker is free to do what he wants, but the Bitterbuck will keep an eye on his audience, as we do all visitors of this land.
Keep your steps.
I'll let him know. It's all you can say for now. Rare for some to be as stubborn as me. That's fair. You should have seen the fish. Way bigger than my harpoon. Okay. Aha. Loot. Yoink. Okay, back to the zone. Let me see. We're only missing 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them is to go into the thingy. We're doing one now. We have another one ready to hand in. We're basically done. So yeah. And that is how the Terran weave their most impressive baskets. I love that story. Don't you have one story that involves fighting? Oh, he confirmed that he'd sent, what, so he confirmed what he said was a letter of approval? Good. I'm glad that's cleared up. Maybe now we can get some more pleasant introductions to Zul'Aman.
The currents guide you home.
If Father says you may stay here, we'll let you camp here. You will be under my supervision. Yeah, excellent. Now that we're acquainted, Seeker Gushu, can I ask about your cuisine? Our cuisine? Why? I'm a seeker in training, and I'm compiling a big book of recipes so I can earn my first scroll. Oh, we are doing cooking. I see.
I like to roll around on my shell. Wanna see?
I'm sorry, that was me. I didn't expect the eyes to be that big. That's why I laughed. Wow, yeah, was so cool. Trishy stares slack-jawed. Oh, have you seen my friend Stacky? She was here with me, but then there were all these pretty bugs and things she ran off with them. I was too slow to follow her. Trishy pouts. I'm supposed to watch Stacky. I'm responsible, and now you're responsible for finding her, okay?
I'll miss you.
Stacky's all over, like Gushu, but tiny. She needs to eat, so please find her. Sure. I'll do that, just for you. Just because I accidentally laughed at how they looked.
You honor me, Hashimura.
This Seeker has been asking a lot of questions about the food we eat. It sounds like these Etonians like to eat poisonous foods. The Witherback do as well. There are many foods we eat that could kill. There are many foods we eat that could kill us if not treated properly. Go collect sapgut eel stomachs and blister-skinned kelp. So blister-skinned kelp. I like to test this turtle's tongue. Okay. If you can handle a bit of taste of the depth roots that grow into water can make, it's easier to hold your breath. Okay, so if I do not mind bitter taste, I can get infinite breath, I guess.
Story. It'll only take.
The Witherbugs say they have a lot of stories to tell, but I've heard two, and both, involve a sparring match. Please, can you ask the Witterbug here for stories? My old bum can't take another enactment. Sorry, reenactment.
Come back soon. I'll probably still be.
This location is ideal for finding artifacts. Searching through the rubble of the through the rubble at the bottom of the lakes could reveal many treasures. If you have a moment, you're welcome to take a look around yourself. Bring me anything you find, and we'll see if it's valuable.
Home is where your shell rests.
Home is where your shell rests. Don't forget that, chat. Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
Will my shell fall off when I grow up?
I'm practicing my sappy cloud. Mostly it does little droplets. I can see the droplets, yeah. One day I'll have big old storm to impress everybody and give tribute to my family. I'll train hard.
Bring me back some candy.
You do you. Hey, can you tell a bit about story? Oh! On the eve of a great battle, bloodthirsty lings attacked from behind. A lone Witherbuck warrior won the day. Do you think he like starts to speak very quickly because of the meteor on his face? Tell me the story. It was at the temple of the city of Talaman. Elven assassins descended upon the Witherbuck. They would about defend their home proudly. I am starting to understand what he meant about reenactments. The heat of summer was at its peak when elemental giants tore through the forest. It was a simple matter for the fierce Witherbuck. I will be honest, the stories kind of suck. Hang on, 2 stories at once. Temple of the Zul'Aman. There was once a great fire. Raging dragon horde rained chaos upon down the village. And they defend their home proudly. Sorry. They went back were outnumbered, but that's just how we like it. We survive by the skin of our tusks. Okay. We got a double story though. Interesting. Hunt this in. I seem to keep clear records of all these battles at least. The storytelling is quite strenuous. Yeah. Alright, let's get some eel guts. Because why not? Who wouldn't want eel guts? Does this hit them? It did. Good. No sapping. Because that hurts. Blister skin kelp. That sounds absolutely horrible. Oh, we found a lost trinket. We get this. We defeat the eel. We get some more kelp.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Okay, so presumably 3 more kelp and just a couple more eels. I'm almost surprised that all of these eels appears to have stomachs. I know that sounds like a very wild thing to say, but this is World of Warcraft after all. Hi eel. We got less than 10 this time. Ow, I got stabbed. There's another thing. Another trinket, and there's an ore. Let's see. Oh dear. I think I got attacked by squids or something, I'm not entirely certain. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can do this without like having to go get a breath, just for the fun of it. Right, we get the last kelp. And then we need to clear this pile of rubble. Ooh, shiny. Okay. Up, 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 up. Huzzah! I did it. Hunt this in. Right, so we found the bowls, which is a wood that's been warped by time. Faded colors and beatings suggest that it might have been a very vibrant once. Something about unfortunate to lose in a lake. Yeah, you do not want to lose your ore in a lake, that's not ideal. The trinket is a little scuffed, but the color is quite exquisite. And the old pot we found. Pain has long flaked off this pot, and a few of the gems are chipped. Well, probably still worth something. My, what an interesting find. There's a lot to be learned from an old pot. How the ancient Amani might have prepared food, what the kinds of food they ate, and what they valued most in a meal. I work on analyzing it, You can place the other items to the side. They're far younger than this beauty.
Come back soon. I'll probably still be here.
Okay.
The courage guide you home. My blood for Zul'Aman.
The leaves seem harmless but contains a deadly toxin. Lovely. Filled with the pungent and caustic acid and rave in a thick slime. Just what you need for food. With just some poisons to make ourselves resistant to potential threats. Some just taste good or provide a good thrill.
Did Zul'Jara send you?
Excellent, now to prepare them.
May you die bravely.
A Winterback troll could survive eating 8 of these ingredients raw, but they would need aid. Together the ingredients would be deadly, but we're going to cook them into one dish. Don't worry, I'll show you how to take out enough poison so it tastes good, and has paralytic effects. Why do you want your food to be paralytic though? Start with the eel stomachs. Squeeze them until they release all their juices. Ugh. Gross. Now cross the blister skin kelp. Only use the tip of the leaves. That is where most of the poison gathers. Jump. Yeah, we jump on them. I brought boar for you to butcher. We'll lather the blister eel paste as a seasoning. Okay. Chop chop. Chop chop. Chop chop. Now add everything to a skewer and cook it for a while to bring the two poisons together. A random player agrees. How are we fitting 3 whole balls on the skewer though? That looks good. You cooked it long enough. Ah, this smells sharp and tangy.
Have you tried?
I suppose now we try it, right, Falia? I'm not certain I should be eating this. Well, down the hatch. It tears off a bite at the blister bullweed. Oh, my limbs are all tingly. Was that the paralysis you mentioned, Amaxi? Oh, interesting. It had almost no effect on you. That much blister pills would have paralyzed me for 2 days. Fascinating. I'll make a note of that in my cookbook. And I'll develop you a recipe that will help you feel the full effect. Hang on. Eating food that paralyzes you for 2 days sounds like a very bad thing. Wouldn't that mean you don't get to eat for 2 days afterwards? That sounds bad. Oh well, I mean, they do them. Right, we have to rescue Steggy. Oh dear, bull. Eh. No, do not charge at me, please. There we go. Rescue Steggy. Huzzah!
Will my shell fall off when I
Steggy's back. You really are responsible. I guess I am. A new quest has been uncovered here.
Hello.
The old Winterback pot you found is quite interesting. I made a series of notes on its construction. On its construction and use. But now it is time we speak with Elder Rensen. The pot should be returned to him, and he can fill in the gaps in the pot's story. Let's speak with him in the village. Can you imagine we like show him the pot like, oh please tell us the significance of this, and he's just like, I have no freaking idea what this is about.
Home is where your shell
I'll meet you in Winterback village with the pot. I can't wait to see the look of Rensen's face when he sees it. Neither can I think. It's fast to gauge how much reputation we actually gained. I think we gained like... I think I was at like reputation 12 before going into this. And we're now 14... 1/3-ish?
It be Halazi's favor.
Seeker Crusher says he wanted to wait for you to arrive before showing me what he's found. Also, we will be getting a smelly fish out of this. Hold tight fish, heavily blessed and only slightly decomposing. Lovely. Let's sell it quickly. The smell is spreading in its own kind of blessing. I think I'm gonna sell that immediately.
Such a help for young soldier.
Elder Benson, we found an old witherback pot languishing in the shelves. I'm here to return it to you. An old pot? You sent me dozens of letters to come here, and what you find is an old pot? Now you're giving it to me? What's your key to Tolian? Why are you really here? This pot. It is remarkable conditions for its age, just like us. Well, I've got to make some astounding years, children. Maybe we value the same things. I gave it to your daughter, Maxie, yes? She has a whole camp trying the recipes. If you can survive her recipes, you can survive anything. Maybe I'll stop by and give it a sample, old Seeker. Okay. Right, so that's the abundance thing. I do not care about that. We have 30 Deeps, which is where we go explore the Malsara cave thingies. This one is ready to hand in. And then there's actually going into the Malsara caves. So yeah, we have like going just kind of like sum up. We have one that's basically done already. Then we have Venom's history. That must be the one about like the chakra thingy that we have to go into the caves for. Bit of honor. That's the one we have ready to hand in. And then there is 30 Deeps, which I presume is something welcomes this way. So we're almost done actually. But let me just return to Silvermoon. Do not worry, we're not about to end. Do not worry. I'm just checking a quest. Because if there is a quest that gives me like a weekly quest that's like go into the Malsara Caverns, I might as well just, you know, get that quest before I go in. So yeah. Loading. 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 I really need to get an SSD. That's not quite the place. It's this one. Windspanner Ryo. Yeah, that's how you pronounce that. Windrunner Spire. Well, that's not what we wanted. That's a shame. I think I'm just gonna go to the Flight Master and get them supplies back, because actually we have to go to the loo. Let's go here. And then I will go take a short break. Chat, please do make sure to get up and stretch and get something to drink for yourselves. And then we will be right back, okay? See you in just a moment. And then we fly here. I'm gonna leave this open for you just so you can like get the scenic route. But I will be right back, okay? See you in a bit. I am back. Perfect timing. You managed to perfectly clean your keyboard? Hell yeah, good job. Good job, good job. Did you have to like take out all the keys to fix it? Or to clean it? Okay, let's see. We have to do the Dirty Deeds, just to recap what that was about. It was about the Vilebranch sinking deeper into their cursed mind. And they spit in the face of the lower and believe they have mastered death. I could see a certain someone not liking that way of thinking. They're taking our kin. And they take our shaman. And then we meet the scouts. To stop that. Took up all the keys and wash them all, and then wash the base and vacuum, and then reinstall the keys. That does not sound like brand new. I probably should do that with my keyboard too, to be completely honest. I also need to figure out how to fix something, because one of the keys is broken. Or like the key works, but like the what's it called? Like the place that the key is supposed to be is snapped off. So the key just kind of like keeps falling off. It's rather annoying because it's a set key, which is like, oh, but Cena, you barely even need set when you write things. I need to write my fucking name. I'm control set. So that's a bit annoying. No, it's unfortunately not the keycap. It's the thing the keycaps are supposed to be attached to that's broken. It snapped off when I was moving. It was very annoying. I have considered like 3D. No, I don't think it's the Switch. It's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. No, it's not something I can replace, unfortunately, because it's a I don't even know what to like call it. It's kind of like a convex. It's convex the inside. It's a cylindrical shaped thingy where the button fits into essentially to keep it in place. And half of that cylindrical shape has snapped, so yeah. But it's just to stay the set key, so it's fine. It's a bit of annoying sometimes, but it's okay. And the thing is, I can't get a new keyboard because my keyboard is irreplaceable, which is also why it's so sad that one of the keys are falling off and the space bar is not working. But it's irreplaceable. Oh, my buffed the NPC. Also, the NPCs when we arrived, they were like, "Calm yourself, sister. Don't tell me to calm down, Dak. The rest are dead. He'd be the only one hanging on. But don't worry, we're not leaving this place without him. I'm going to hold you to that." I mean, unless SteelSeries wants to, like, you know, reboot their SteelSeries Merc Stealth series, then I'll happily get a new keyboard. But until then, I can't replace my keyboard. Because I cannot find a keyboard that has the same specifications that my current keyboard has, and it is what I need. Essentially, it kind of like has a ergonomic section of the keyboard that's like intended for gaming, and I can easily like hit the 0 and minus button. Like look at this, I can just 1 pew, and that's literally just without moving my hand at all. So yeah, you just had food. You do not get to complain. Because I have not had food yet. I am getting hungry. But no, like it's a very lovely keyboard. I do think though that some of the functionalities on the keyboard are massively outdated by now. Because this is the keyboard I got back in I want to say 2012, but probably before that actually. But it was actually fully like programmable. Like you could change the functionality of all keys. So if I wanted to be an absolute masochist is the one for soul pain, right? I could change the W button to be a K if I wanted to be an absolute doofus. But it actually had like some cool uses for like some games where you could like make macros, or you could like if some things didn't quite make a whole lot of sense, you kind of like set up so you could make macros, like program specific macros and all. It was pretty cool. Never really used the feature though, but you could do it. Sometimes it's all that matters, right? The ability to do things. So my cat has hijacked my mouse. There we go, I have freed the mouse. And the keyboard also has a number pad, so yeah, I kinda want to keep it because I feel like a lot of like keyboards, they don't really have number pads anymore. You probably still can definitely find some with number pads, I'm not saying you can't do that. But it's also just kind of like the economic. Actually, let me find a picture. Let me find a picture of my keyboard. Steel Series Merc Stealth. And the thing is, if I'm like looking on, for instance, eBay for a replacement of the keyboard, then it costs like $500 or something like that. I'm like, yeah, no, I do not want to pay that much for obvious reasons. Right, let me just go ahead and what's the best way of doing this? Is it to do it this way? It might be. Yeah, this might be the best way of doing it. This is what my keyboard looks like. And you can see like the wait, how does my mouse even work on that? I don't know. But like you can see like on the left side of the keyboard, you kind of have like a WASD, Q and E buttons. You have some other buttons that are nicely within reach. You have multimedia control buttons. There's obviously the what's it called, like the numpad, all the normal controls. And but like the left hand section of the keyboard, it just fits perfectly for like ergonomic hand, like having my hands ergonomically when I'm gaming. It's perfect. I can't even imagine myself going back to using the normal WASD placement for like playing a game. And as you can see, like the numbers above the Q, W, E, WC and all that, it's within reach. I can reach what would otherwise be the far numbers. Like it's amazing. I think my only issue with this keyboard is that the delete button is on the numpad. So I sometimes do find that I have an issue where I have to like turn numlock on and off just to get delete and then get like the number functionalities back again. But yeah, you're like such a pleb now. Well, you see, the real pleb is me, because I can't, or maybe I'm the opposite of that, I guess. This is a luxury problem because I have a keyboard that's so good I can't replace it anymore. It's an issue. I've been trying to consider see if I can find someone who can make like custom keyboards. So also I'm fully aware I'm blocking myself here. But like see if I can find someone who can make like custom keyboards and make something along this kind of keyboard. Oh yeah, and like the colors on it, you can switch them between blue, red, and purple. But so it's not like full RGB. But that's okay. Anyway. I got sidetracked by keyboard. But it's such a good Steel series. If you for some unholy reason watch this, please give me another Merc Stealth. I love it. But yeah, it's such a good keyboard though. I do think it might not necessarily have like the. It doesn't have like super crisp keyboard like mechanical sounds to it that you hear some other keyboards do have. I think that's maybe a flaw in it if I had to be nitpicky about something. But other than that, it's a very, very good keyboard. I guess another issue is that it is actually rather large. But I guess that's what you get for like having a whole ergonomic section of it. So yeah. But the merch still, I would recommend it, but it's not available anymore, so it seems silly to recommend it really. But yeah, very good keyboard, very good. It has served me basically ever since I got my computer, before my computer became the Theseus computer. So yeah, it is one of the only things that has lasted. I have gone through several mice, but the exact same keyboard for all these years. Yeah, actually, the only things that remains from my old setup I had as a teenager is the keyboard, the hard drives, well, 2 of the hard drives out of 3, and the case. Everything else has been replaced since then. So, good keyboard. Anyway, I digress. Good timing, Blood Elf. These X masks are wicked powerful. Whatever one sends out, sends our way, we will find a use.
Do you need protection?
What are you doing, random player? They're just jumping. My friend, this is a mighty gift. Chandra is giving us a blessing for the task ahead. These Vilebranchs really are living up to their name. They drain the spirit from the Witherbark and create undead to serve them. We must free the Witherbark from these necrotic bonds. My friend is still in there, I hope. We and Bin Sin cut our tusk out. Sorry, cut our tusks together, not out. That would be terrible. We cut our tusks together growing up. He grew into a strong shaman, and our village needs him if he is like a... Sorry, and he is like a brother to me.
Nago soldier. Oraka, friend of
When they took Binsin, the priestess destroyed his totem and gave the shattered remains to her minions, like some grisly memento. Take the pieces back, one by one if you have to. That disrespect will not stand.
I'll watch your back.
I didn't think I'd let you have all the fun. He's joining me! Yay! I get allies. Wait, I get allies? Someone's actually like, you know, helping me for once. I'll tell you the secret. Killing them hexes must give you some of the guardian spirit. Ooh. These foul orbs are harvesting the souls of our people while sending dark energy to the knife priestess. She's getting mighty powerful. Destroy the orbs so a ritual of death is ruined. With the gift of Shatra, you will not fail. Are you joining me too? No? Stay here and be safe. Oh, you know I won't be doing that. Keep him safe, mage. Okay.
It is an honor to battle beside you.
Ooh, these are elites. No wonder they are giving me a friend. at the end. I hope he can tank for me. Because I cannot take hits. I'm a glass cannon right now.
I fight for the winner back. You got orders, Hashura?
I mean, I didn't even use my meteors right there, so
I'm out of range.
it should not be too bad to like deal with these enemies. If I, well, these are not even like elites, so these are just plebs. I don't even need to cast the meteor strike there. Oh, there's a hunter. Ja, Hunde, was Hunde. I'm helping. I kind of love like the whistling arrows from the windrunner thingy that the hunter is doing. Sounds pretty cool. The other shaman's dead. She's dragging the life from Benson. Stop her. Okay. I will do my best. You can have a meteor strike if you want. I don't think they want it, but they're getting it anyway. But it actually surprises me when it comes to... I mean, the Merc Stealth was labeled as a gaming keyboard, which makes obvious sense given like the economic gamer section of the keyboard. But it's so funny that like they had that back in 2012, 10 or something like that. I don't even recall how old it is. It is that old. But it was marketed as a gamer keyboard. For all good reasons. And nowadays you see gamer keyboards which are essentially just completely normal keyboards but with RGB. That's basically all it takes to make a gamer keyboard now, RGBs. And like, why do that when, you know, there is a little thing that shows how you can make a proper gaming keyboard? It has been done for like economic purposes. I'm actually surprised that no other brand has made something similar to the Merc Stealth. And that Steel Series, you know, haven't made anything similar. Maybe it didn't sell well. Maybe it's not actually economic. I don't know. It feels good. It feels good to me. But yeah. With my keyboard eventually, because I think it's just a matter of time, unfortunately. But when it eventually does die, I will be very, very sad. Because it's going to be very hard for us to find a proper replacement for it. Keyboard talk is always important? It is. It is. But one thing's for certain, if I for whatever reason had the capability to start up a company that made keyboards, I would kind of take a book out of the Merc. I would take inspiration from the Merc Stealth, to be honest, because it's just that good. Honestly. Like it has changed my view on all keyboards. Like I can't use a normal key. Well, that might be a bit of an issue actually, though. But I can't use a normal keyboard for gaming anymore because I'm just so used to how good this is. It feels like having to downgrade if I were to use a normal keyboard. Yes, seriously, pay attention, pay attention. You're gonna have to clip this and send it to the HQs. Yeah. It's all coming together. We still need to find one more orb of death. What's they call them? Vile orb. This is sponsor, please. I've actually used like generally speaking, a lot of like Steel Series gear throughout my time, but... And Steel Series, if you're here, do not listen. But I've actually used some other brands as well. I'm not using a whole lot of Steel Series. Please don't listen to Steel Series if you're listening, then you heard nothing. But that's mostly just a matter of like cost, I think. Love how I'm flying out to find the quest NPC, but the quest NPC is following me.
Oraka, friend of Halazi.
Yeah, I feel like I've kind of struggled with finding a Steel Series mouse that fit my needs. Actually, I feel like I've gone total overkill with the mouse I do have, because I have a Razer Naga, I think it's the Pro version, I'm not entirely certain. But it comes with like detachable, like it has a side panel with buttons on it that's detachable. And I can kind of switch that out. So I can either have like just two buttons by my thumb, you know, kind of like for back and forward things on, say, a browser. Currently, I have one that has a kind of dial-looking thing on it, which goes from numbers 1 through 7. So I have numbers 1 through 7 right at my thumb. There's also another panel that has like numbers 1 through 12, which could be, you know, very useful for MMOs, but I don't particularly... I'm not really using them because I don't have issues reaching any of my numbers anyway with my... But that's because my keyboard is so good. But it would definitely be like useful to... I mean, I could use my mouse to set up macros for other things if I was using Demon's Resolve. What's this would make a lot of sense to actually set up macros? Why haven't I done that? That's a good question. But yeah. But no, it sucks when you have some amazing hardware and then it dies and you're just kind of like, well, now I have to replace it, but any kind of replacement just feels like a downgrade. I hate that. And that is the feeling I have with my keyboard. I think I have to like try to and like as I said earlier, this is my space button. It is not working most of the time. But I have a not space button because that's part of the economic gamer thingy. So I don't even need to change it. so yeah. Oh, also yeah, very important. I'm not sponsored by Steel Series. This is not paid product placement. I'm just generally enjoying this. Not sponsored. but yeah. It's a very good keyboard. It may feel a little bit overkill. That's the thing. Like it feels overkill to have two space buttons on your keyboard, but for some reason, it has saved my keyboard to have two. It's kind of funny though. Anyway, yes, Valia. I have one. In one blow, there are more of us and less of them. We best make them too afraid to ever take with a bark again.
It is an honor
I go saluting.
Oraka, friend of Halazi.
You know what the most amazing loot would be? Another Merc Stealth keyboard. That would be amazing. Sorry, I'm gonna stop chilling now. In a world of horrors, you must enjoy the good we feel for causing them trouble. These pieces will go back where they belong. You played it well, Valia.
Bright-eyed shadow, bless your hunt.
He's just turning his back to me and just stand there. Rude. Do you sense it? The death energy that was oozing about the place feels thin. It will take a breath to end this ritual for good.
You got orders, Hashura?
Now's our best shot. We end the sacrifices here, stopping the dark energy has weakened her hold. Then you can be the one to bring back her head. And Valia. Don't tell your chief about me calling him Big One. He'll be turning me into a frog if he hears that again. Okay, let's not snitch. This is it. You ready, Blood Elf? Let's get our shaman home. Oh, you bet. You must be missing him. Something fierce. This spirit is one more race than many. Well, not if I have something to say about that, such as... Fireball! Oh. That was surprisingly easy. I mean, she's not quite dead yet, though. Oh, yeah, interrupt my ritual. It's done, mate. So my mate is sleeping now. Take him back. Wait, what? Take him back and death will come to your tribe. Oh, she died. Put it back via the Vilebranch. I'm so confused about what just happened because I was paying attention to dialogue rather than actually what's happening. Anyway. You interrupted my ritual. It is done and my mate is leaving now. Said Tansin, which is our friend that died. Oh. Big One said we should cut off the head of the Vilebranch. Well, surely you just did that. Get that wild price back to the Witherback Bluffs. Young Shatra needs a new toy. Wait, young Shatra? Have you resurrected Shatra already? Huh. Huh. Laugh, Blood Elves. That's a pretty good one. Okay, then I'll see. I'll see you. I'm so confused about what's happening right now. That's okay. It's okay. We can have a bit of confusion as a treat. Right, so Tansin sacrificed herself to make sure that Vincent didn't die. Yeah, that's how it worked. And then she was like, death has no power over me, I will consume you all. And then... Well, maybe she didn't quite die, I do not know, maybe she got better. But I think she was brought home. I don't know, I'm confused. Anyway. I am pleased you are taking my words so literal. I got the head. This fellowhead reeks of blood and death. Well, I mean, it is its third head. It kind of do probably smell like that. Ah, my day's getting better already. Witherback are grateful for you. Sorry, Dark Soul didn't say. Never mind, I don't want to know. It turned me into a newt. A newt? Well, I got better. I love Monty Python. Our shaman is home, and Jensen's full of joy to see him again. She was always his little wildcat apprentice. They will have sad moments. Tansin is a mighty loss. Today I brought him home. Go enjoy that for a bit, Valia, before you be on your way.
I'll watch your back.
Oh. Why are you being the way you are? They need to know the chief has this under control. I was just lighten the mood when times are dark, and love reminds them that the sun will rise again. Walking a fine line, Dag. You're fortunate that your mother is my favorite sister. Okay. Check in on Vincent.
Talk to me.
It's good to be home with this little one. I'm sad that it's only me. Your help made the difference, Blood Elf.
May you die bravely, but not too
There is healing to be done. All of this is my own fault. The Vilebranch is so close to the village. I should have been more aware. My maid leapt in the way of a death meant for me. One moment I'm angry, and then I feel the guilt for it. The sorrow takes over. At the end of the day, I'm keeping a strong face for Jin. Oh, Jin is a child, I see now. My love will not be forgotten. I promised my wife this. Our daughter will grow strong from her strength. Papa? I will carry the name of Tansin with great honor for as long as I have breath. Papa, you need to hear me. Patience. What do you need? Do you think Mom will be disappointed that I'm glad you're home? No, Smolon. That was what she hoped for. But... Why wouldn't you be glad that your father's home? I mean, you can be sad that your mother's gone, but you can also be happy that your father's home, right? Not mutually exclusive. Okay, we need to go get this quest now, and then we enter the caves. Anyway, I kind of got sidetracked a lot during this quest and kind of lost the plot a bit. But that's okay. That is okay. In fairness though, I have been streaming for like, what, 6 hours or something like that by now? A lot more. And it is past midnight, so I am getting a little bit tired. But that's okay. I will not leave my people to die to the Vilebranch's dark rituals. We must go after them. Part of Masara Caverns is where the Vilebranch keep their strength. No, I'll sleep by time. Not yet. Do not worry. There's something to do. The heart of Masara Caverns is where the Vilebranch keep their secrets. I expect this to be a bloody trip. We will have to face the ugliness of the Vilebranch greed and what is costing all of us. We must discover what purpose they have for my stolen kin. If any still be alive, I will be there to aid you. But bring a fierce party of warriors. We will need it. Okay. Wow! No word of art will be forgotten. I'll meet you at the... within the Mulsara thingy. Oh hey, food and cooking supplies. Would you like a rotten fish? I think they got the rotten fish. Maybe. I think so. But no, it's not sleepy by time. Not yet. We still have some quests to do. I will be doing it as a follow-up dungeon just because then I can take it at my own pace and follow the story rather than having to do my best to scramble along other people. So, follow-up dungeon it is. And then we also do not get any queue times. So, yeah. Ba-ba-bow. Right, so we have 2 quests here. One of them is just straight up to take vengeance against the Vilebranch. The other is to get the Shield of Shadra. Prepare yourself. Necromancy is a serious matter. We need to stop the Vilebranch. They are correct. Necromancy is a serious matter. Because... I don't know, I was actually trying to make a joke. Oh, fuck. Enemies. I'm trying to make a joke out of it, I don't know. It is a serious matter, but not because it's bad, just because, you know, you have to make sure you do it right. Otherwise, that's bad. I don't know what I'm talking about. I may be a tad confused, but that's okay. I also kind of did forget that this is a dungeon, so it's kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna go walk ahead. And I was like, oh, wait a second, this is a dungeon, these things are gonna kill me. Although, not if I kill them first. And yes, I am just pulling things just to annoy the NPC tank. fine. They can tank it. It's okay. If I was playing with like people, I would not be pulling as a DPS. But since I'm with NPCs, I'm just kind of like rolling. My magic.
I don't have a target.
There we go. We have to free some prisoners.
Another widow back. Another bag of coin for Murujin.
He be the one bringing my people here. Keep out of his way. For now.
Oh, so he's like I was like, who's that guy's walking? But that's apparently like some like the person who's abducting the Witherbark. I don't know. I keep having to remind myself that the Witherbark are actually our allies, but the thing is just that they're called Witherbark, and Wither sounds arguably bad. So I constantly have to like remind myself, no, they are actually good. They're called Witherbark because they're poison specialists. And that's it. But they're actually on our side. Meanwhile, the Vilebranch are, well, bad.
Who be letting Arazee's little kittens go?
But yeah, so many names to keep track of.
Target something first.
One thing I'm kind of noticing is that the two dungeons we have here in... a frost trap. Interesting. The two dungeons we have here in Zul'Aman, they both kind of like have a system where you have to get resources, so to speak. Like here you have to free prisoners, and the Lalura thingy you have to you have to gather provisions before you can proceed. It's kind of funny that both of the dungeons in the same zone have this kind of like mechanic of progression is not just tied to running around murdering everything, but rather tied to doing things. It's kind of interesting. I'm also kind of noticing I'm not really getting any cloth drops out of these enemies because they don't drop anything. That is a shame. I'm guessing they don't drop anything because my... Like they might be dropping things for the NPC follows, which I mean... would alternatively have been other players that it would drop for. I don't know. I don't know how loot works. I've only been playing this game for many years. 15 years? Something like that? I don't know anymore. Whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ow. I mean, at this point, like, Cataclysm feels like forever ago. In fairness, though, they have made changes to how some of the things worked over the years, though. Up. Volcano Weave, yay! This should be the last one.
What does my eagle find with shiny eyes? A trespasser, an interloper, but you won't take my prey from me.
I think we go... Where are we going? We have to go in there. Yeah, okay. Which means we have to pass through these people. Can we do a skip or something? I don't want to fight. I do not want to fight. Oh, fine, we fight. Honestly, fighting is easier than trying to skip. Or faster, in most cases. I recorded like some of the Legion dungeons and a lot of other dungeons since then as well, and before as well, where people were like, oh, we have to skip this enemy group, and then it ends up taking like twice as long as it would have taken because someone... I'm not saying someone as if I'm perfect, because I was sometimes the one messing it up, and I hated doing it, honestly. But like someone would always mess it up, so you end up spending like longer time trying to skip than it would have taken to just kill the damn pack of enemies. It is so silly. Will you please get into my meteor? I think that's probably one of the good things about Mythic Plus, is that you probably can skip some packs. So I know there were some skips you were basically forced to do because that's what the tank did in Shadowlands, for instance, in some of the dungeons. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, well, in Mythic Plus you have to still get a kill count of NPCs, of like mobs. What are the tactics even here? So you kind of like still have so like passing by a group without murdering them is not necessarily beneficial for you. So yeah. Let's see. Who is this guy? Murajin is a relentless. I was about to say talentless. Because I misread. But I don't know. Relentless and probably also a talentless tracker charged with capturing victims for the Vilebranch. For the dark. So Vilebranch's dark rites. Necrax, reanimated eagle. So a reanimated eagle strikes down any who is captured by a master. They must not be allowed to supply souls for Wardasa's necrotic magic any longer. Okay. So the cunning duo of Morojin and Necrax fight as one, assailing players with an array of combined tactics. Okay. Morojin with his players down with Barrage, which does something, while Necrax flings a salvo of feathers with fetid Quillstorm. That sounds lovely. As Morojin scatters freezing traps across the arena, Necrax barrels forwards with Carrion Swoop. Okay, so potentially avoid the freezing traps? Okay, so yeah, if Necrax strikes a player incapacitated by a freezing trap, then the trap shatters instead. Oh, you might actually want to be in the freezing trap. It does stun you though. But it doesn't hurt you then. Okay, so you might actually want to get trapped. Maybe. Yeah, okay, so you want to intercept the Carrion Swoop. Okay, I understand now. I also kind of have a healing absorb thing on me, as I'm not quite enjoy having that on me. There we go. Alright. We give it a go. I mixed up my rotation. Do they share health? They do not. Probably should switch targets soon then. I do not want to freeze. Not until I have to intercept. Oh, that's a lot of quills. That's the barrage. Okay, I see. Whee! I'm not certain what the NPC was doing, but yeah, so if you have that on you, then you have to step into the freezing trap, or someone else has to get in the way, probably. That was kind of what I was trying to do, but failed miserably out. And I'm a little bit afraid that we might be killing the guy first. Yeah, it's enraged. Oh dear. Oh dear. In my defense, I had already switched target. It was the NPC's fault. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's just like 100%, 112% more damage. So 120%. So 140% more damage. This is fine. Meteor strike. Here you go. Special delivery. See? Nothing to it. Nothing to panic about.
And I rescued all that was still alive. But why did Nurajin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil. Follow me.
I am following. Ooh.
Not be natural. And the energy flowing into it.
This is kind of pretty, not gonna lie.
Using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my kin here. If the maker of that monstrosity be here, we must stop them and make sure their creation is put down.
This looks fancy. I enjoy it. Hang on, can I get like a good screenshot? This is very screenshotable. Let me just get rid of my barriers. Screenshot. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, I got distracted by a pretty landscape. I'll stop the ritual. Spirits, rise! What's a big guy? Bible. What happens if I steal this? I think, if I recall correctly, I have been in this dungeon before in Mythic Plus. And I think once you defeat these skeletons, they kind of get a shield or something that you have to use a spell. Well, you have to, what's it called? Kick that. Maybe it's the spirits then. They get a thing you have to dispel. Normally that would be the healer's task, but I mean, if I can do it as a mage, why not?
I need to get closer.
Well, I'm not saying that normally it's the healer's task. The healer can do it. And often the healers get to dispel things.
I don't have a target.
But other classes can do it too. I actually think it's a bit sad that a lot of classes have had, like a lot of healer specs have had the silence spell removed. I think that's very sad because one of the best ways to help people stay alive, which is the healer's job, is to prevent them from taking damage in the first place. And you know, silencing an incoming attack is the best way to do that. So it's a little bit of a shame that they have removed a lot of the those options. It also just kind of like gives you less to do as a healer as well, I guess. If you no longer have the ability to kick, I think Restoration Shamans still have the like Wind Shear. I think. Okay, what does this do? Upon removal, it inflicts damage. Okay, so yeah, you kind of like want to probably stagger that out. And I probably could have like taken that spell for myself. I don't know. Stop that. That's a named NPC. Let me just clean up everything else first. And by clean up, I mean causing a mess for the tank to deal with. It's fine, it's an NPC. I can pull as much as I want. Okay, do not stand in the way of the ghosts. That is not a good idea. It didn't seem to do a whole lot to me, but it did something. Probably would hurt a lot in Mythic Plus. Okay. Ghost. Ghost. Person. Meteor strike. I'm guessing we do not go into that. That seems like a bad thing to stand in. But yeah, I recall when I was running through this one on Mythic Plus, I had not like read any tactics or anything, which my group was aware of, mind you. But I have absolutely no idea what I was doing. I mean, I knew the healing aspect of it, but I didn't understand any of the thing happening.
Many of my people have died here.
Okay, we just follow the ghosts.
I don't have a target.
And clear a path. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, a little bit worried about walking through that. I'm gonna pull a bit more, just because I can. Guess that should speed it up a little bit. Please do not reanimate. Wait. I get to jump. This was a very messy pull. My bad. Oh, I just messed up my silence. Come on, teammates, please silence. Thank you. This is quite a path to go. Loki, wish we could visit this in the overworld. This place is cool. Ah, skip found. Never mind.
I need to target something.
Let me just steal that spell. I don't know what that thing it was casting would do, so I'm just gonna silence that. I love Biomage. You just get so like this is not a whole lot, but like I've seen like getting up to like 1600. No, so 16,000 ignite damage. It's kind of like dealing 16,000 damage every second due to ignite. I love that. Especially during combustion, I managed to get to those numbers though, but even then, like, I mean, still just like dealing about 3k every second as a damage over time effect is pretty damn good. It's not a whole lot of damage like per, but it's every second, so it definitely adds up. If they want to use combustion, then that number just increases
What's she doing?
a lot.
She's
Oh,
rending the soul.
right, the ghosts.
Twisting them, feeding them to that monster. There are souls still that we can save. You confront
I
her.
need to get closer.
I gonna release all the souls I can find.
I see, like, dealing about 6 to 7k per second. Just passively as a damage over time. That's lovely. It brings me joy. I think too, like the best spec when it comes to like damage over time would definitely be Affliction Warlock, because that's what I mean, that's literally all they are about. Damage over time effects. So yeah. Oh. No, it's not allowed to enter apparently. Alright, let's see. What does that? That's her. Is the Vilebranch master of souls and performs forbidden rites to extract the soul essence of the dead. She distills the suffering of her victims into raw necrotic energy to empower Raktul, her monstrous creation. Oh, that sounds bad. Her vile magic and her monsters must be stopped. Okay. She blasts players with necrotic energy while manipulating spirits with rest phantoms to perform her bidding. That's unstable phantoms that seek out players. Okay. Probably don't get touched by those. As the fight progresses, Badalda invokes a necrotic convergence, concentrating soul energy into volatile masses until interrupted. Right, so she protects herself with Death's Route and unleashes waves of necrotic energy, which inflicts damage to all players for up to 1 minute. And okay, so that's essentially nuke, so we can break the shield and then kick, essentially. How often does that happen? Oh, when it comes to like the ghosts, they will seek out players, and if it reaches the target or collides with another unstable phantom, they go boom and hurt everyone. Okay, that's good to know. So do not make them touch. I think. Yeah. Do not make the ghosts touch each other. And don't let them touch you either. Okay. What this route holds, she can't be interrupted, that makes sense. Afflicts all damage when limited when defeated. Right, so defeat the phantoms, but try to avoid, like, getting touched by them. Okay. I think we're good to go then. No, my meteor! I made a mistake with that meteor cast. Okay, so now she's making those phantoms, which means we have to defeat them. I guess you can also do that. Let's just one down. Oh, they also drop goop on the ground after you defeat them. Good to know, good to know. Okay, I am going to anticipate that she will cast the thingy soon. So I'm going to like start stacking up things. So I can prepare to nuke. Oh, tank, please do not pull out of the arena. Okay, nuke, 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 nuke. And it's a drop. Aha! She's burning for like 10k per second. That must hurt quite a lot. Okay, I will say, I'm understanding this fight a lot better right now than when I last did it. I've done it exactly once before, and that was when I had absolutely no idea what was going on. Oh, we got the yellow Shatra. She's dead, but her evil lives on.
Many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster belongs to you.
We go deal with the monster then. We just kind of like run past everything, and will they start pulling? I mean, I ran into this, I know, but that hurt. Because I kind of like triggered Alden to explode at the same time. Note to self, don't do that. Unless you have like damage mitigation ready, like barriers and whatnot. Because that did hurt quite a bit. Oh, bat. Also do not get hit by that goop thingy that's jumping around. Bouncing goop. Note to self. Let me just do that. So they don't get hit by the bouncing cube, but then I stand still and get hit by it anyway. I think it's because it doesn't really hurt me, so I'm just kind of like, meh, whatever. But it would be a good idea to, like, you know, practice not getting hit by them. Not that it's necessarily tough, but I don't know, just paying attention is a good idea, probably. In case I decide to actually go do the Mythic Plus of this. Right, we do not need to defeat everything. We're not really getting any worthwhile loot anyway, so... Oh, it's this weird arm thing that goes back and forth, I see.
Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
I'm unstable too, it's fine. Okay, let's see, what's the... Oh, I'm taking damage from the drum guy here. Didn't even notice him. Right, so... An undead thrall bound to Vordaza. Raktul is grotesquely bloated with the essence of tormented souls and necrotic power. Drunk on his newfound power and driven mad by the soul's endless suffering, Raktul stands ready to break Zul'Aman beneath the crushing weight of his fists. He sounds like he's having a fun time. Raktul batters players with Spirit Breaker and Crush Souls, forming totems that soul binds his foes. Okay. So with Spirit Breaker, he leaves behind a spectral decay thingy. And the Crush Soul does the Soulbind. Soulbind is a thing that pulls me towards them and hurts. Okay. As the fight progresses, he unleashes a soul-rending roar, casting player souls into the restless masses and afflicting them with withering soul until they return to the realm of the living. Okay, so he just straight up just takes our soul away from us. That's probably fine. How do we counter that? So he rolls and awakens the restless masses and applying withering soul. Which tears our soul asunder, blah, blah. Flinging them across the echoing span and severing them from the realm of the living. Okay, I'm not quite certain how to sound any of this, but we have to return to the realm of the living, somehow. Well, it will probably form the target suffers some damage. The stacks are returning to the realm of the living removes effect, so we just have to get that as soon as possible then? Maybe. Certain role plans for doing soul until players return. Yeah, I guess we just have to go back as quick as possible. That sounds simple, but I have a feeling it's gonna be harder than it sounds. Anyway, meteor strike. Everything is always harder than it is. Yeah. That was a little bit quicker than I anticipated. Smash! Wow! Right, so essentially the tank has to kind of like make sure it's a tank in a point that's... And this thing means I have to get ready to move. Getting on that side is a bit hard actually. Oh, that's what's causing the soulbind totem, see, the jump thingy. Okay, I see. I understand. So dodge these, tank has to make sure to put the pools in good spots. And I'm not quite certain. My soul! No! Ah! I see where the issue to regain our soul might be. I think I heard something about if you are inside this when you do that, you get a movement speed buff? Maybe not. Maybe? Yeah, movement speed is increased. Okay. So yeah, ideally you want to run into those ghost thingies and then... yeah. Silence them. Anyway, I cast Fireball and Meteor Strike and Combustion and everything. He touched my meteor. Okay, not too bad of a fight actually. Oh, I got a vessel of tortured souls, that's what I always wanted.
With the creature dead and the
Don't tap the glass, I don't like it.
with a bark, all be sleeping a little
Fair.
for now. We will always be looking over our shoulders at the Vilebranch. Come back with me. The chief be having a reward for you.
Oh, I like rewards. Right, so we have now stopped the Vilebranch, right? The Vilebranch incursion. Huzzah! No need to fear them anymore. This pleases me. Probably pleases the trolls too. That they no longer have to fear them. Alright, let's go hand in all our quests. That'd be dark business indeed. So many lost to such a terrible fate. But no more. Thanks to you. You have the Winterback's gratitude. And mine. Fine, I'll take this thing and then I'll disenchant it.
Allow the shadow keep you safe.
I feel so ungrateful whenever I get any kind of item, but then I just... Oh yes, this would fit perfectly in my house. But like get an item as a reward and just immediately disenchant it. Oh, that's pretty cool. I get some statues. I got those from completely the main campaign, I just hadn't, you know, handed them in yet. Or like, used them? Whatever you want to call that? Oh. I got hit by a branch. Oh, now we go and maybe resurrect Shatra? The spider lower. I think that Shatra will honor her word. I can't imagine that was easy. Halassi must have blessed your hunt. Probably. You have the shell? Let us begin. It is time to bring Chandra to her proper place as the lower of the Witherbark and Reventusk. She will be small at first, but one day could be great like Halassi and Nalarak. Even a small lower will be a good ally against the Vilebranch venoms. She is the lower of spies and will block her thievery of our people and relics, just as Halassi hides them in the mist. Hold the shell of Shatra in the center of the room and we'll call the lower to us. Okay, so we are summoning a spider lower, so spider warning. Shatra, we bring your fang and iron shield together once more. Return to your lower Witherbark and Reventusk. An egg has formed. You have to assist in the hatching. Carefully now. Why do I have to do this? I am reborn. Oh, small spider. Actually, kinda large. Shattered, we're back honored to have you back among us. Another Reventusk are ready to work with you. We're back in Halassi again against our common enemies. It seems there's much to do. I think I was reborn at just the right time. Vengeance on the Vilebranch will be our first task. Already your whip spins. I expect no less. Welcome to Zul'Aman, Shatra. Oh, they will never see us coming, Halassi. Sorry, they will never see us coming, Halassi. We will be so we will have such fun, like the old days. We got Big Cat.
What would you ask
And we got Spider.
of the hunt?
What do you think of Chandra? Chandra is a lower well known to me. She cared for the Witherbark of the Hinterlands until her own death, augmenting their weapons and granting knowledge through her children's many eyes. Unfortunately, she is often exploited by mortals, which has made her more aggressive. While she aids my people against the Vilebranch, she is welcome here. The spider lure will be tiny today, but she will grow rapidly. I will keep an eye on her. She has had a hard time working alone, and she has suffered a lot of mistreatment. I'll direct her energy in a positive direction. Good morning, Cramby. I am. For a little bit longer, yes. Did you sleep well? Do you remember from the Hinterlands? I think I may have slain Chandra back then. Yes, collecting my venom for some nefarious purpose, weren't you? I will let it slide. For now. Whoops. What do you think of Halassi? I will drink, don't worry. Halassi is one of the most powerful lure that exists. I would be a fool to make an enemy of such power. Together we will be formidable indeed. How did you know you just woke up? Because you went to sleep. And now you're back and you're like, wait, are you still alive? Which seems like the very first thing you would say, seeing someone live when you go to sleep, but then wake back up and they're still alive.
I fight for the
But yeah. This journey has been eye-opening. Had you asked me had you asked me at the start if we would be allies with Shatra, I would have laughed in your face.
Put a good word in for me.
I am relieved I was wrong, and that we fought our real enemies together and found a new and old ally. Yes, having Shatra back is a wonderful boon. Perhaps she needs a speaker or two? We need to tell the chief.
Sit down with me.
The Witherback chiefs know many of us came from the hinterlands with our worship of Chandra Alor, but believe Chandra was long dead. We should let him know how Lassie helped us to find and restore Chandra, and of Chandra's presence in the Witherback crypt. He also must learn of the report with the Remnants. I will stay with Chandra for now. Will you carry the message? Sure, I will. I guess. I will go with you, Fadia. Okay. Bye. Let's leave this spider-infested crypt. And I'm hungry. Wow. At least I have like a frozen pizza I just need to like heat. So that's good. Cat. It's called Peanut. It's kind of cute. I know all that is indeed true, especially Snow.
Always welcome among the Witherback. Honored by your presence, Alazi's favor.
With Shatra aligned with us again, the Vilebranch will punish them grievously for their evil acts.
Alazi bless you.
Yay! Nija, I wonder why you had come to our village. Was it for Shatra? No, I came from the hinterlands where the Witherback hunted remnants. I wanted to know if the Witherback here kept the old ways, or if refugees like me are truly safe. It is different here. The Witherback were and always will be your allies. We do what we can to keep all safe. The Vilebranch are a true enemy. We all gotta resist the Vilebranch together. That is true, and with our lure, we're gonna do more than resist. These are laughs and nods in agreement. Yeah. Okay, we have one final quest that we need to hand in. And then I think that should be us sojourning Zul'Aman. And if not, I'm gonna be very confused and sad because I do not know where else we could find a quest. So yeah. Oh, hang on, there's a thingy. Oh, right, I actually saw this earlier, I just forgot to pick it up. Patience. So rude. Patience. A caring heart. To besiege Colsey, the pampering lure of medicine, you must have both. It's right there in the distance. Colsey just is not the person, their wounds, the sickness, or their reason. He heals all, no matter the season. He is called by many names: the living cure, healer of healers, virulent doctor, the healing claw. All call on Colsey to heal their wounds, their sickness, their hearts and heads. He will use his magic or prescribe the cure. But take heed. Not all healing is within Colsey's grasp. Make haste to his shrine if you are ailing, lest the next lure you besiege be Janalai, the lure of life and death. Wait, if Janalai is the lure of life and death, where does Santi into the picture? Isn't he the lure of death as well? Or is he... Okay, so here's a question. Is Santi the lure of death, or is he the lure of the dead? There's a huge difference. It's kind of like Hades. Hades is not the lower, not the lower, he's not low at all. He's a god. But it's Hades is the lower. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. You can probably hear that because I'm messing up my words now. Hades is the god of the dead, not the god of death. And that's very different because the god of death is the one, you know, claims the death. Whereas the god of the dead has a hole for the dead to live in. So yeah.
Sit down with me.
Huge difference. I do not recall which one from Samdi is. You're the god of death. Hell yeah. I kill all. Oh, only if they deserve it, right? Right? Fear. Fear the PNG. This is a shameful fate for Kel Vojo, but one that he chose. You, Ashura, have proven once again to be strong. Take this as thanks for helping to weed out the weak and unfit for our warriors. This was the guy that tried to backstab us. Good! We got the Sojourning! And we got Renown level 15. Huzzah! Oh, hang on. You should have softened Valia before you attacked and not squealed like a panko when it didn't go your way. Oh, he's literally hanging there. Maybe a few years with a spear in your god. Oh, well, he actually does have a spear in his god. That can't be healthy. But I'm sure that will teach him a lesson. So the World of Warcraft trolls have like some very good regenerative powers. That's probably how he's still alive, I would imagine. Hang on, I need to get over here to the renowned quartermaster.
My goods are my pride.
I already know this one. I already know that. I do not know this. Endless Codex of Nature's Grace. We can get that. Oh, look at this cute little bear cub. Adorable. You can also get different types of cauldrons.
Come back soon.
Decor specialist? Nothing of interest, I think. Right, let's just listen to what these people have to say. I don't think they necessarily have anything new. There's a struggle inside me. One part I believe there is science to observe, to watch the way my sister approaches our problems, to learn from her. But another part, this path does not seem right to me. It will lead our people to an era of weakness if we don't stay vigilant.
Find the strength in you.
So the Ashura did find you, my brother. Why did you miss the party? I know you like to dance.
Forgive me, sister. I do not feel like celebrating.
We're so far from each other.
Why, Zul'Aman? Are you not happy for our victory? For the lower returning? For your sister becoming Hashe?
I am glad we crushed the Twilight Blade, and I am glad that you are happy.
You do not like that the lower are back. Why, Zul'Aman? They have been part of our culture since the beginning.
They should have.
Sister, do you submit to the lower, or do the lower submit to you?
Does it matter?
Can you not understand that our relationship with the lower is built on trust, not power?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, but what if we become dependent on them again and they disappear? When they left, it shattered us.
They left because we almost killed them. Our grandfather and that villain, Malakras.
Yeah, she has a point here.
I understand where you're coming from. Our image of our grandfather is hard to let go. And to let go of being on our own. But we gotta work with the law and the Gokinye.
That's us.
It won't be like it was, John. But I won't let you wilt in my shadow. You will still be my right hand and my brother.
Thank you, sister. I hope you're alright.
Well, it took that rather well. Liadron has something to say as well. I decided to return and remain here in Zul'Aman. Though I have long fought against the Amani during my bloody history of conflict between our people, my time here has led me to seeing them in a new light. I know all too well that the pain and hatred of past is not easily overcome. It is a road I still walk today, but the only path into the future is forward, one step at a time.
Your brother
He's right.
has disobeyed your orders more than once. I know he is family, but should he not bear some consequences?
Not necessarily. Oh. No response. Okay. I think the dialogue broke. there's like not any dialogue happening. Oh, maybe that's just...
Your brother would
No, there we go.
begrudge your relationship with the Loa?
She's not really saying anything. Okay, this one feels broken.
Ashura, don't go far.
Right, in that case, let's just abandon that.
He is his own man, and smart enough to know and face the consequences of his actions.
Alright. But chat, I am so very, very sorry to say this, but I think it is time. It is also 1 AM and I haven't had my dinner yet. I am a little bit hungry if I'm not being... like if I have to be completely honest. So yeah, food. We've also been streaming for, what, 7 hours or something like that by now, if not longer. So yeah, it is time for me to go find some food. If you miss me until next time, which will be tomorrow when I anticipate to go live, then we'll probably end up doing the Harandar side quests. So if that is something that interests you, well then you know where to find me. I will be live tomorrow at probably around 4 PM BST, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I need to figure out what my schedule for tomorrow actually is. But make sure to follow the channel and you will know when I go live. If you miss me until then, you can check out my YouTube channel where I'm currently uploading the Resident Evil Requiem series. And I think there's 12 episodes out already. The next episode will be dropping tomorrow at 4 PM BST. That one is a fact. So if you're curious about that Resident Evil goodness with good old Leon, well, that's a place to find it. I also have a lot of highlight videos on my YouTube, so yeah, there's also a place to go if you want that. I also have an archive channel where I upload all my VODs, including all the World of Warcraft shenanigans, and yeah, there's a lot of those. So if you feel like you missed some story or want to be lulled to sleep by some World of Warcraft questing, well, that's the perfect place to go. You can also be caught up on like the story of, well, this expansion on there because, you know, I did that on stream, so hell yeah. But until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, or whatever time zone you're in. And may the Most blessing be upon you. Bye!